Hello, everyone. Good evening, good morning, and back again with the Master Series Season 10. And today is the grand final with me, Guestbox and Superior.
Yo, how's it going, guys? I'm excited for the grand finals here, as it's gonna be quite the treat to see which team is gonna come out on top. As we're down to our final eight teams now.
Mm-hmm. And yes, seeing yesterday performance, there's a lot of triple backline comp, so we might see a lot of that comp. Probably that will be my guess, but I guess the Sanders will just gonna brute force their way, still using that melee comp once again, or maybe they're just gonna change it. Maybe they're gonna change it up and try to the triple backline.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna have four new teams as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Coming in straight from their performance in the early season, and obviously these teams are gonna be the best of the best. So
Mm-hmm.
really excited to see exactly what these teams are going to be swapping to. I think yesterday I did end up watching a little bit of the stream, and I saw Coraline being picked from one of the teams. I don't know if they made it in.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll have to see, if teams will start utilizing, that new character that they just end up coming out as well.
I mean, Coraline, I guess by numbers, she is really good at the moment. So, I mean, there is likely chance that she'll be picked. But I guess even a strong character, but even if she's new, so it's pretty hard to I guess adjust with their comp. So I guess they're just gonna pick the thing that they already training to, like they used to. So yeah, but yeah, looking forward to see that Coraline being played in the grand finals. Definitely.
Yeah, we'll have to see if these teams have already kind of adjusted to that new character. But with this, we can just jump straight into the overview for you guys. You guys can see we are down to our final day of the season here, and it is going to be quite the treat to watch. It's going to be a 70-point checkpoint format, so that means these teams are going to have to get into that 70 checkpoint breakpoint, and then they're going to have to win that game. The prize pool, 20 million Korean won, is what these teams are going to be playing for, and you can see exactly which teams did end up coming out from day number one here. Ascenders, Youngju Whales, Jeju Shadow, and Sangnam Rock. So we are down to our final eight teams. It's going to be quite the treat to watch for today.
Yep, and also for you guys, if you don't know who Jeonnam Esport is, it used to be OVO during the qualifiers, and they finally get some sponsored, so they need to change their name into Jeonnam Esport. So yeah, the player is still the same, only the team just changing the name because of sponsor.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's something you actually see pretty often. Is those top tier teams usually end up picking up a sponsorship, in the middle of the season, and it's good to see that their talents are being recognized. So yeah, with that, we could just jump straight into kind of the opening sequence that we usually have every season,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it is going to be season 10 as well. So kind of a milestone, I would say, for Eternal Return. And with that, we're gonna have our eighth place team coming in. It looks like there's gonna be Jeju Shadow. You could see them all walking on stage. I think yesterday there was some cosplayers as well, or something, right, from
Yeah,
these players. Did,
yeah.
did that team end up making it in or no?
Not sure because because the interview was like not during the introduction, like so it was before the tournament start. So I'm not really sure which team
Oh,
is
I
the guy for
see.
because
I
there's the
see.
audio was
Oh
muted.
no,
I don't know.
I think it was CNJ because I remember seeing
Oh,
like
really? The Shukai,
I
I
think I
know the
saw
Dylan one, right?
Dasu on the lead Allen
Ah, yeah,
because
yeah,
lead
yeah.
Allen. I think only he plays that character.
Yeah, I
So yeah,
guess.
I think they might come in the cosplay as well, which would
Yeah,
be really exciting to see.
yeah, true.
So coming in
Mm-hmm.
and playing. I think one season, like a while ago, there was like I think Adina was cosplaying Adina, and I think they ended up winning as well. So it was really cool to see.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, now we got a seventh place team. Salem Rocks gonna come up as well, and yeah, you can see the results there.
Mm-hmm.
10th place and 21st place in the phase 1 and 2, and their LCQ second seed.
Yep, yeah.
Fortunately, I don't think me and you know Korean. Usually Shuvi is the one who
Mm-hmm.
kind of reads out their
Yeah,
team signature,
true.
but I don't think
Yeah.
I don't know if we got that in us this time
Mm-hmm.
around.
Yep, yep. We cannot read it, so yeah. I guess we are just gonna waiting for the team that using alphabet. Like I think yesterday there was one team that using it, so yeah. Hopefully there's other team that use, I guess, quote unquote English.
Yeah, we'll have to see if any of these teams quotes are in English. Hopefully,
Yeah.
because we'd be able to kind of comment on it here. But
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
it looks like our next team here, I think they placed second in the LCQ, so it is going to be Youngju Wales. I think this was a team that was playing Coraline as well, so it looks like they did end up making it in. So we are gonna be seeing Coraline in the finals too. They got third place in phase two. Pretty solid performance overall.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I think Wales didn't pick any Coraline. I think they're just gonna pick their usual Eva, Chloe, and Gilwork is on the Adela, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that one?
It
I
is
mean,
the man himself, G Work,
yeah.
right there. I
Mm-hmm.
think second to the left there, and we'll have to see how they can do in the season finals.
Yep, yep. And probably going to be. Are they gonna, I think they are. I think they just keep changing quotes. They use the same quotes from yesterday because pretty sure there was number in the text yesterday, so it should be the same quotes.
Yeah, yeah. And now we got our first place team coming out from the LCQ. It's going to be Ascenders. Pretty solid team overall. I mean, I think this team is kind of breaking through the meta, of the triple
Yep.
backline. So we'll have to see
Yep.
exactly if and how they do here. And yep,
Yeah, I guess
very
yes.
excited to see this team because yeah, GS XG. One of those amazing players that we get to see, on these really high skill melee type of
Mm-hmm.
characters like Blair and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to see if they can, or how they kind of shape up into, our top four teams here,
Yeah.
which we'll be going into very shortly. Our behemoth teams.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm really looking forward for the Talasi yesterday played really well, like popping off with the Lenny. So yeah, maybe today we're gonna see that once again, and hopefully he can perform the same as yesterday, or maybe better.
Now we got Team FN Sejong. This was a team that kind of had a pretty unique take, and I think always like a pretty unique team comp.
Mm-hmm.
Going into those games, you could see their performance as well. Second place in phase two, 14th in phase one. So an overall pretty solid season for them. Able to get themselves that top first spot to instantly make it to day two.
So I think this is already top four. I think yeah. Yeah, and this should be the yeah should be OVO. I mean, you used to be OVO. It is the esports. Yep, and yeah, you see the slogan now. It is goodbye Umu. So yeah, I guess I guess that's. Wait, Umu is the player. OVO is the team. I forgot. Yeah. So yeah,
Goodbye, Umu. Oh, I see. Yeah, unfortunately, we won't be seeing them. And yeah, I mean, fifth and seventh, so pretty solid performance. For this team here.
So yeah, just gonna wait for them, and hopefully they gonna pick that Bianca Fiora Rosie comp once again, or are they just gonna change entirely into that triple backline? Just I guess adapting to the meta, or just gonna keep using that Bianca comp.
Yeah, I mean, they had a really good run, I would say, in the entirety of season 10. So yep, now we got the man, the myths, the legends team C&J Esports gonna be coming out onto the stage. They're not gonna be in cosplay this time, but they are gonna be in the jerseys. They're nice purple jerseys there. And yeah, I mean, this is one of the fan favorite teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just because they always like to play around. I think they're gonna do some poses here. Oh, looks like they're picking
Yep.
up one of their guys here.
Yep.
And yeah, very excited to see exactly how they do today as well.
Definitely. So yeah, it is CNG Esport. We have the Haratsu, KCW, BO, and Ho Young. Yeah. And they use the sandals. Damn, they don't even use shoes. They use sandals there. Yeah. Right. Cool. Just going from
And,
their house, probably getting house using sandals
wait,
and
why
everything.
is am I
Hmm?
crazy? Why does he have one sock on and one not sock? Am I saying that correctly? He's wearing
I
one
think.
sock,
I think. Wait, let me check. I
right?
didn't even
Like
notice.
he only has one sock on, I think. Out of the,
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know.
oh yeah, yeah. You're right. Yeah, 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 yeah. It is. Yeah. I think he's hurting his feet probably.
Maybe it's like a fashion statement. I mean, we'll have to see how they do here if that's going to affect their performance or not for the finals.
Yep.
Going out with only one sock here, and
Yep.
obviously our final team. We know we love them. It is
Um,
Team Auto Arms here, and there is yeah, all the players, such a dominating performance this entire season.
mm-hmm.
Two first place finishes in both phase one and phase two, and we'll have to
Yep.
see if they can complete the trifecta here and win it out in the season finals as well.
Yep. Look at that face one first.
Yeah,
Face two
last
first.
chance grand
My
slam.
God. Yep. One circle.
First place, 1,300 season points. I don't think we've had a team that actually won both the
Yeah, yeah,
phases,
yeah. No, right? Yeah.
or it's
That's
been
pretty
like so
rare.
long. Like the last time was, I think Team F and Sejong. Back then
Mm-hmm.
when Auto Arms. It was Auto Arms, Danana, and uh,
I forgot.
I'm forgetting
Yeah.
the third player, but yeah, those three just completely dominating
Mm-hmm.
the season, and I don't even know if they even caught two first places here. This actually might be the first time that we're gonna be able to see a team go
Mm-hmm.
for that coveted Grand Slam.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I mean, there is really well performance by them. Honestly, like that was super fast. Honestly, I think it was phase two. I think only four or five games. I can't forget. It's super fast. Like, oh wait, it's over. Like, damn. Okay, that was super fast.
Oh, yeah, I don't know why I was forgetting. It was Roadmatic. So
Oh,
Roadmatic,
romantic. Oh,
One
yeah.
Circle, and the Nana. I mean, those three, that trio was such a dominating, team,
Mhm.
back then.
Mhm.
And yeah, now unfortunately they all kind of split up, and we'll have to see exactly, how Team Autoworms can do, and if they can, have that coveted three beat.
Yep. So I think the player will just preparing for their setup before the game start. So yeah, it will maybe take a while. And before we go to the character picks.
Yep, everything has to get a little ready here. It is going to be LAN as well for
Mm-hmm.
obviously today because it is the season final. It's always great to see, all the posters, all the people coming out to watch. And to kind of see the community get together. I've been to one of, or I actually haven't been to like an ERM
Mm-hmm.
um event, but obviously, I've played in one of these type of events before,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just like the energy in the arena. It's just you could basically just feel it, like everyone's hyped for the
Yeah.
games. A play happens, you hear everyone, kind of cheering in the background. It's kind of something that you kind of have to be aware of when you are
Mm-hmm.
playing in person.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I do attend a lot of the other games that is have an online offline event, but yeah, I think ERM is maybe in the future. I really wish I can just to feel the I guess the how the environment, how the tournament goes.
Yeah,
I'm really
yeah.
looking for that if I have the chance. So yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool because your all your opponents are sitting in like a circle of you, so you kind of see
Mm-hmm.
where everyone is,
Yeah, yeah.
and yeah, just I think the one big thing that's is like the key difference is obviously being able to hear exactly what's going on,
Oh
right?
yeah.
Like you just hear the crowd cheering. It's like,
Mm.
oh, that probably means like a team got wiped or a team
Yeah.
was team fighting,
Mm-hmm.
and it's kind of something that you have to keep in mind. Obviously, there is white noise that they play as well
Mm-hmm.
in the back to kind of prevent that, but it's not going to be able to get everything. So
Yeah.
you kind of know exactly what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, with that you can kind of see the fan arts, and oh my god, that looks really really nice. Is
Yep.
that damn
Then that's Rosie and
Rossi and
Garnet.
Garnett? Yeah,
Yeah, but
it's a really nice drawing.
why cinema with the Garnet? We never see cinema with Garnet though.
I think
I
there
guess
was the
there
last. So
was.
so there
Oh,
was like
okay.
I wasn't ERM, but there was
Mm.
like a official tournament. I
Uh,
think just not too long ago where
mhm,
Team Auto played Garnet, Marcus, and Lenny, which is
mhm.
a really weird comp, but they actually won on checkpoint with it as well. So maybe we'll see them pulling it
Ah,
out
yeah.
today.
Mm-hmm.
If they do decide to go that route, we'll have to see.
Yep. And that the fan sign there. The Chuayo and One Circle Cinema Fable and
And you have
Tournament.
the little chibi. I always see that chibi going around
Yeah.
in the Korean scene. I think it's
Yeah.
from one of those.
I think
I
it's one of
think
the
it's
Korean games.
yeah, I think it's a Korean
TV.
gotcha game.
Yeah.
It's the one with the little puffy cheeks where you could
Yep.
pull on them.
Yep.
I don't know.
It's
I forgot. Oh,
I
I
forget
think
the
it's called
name.
Trickle. It's called
Yeah,
Trickle.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Trickle, yeah, Trickle, yeah. That's the name, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we got a little Dina poster, FN Sejong. So yeah, you could see all these fans coming out. Everyone's an artist. In
Mm-hmm.
the crowds, like it's kind of crazy to see all the art there. And oh, it looks like
I think
they
we're
are
starting.
gonna be starting it here. You guys can see or you hear the in-game sound. So you'll be know, and you can see as well on the screens. Everyone's kind of loaded in.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll finally be able to jump in and see exactly what these teams are gonna be deciding to lock in here. And looks like we see everyone picking a different character for the first one. No, we see
Yeah,
two
we see
Nadine.
the and two
So
Eva there.
oh, it looks like two teams are playing the exact same team comp actually. Nadine, and Emma.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Auto Arms and FN Sejong do pick the Nadine and the Emma there, and then Sanders once again with the probably gonna be with the Hyunwoo for Osu, and yep, there it is. I think Sanders just keep doing with that comp, doing really well, and
Oh,
oh,
I
Auto Arms.
see. They're actually playing the same team comp. You could see Evan
Oh
Sechung and Team
yeah,
Auto
you're
Arms
right.
are both playing the Emma and Core line. I think they want to put one circle on Core line. So it looks like there's a strong emphasis on this new character here. And I'm kind of surprised that I think it was Team Wales aren't playing it as well. So it's just gonna be these two teams. It looks like they have the exact same team comp. I think maybe, you know, there was probably some metagame happening in the scrims, and a lot of people are recognizing that Coraline pairs best with these two characters.
So, yeah, I mean, I didn't really know which team is the best for line, but as far as I know, using think standard front to back team, I think that should be fine. But we do see a lot of triple backline from yesterday with the line. So yeah, I guess maybe triple backline is maybe the answer for the comp.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely exciting to see this character being picked up by some of the best teams as well
Oh yeah,
already.
yeah.
And it's something that I kind of predicted because of when I first saw this character, I thought this character I feel like is going to be a competitive staple, which is exactly what I said when I was doing like the professors. So I'm not too surprised that we are seeing a bunch of these teams picking up Coraline because she has a lot of utility, a lot of damage, and good pick potential. So yeah, we'll have to see how they could utilize Coraline to win the game here. And yep, we're gonna be able to zoom into our hockey puck that we usually do. There is going to be looks like sound already happening for the game in the background, and that's going to be our first game for the grand finals today. What's your predictions on how many games we're going to go to?
I mean, seeing out the arm last time, we do have 5 games, so maybe we're gonna have 6 or maybe 7. No.
Oh, you said the numbers.
Let's see the numbers, and oh my god, look at that. They were just doing brilliantly there. So Arda and I think. Oh, okay, so this both Caroline using a different route, I want to say. Like here.
Yeah.
Oh, almost get the kill on Jenny and Play. That is proc, and nope, didn't get the kill on Adela, unfortunately. 1 point for a rock. I know, I think it was Wales.
Kind of interesting too, because I don't think I've ever seen Cinema play Emma before. So, but Cinema, one of those characters that can probably play any character in the game. Fortunately, he's gonna go down though, as CNJ is going to be able to grab that kill. And on the other side, people unfortunately getting caught as well. So yeah, I don't want to be off to a good start, and Techno Rocks going to be able to pick up 2 early kills with 1 point already here. Memory. looks like the side of Team Jungnam just gonna slowly group up here, and yeah, I mean Coraline is one of those characters that has so much pick potential that I'm very excited to see players like One Circle utilizing this pick, and we'll have to see exactly how she's gonna be able, or how she's gonna be played in this kind of dynamic. So polymorph, there's kill, and I don't want to be able to grab kill for themselves.
Here, almost get the on one circle, one more hit, and that shield it with the Q. One goes down.
Yeah. A huge parry there coming off from KCW, actually block out on the double root coming off in One Circle, and he's gonna be able to grab the extra kill there. And it's like from Zhejiang gonna lose out on one, as Jeju Shadow gonna be able to pick that one up. And yeah, we can see there's so many triple backline teams in this lobby, right? We have Auto Arms, FN Zhejiang, Youngju Whales, and Jeju Shadow as well. So like half our lobby is gonna be backline, triple backline, while the other deep comps are gonna include like an Arda.
Yes, I mean they didn't need that neutral skip button there. Oh, I put that on. Jet head by One Circle. I mean, you didn't need to that just to get into the backline really fast. I mean, using your dashes is usually kinda hard to get in it, so I guess the Arda portal is helping a lot of fight. And once again, she's down here by the member of AD, and then should be it. One Circle.
I love watching Coraline too, just because she's a really high skill mage. So I'm excited to see all the plays and all the flashy types of things we'll see with this character. And there's gonna be a 3-man root coming out from the Coraline. Look at the damage output from this character here. Another root as well, and yeah, just a straight 2v3. And the side of Team FN Zhejiang are able to kind of kite back into this triple melee team.
Didn't really connect there, and we're really low at the moment. They're getting all chased down here, and there's it on the slow from Flashy Mike goes down here. You gonna use the heal there just to save a little bit, but that doesn't really matter. Lenny goes down right now. They're also trying to get this wolf, but yeah, but it ended up getting stolen here by FN. And here is coming a third party here from Auto Arm. Nope, just poke, and I mean, One Circle is still far away, so I don't think they want to go too deep there. Using this immediately, and also trying to get the mutant wolf not on time there. I'm trying to fight. Just dial in here. Oh, nice!
Oh,
very nice quick up there. Canceling that. Then he jumps there and goes to deep hit for.
Yeah, huge spring trap coming out from the Lenny. Unfortunately, Lidalin tried to use the spring or the White Lily, but ended up getting caught by the spring trap at the exact time they ended up trying to fly. So actually ended up getting pulled back in. So unfortunately here, One Circle is going to get caught, but the members of the side Modern Arms are going to be here. Dolphin is going to be used for the heart. He's going to go down, but the Ghost Light's still there to finish the job, as you can't end up walking out of your peacemaker there, but I mean, there's no real way for them to go anyways. So yeah, it's an easy kill coming up with the side of Auto Arms.
And we do see here again the police station. We do see 1 for
Last
1.
2. Yeah, actually going to be able to get a kill before going down, I think, in that 1v3 there. So a nice kill as well. Good up for that team here. LG work, can really get clean combo, followed up by nice Eva Laser. And yeah, you can't really walk into a triple range team here. They're actually going to try sending in with the Art Escape. They're going to try getting some damage. You were trying to zone off as well. There's a checkmate coming down. Isn't he way too much damage for the side of the second Mox to really go through there. And they are just going to go down. Unfortunately, 2 members are going to be forced to use and Emerald's Gate to get themselves to safety. And looks like they should be okay, but a nice 2 kills going to the side of the Youngju Whales.
And it's only day 2, so it's only full points there, not just all points. So you really need that 2 more points. And look at that message going into the knockout. Oh my god, look at that combo!
Ooh, big combo.
Oh my god. Emma just goes down there, and the rest of the member of Auto Arm is gonna use that Lily to get away, and I think the Alpha will go to
Yeah, great burger flip there coming out from the Marcus to get that pick onto the Emma there. Unfortunately, I think Senma already had their hat down, so wasn't going to be able to use that change to jump backwards to get out of that, and yeah, it's just going to get caught by that, unfortunately.
And it will be a rift fight over here. It is Eva mirror match here with lasered with each other. That is just what they need to get close into the Eva, not doing really well. 40 did been open, but no initiate from the side of it is BO, and then yeah, we're gonna see on wheels is still getting pulled down, and then they're gonna give up this. Oh, Peacemaker is dropped though. Checkmate is connected in the inside of the Peacemaker, so it won't be selling team, but they end up still bursting that down and get enough damage to finish the fight.
Yeah, huge find from Jawork there, able to land the combo onto the Arda. That forced the Peacemaker out, and once the Peacemaker is down, it just gives the green light for the side of Team Youngju Whales to just jump on in and just finish the HP bars with the side of Team Jungnam Esports there. So a little unfortunate for them, but should be able to just bounce back. They lose out on a lot of tempo though, as they aren't going to be able to grab that item and you know, from the rift. But we'll have to see where exactly they're going to fall later on into this game.
And DT is almost here. 10 seconds before we go to day 3. And yeah, this will be probably changing the pace. They don't want to get early eliminated. They don't want to get that Master 100 really early. But the meteorite given to Dozy, Fancy.
I'm just gonna have teams, you know, start trading items here as we're gonna start getting later on into the game. As yeah, a lot of these items are gonna start dropping from these animals when these teams do end up hitting that that's, you know, RNG pity. We do see GB Centers down here though, trying to get the Bears, as Team Auto Arms are going to try to look for maybe a team fight here. Is that triple or that double melee team, and character like Coraline, you know, kind of thrives in these environments, as you can't really jump onto a Coraline when they have that double root burst damage. So obviously they are actually going to start trying to group these Bears. They're going to start trying to take them here. But the problem is Team Auto Arms can't really send or trying to really engage here. They're gonna get some roots down. There's the damage coming out from Auto Arms there.
No, Lane Classy!
Oh, they're gonna get caught by the Coraline root there. One Circle able to get that pick, and yeah, Lenny unfortunately not able to get onto that White Lily. That's gonna be an easy kill for the side of Team Auto Arms there.
Yeah, it's really close there, and it will be minus 200, and One Circle just keep chasing this root down.
Yeah, he's just going in here, able to get so much poke damage. It's so hard for a team like Team GB Ascenders to, you know, kind of play into this core line, but we did see them, you know, have that window last time up in archer range. If they could look for an angle onto one of these backliners, they can just instantly burst them down here. Here comes Springtrap, isn't going to connect, unfortunately. One Circle's going to be able to use that iframe on the ultimate, get that dodge, but the blink on forward and come in, and he's going to connect onto anything, but they are going to just land and get an angle onto Fable, as they are just going to go down, and that's the window that I'm talking about. Was able to actually get it here. Isn't able to get the spring trap.
Oh my god, I'm
going to go down. That's a early minus 400 for the side Team Auto Arms.
Yep, well played there by Hyungo there, stopping that overwall. And oh, look at the damage from Corlando, but they take the Peacemaker did make the heart survive that burst from the Coraline, and we're gonna go to the factory, right? I mean warehouse. Full Rainbow been dropped here, parried by KCW, and Dozy did get down, and Fancy is a low on HP, getting chased down by Yusu right now. Oh, that is that door, and I think this should be it for GG Shadows.
Oh man. Yeah, Tia not able to get away there, and that's going to be a full wipe for the side of Team C&J. Great play from them. They are going to pick up 3 kills and getting an extra placement point now. Unfortunately, Edu Shadow going to go out in 8th place with only 1 point, so definitely not the start that you're looking for.
It is going to be hard. I mean, they only have 1 point there, so yeah, they need to work their way into the second game. Going into the second game.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they decide to stick with the Seed Bomb or if they change it up entirely going into the second game. Do see Team GB Ascenders able to get to the Gamma key card as well, so they're going to be sitting in a pretty good spot. You can see their items. They did end up eating that minus 200 from the side Team Auto Arms, but you know, it's nothing a Gamma can't you know, kind of fix up as they get you know, a lot of these items back in.
And they just going to portal here to try to rotate from Wales, and they do use their time just to escape the threat there from Wales.
Also, I want to note it is Tank Lead LN coming out from Dasu here, and it's kind of been working out pretty well for them. They're kind of just having these two stat checky characters, Tank Delin and this Jackie with this Arda that they're able to drop the Nimrod's gate down and just kind of focus these backliners. But yeah, we'll have to see if they can or how they do it.
There is a drop there.
Here. Look at the damage coming up from this Emma. EA isn't able to get a lot, but the totem is going to be used. I think Emma should just die. Great usage of that growth skill coming out from Eva to make sure that Emma cannot get away after they end up taking out that totem and DCW. Gonna get caught on separately from their team. I think maybe trying to scout out Pond here, but just running straight to the hands of the side team Sagnam Rocks. So it's gonna be a minus 200 for the side team CG Esports.
I think that should be another 100 at 200. I think. I mean, they're currently low. Not sure if it was they already revived before or they already revived. It did. No, never mind. I think it was the different Arda. I remember seeing Arda down in warehouse. Then go to hospital. No, sorry. Fire station. No, that's the gas station now. And Archer Bench. And Ascender's really in the corner right now. They need to try to rotate and get out from this yellow zone, but they are getting zoned out by Jonam Esports.
Yeah, looks like Quickline is going to be showing up in Fire Station here. So a lot of these teams are going to start making their way down to contest for this objective. It's going to be quite the work to get in the first game. It's going to be able to set the pace in this lobby here. You see a lot of teams, kind of on the top side here as well. And there's they were straight to the hands of the side team Auto Arms. There is the ultimate coming out from the heart. And unfortunately, Auto Arms actually are going to be able to get any of those kills, and they're going to get the full brunt of this third party as Team Ascenders are just coming on in, trying to look toward the side of Team Auto Arms. Unfortunately, the explosion shot going to go a little wide. A huge spring trap going to come out to lock down Cinema here. I think that is going to be a waste. Like the damage is going to be there to try to get Fable. It's not going to be enough. And unfortunately, Team Auto Arms are going to be on the back foot from that third part.
I think it's Auto Arms chasing the Marcus. Oh, never. And there's a really chaotic fight here on the cemetery right now. Eva has to try to laser beam this. Everyone kissing up really low. Half HP, quarter HP. Talop Nimrod being popped. Dalin did goes down, but the other member of the NGS managed to escape. And here comes the party from Wales. Can Jonam Esports escape from this one? Umuro getting chased down by the whole member of Wales. It should be it for Eva, and Never managed to escape, but don't think they have enough credits to revive.
I think they just have barely enough here. If they start resing there in Fire Station, it looks like there's no one going to be in Fire Station, so they should be able to get this res off safely. Fortunately, Auto Arms had to spend quite a bit of credits on those revives, so they're a little far behind in this game. You can see their items not fully kitted out just yet, especially at this stage into the game, when all these teams, are kind of at that stage. We do have a teleport coming on in. Actually, it's going to be
it is from FNC.
Bomb just gonna go down, unfortunately.
Oh my god, the bear.
The CG Sports versus side of Team Auto Arms. Arms have to be a little careful as they don't really know exactly which team has the constellation, so they're gonna slowly back themselves on out of there. And FNC are gonna get caught once again. Bomb did end up getting revived, but they're just gonna go down again. And look at their credits now. There's no way they're gonna be able to get back into this game, so it's gonna be up to the core line to try to rat it off for some couple extra placement points.
And we do see that Jonam Esports is combating someone. Oh, it is the weak line team. It is from Songnam Rocks. And I think they noticed it was a weak line, so they don't want to continue the fight any longer there.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to try to find a little corner if they can, because it's not looking too good for the side team. I think they're young. I mean, they can get maybe one member back into the game, but if you can't get all 3 members, you know, it's gonna be a little tough to try to win the game out. Maybe they can try to find a pick or something, but not gonna find anything. And there is the core line gonna try to get a lot of damage in. There is the kill. Gonna be Team Auto Arms gonna be the one to pick it up. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to loot the body for those extra credits.
Yep.
But gonna be able to grab that extra point.
President will be the second team with limited, and you do see Jonam Esport now in the corner of Fire Station. They are pretty cornered, and here comes the numerous gate. And oh goodness, also the numerous gate from Jumo there trying to escape the chase from Songnam Rocks.
Yeah, I mean, kind of don't really want to verse or fight the Wick team, especially when you're not too ahead in the lobby as well. And you can see the items for Team Gangnam Esports missing a couple for on their end, so yeah, they're really also playing on the back foot here. I think most of these teams are definitely going to try avoiding, you know, Team Gangnam Rocks here, as they do have that weak problem. And it is a successful member, and I think the weak line buff still in each of the member there for Rock, so yeah, it will going to be difficult for them to fight any team actually. Oh, look at that. Oh.
Getting in, Catmas just dealing so much damage just using that ult there.
Oh my
alone.
god, that look at the HP bars on the side of Team Esports. That's just from Katniss alone on this Ekion. But, you know, recognizing that they can't stay too deep just because, you know, the members of the side of Team Gangnam Rocks were a little far away and the third party scenario was possible, so actually ended up deciding to pull back on that engage. So Gangnam Rocks very patient, very aware of their surroundings, and yeah, ended up not you know, biting on that bait there.
It should be day 6 anytime soon. And we still have 6 teams, so we might see 3 teams staying in the temporary last zone, or there'll be a fight before that. For now, we do see that Auto Arm is talking with Jonam Esport at the moment.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite the final zone here. You can see 5 teams corralling up on this top side in police station, while Team Youngju Whales just has full zone control on the bottom side. And especially for, you know, some of these weaker teams, they're just gonna have to look for an early fight soon. We do get that Persona music coming on in with the collab this season. It's gonna be a pretty hyped final zone here.
Yep, definitely.
Coming out from one circle, none is able to connect, but the damage coming out from the side of Team Gangnam Esports is way too much here. The hard ult is gonna come down, and all the members of Team Auto are actually gonna be able to get themselves on out of there. And Cinema gonna be able to finish the job, get that kill. Esports, I think, going a little too far forward there. I think just thought they had enough damage put down, but there's a little too many teams in the zone. Auto Arms able to recognize that and get that extra kill, and that should walk down into the other bottom zone instead. Esports have to get back into the zone. Yep. Yes, they'll be okay. Get extra kill as well. It looks like it's gonna be Gangnam Esports gonna go down first in this temporary zones here. We do have Team Auto Arms versus the side Team Youngju Whales here. Once we'll get a lot of poke down you work here, bring him down to about 30% HP, and they're gonna have to use their safety orbs to reset a little early into this fight. The item difference is definitely onto the side of Team Whales, so it's just gonna be up to Team Auto Arms to see how they can play it with the zone control on this triple backline team.
Yep. Actually, we're running away, and Yosu is getting chased down by a Sanders right now. Don't think he can. He's come a third party. Nice wall climb there, but it is Catmas here still doing so much damage. Not even an HP has been reduced there. It is super hard to catch Ekion. And look at that third party here. He needs a safety orb just to save some time. Yosu is really low on timer though, 2 seconds on them, and Catmas is still tanking everything. Look at that. Look at that shield going back once again, but that doesn't.
Oh, look at the healing.
Yep, and there goes Cadmus, goes down. The timer on the Arda is gone, so it is 10 seconds, 7 seconds, 13, 12. And look, Asan is trying to get this kill on Arda. This should be enough. Even with the teleport, don't think that will be. Oh, they're actually getting out. 5-4 safety orb, and that should be it. And
Wow. Yeah, the
Ascenders.
healing and the sustain coming
Yeah.
out from this team. The Lenny, Marcus, Hyunwoo, all of them just having so much healing for themselves. A lot of self-healing. The Lenny just able to keep them alive with the shields and heals as well. Just so much, you know, sustain coming out from the side team. Ascender just able to just brute force their way through that. And we're gonna have our final two teams go Team Auto Arms and the side team GP Ascenders. Team Auto Arms have zone control, so it's a huge advantage for them. But the item difference is going to be definitely on the side of Team Ascenders. And here we'll have to see how they could utilize this. But the poke damage coming up from one circle on these core line Qs are quite a bit. But they are going to be able to heal up with these mini trumpets here. There's going to be a lot of traps being placed down as well, but this is going to get instantly taken down here as Team Ascenders are just slowly starting to take a better position here and just push the way. Let's side Team Auto Arm Cinema going to be able to use
nicely.
change, but a
That is a
huge
nice
spring trap
combo.
coming out from the Lenny here. The damage from Fable isn't going to be enough. From Fable in one circle, they're going to get a lot. Oh, but another spring trap.
Oh
They're
my
able to get
god, just slipped out of his mind.
the beam, but I was able to trade 1-1 at the very least.
Yeah,
Lenny is
but
down
the
here.
Fruze
That's gonna be
is.
Cinema and one circle. Let's see if they can do enough damage here. I don't think
Go.
they can actually stop this.
Oh my god, Hyunwoo!
Hyunwoo will be able to push one circle to the wall.
Oh my god,
It's gonna be
Ascenders!
clean. The Ascenders coming out on top, getting the first game.
That is something. First, they managed to revive back Lenny and use the stun to finish one circle with that wall slam. Well, with that wall slam. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I think recognizing a huge play, recognizing that Coraline actually cannot stop reses, despite you know, her being such a popular pick and a really good mage. Is all of her CC are roots, so
Yep.
you actually can't stop the reses. You can do a lot of damage to maybe kill the body, but yeah, it just wasn't there in time, and they were able to just get the Lenny res off as soon as the Lenny went down. Great recognition from them, able to get that play.
Also, for they holding that two back line, I think it was Nadine and Emma and Caroline. I think getting hold them that with the Marcus is really great there, and also the catch.
Oh, yeah.
From the start really great. Well played.
Those spring traps, yeah, those spring traps were huge. You know,
Wow,
the
definitely.
first spring trap to get Cinema in,
Mm-hmm.
and then the second spring trap on Fable at the very end there.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that definitely is what sealed the deal for
Mm-hmm.
the side team Ascenders to kind of follow up and get those easy kills at the very end. So just very nicely played by the side team Ascenders. 25 points is gonna be quite the start for them. You have to be feeling pretty good about that.
Definitely. So yeah, looking. I mean, it's just game one, but I guess that it will be. I hope the momentum carry on for Sanders and having that, keep winnings a lot of games just to, I guess, try to take down Auto Arms because Auto Arms just quite dominating this past few days on the game. So maybe we're gonna see Sanders trying to pummel them down with this. I guess Lenny, that ball comp fighting the triple back line.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, that was a pretty good game for the side of Team Auto Arms because Team Auto Arms actually didn't really have too many items at the very end of that game, but they somehow actually ended up going and getting into that second place position just because they were able to really zone off the side of Team Youngju Whales in that pond temporary zone. If you did end up seeing their fight, it's just it's kind of just Coraline just able to provide so much range and damage to kind of zone away those three, mage backline players on the side of Team Youngju Whales, and yeah, it's just was a really easy temporary zone for them to take, but at the very end, the item difference was just a little too big, and especially when you're playing a triple range team into these, kind of double melee support stat check teams, you kind of need the damage to be able to, kill these tanks.
Yeah, it's pretty hard though. But I guess Nadine is, I guess, an ADC can maybe take down this tank, but at the same time, this tank is pretty have their own sustain on their own kit. So basically, even with the Lanny or maybe other healer, I think they can also self sustain during a 1v1 with an ADC.
Yeah, I think if the side of Team Auto Arms had maybe like a blood sample, maybe had full items onto the the Emma, I think the fight definitely would have turned out a little differently there. So we'll have to see if Team Auto Arms are going to be able to have a better game and get into the later stages of the game with those blood samples. But with that, we could see the leaderboard for you guys here. First place is going to be GB Ascenders with 25 points. Very solid game for them. On their ways, to get into that checkpoint breakpoint into game four with that first game. Team Auto Arms in second with 16 and a half. CNJ with, or actually tied for third
Yeah.
place. Three-way tie, actually.
Mm-hmm.
CNJ, Youngju Wales, and Sangnam Rocks all with 11 points.
Yep. And Genome Esport is in sixth place with 8. Evan Young with 5, and Gigi Shadow with in the 8th place with 1 point there. Gigi Shadow did die really early. I think it was on day 2 or maybe I think it was day 3. They are really wiped a bit too early, but I mean it's still game 1, so maybe just gonna warming up. Maybe they are going to bounce back from that, and maybe they can get enough point to catch with the other.
Yeah, we'll have to see how Juju Shadow will kind of fare after the first game here because definitely not a good start. But
Mm-hmm.
all these teams got here for a reason, right? There are top 8 teams for the entire season of season 10,
Mm-hmm.
and if there's any team or if there's any teams that could kind of bounce back from a lobby like this, it's going to be one of these
Oh
teams.
yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, and I think we don't see any ban, so we might see a familiar comp once again. But at the same time, I think we might gonna see a lot of a triple backline.
I'm really surprised, but we are seeing, the core line being utilized,
Mm-hmm.
by these top teams, and it's kind of no surprise, right? This character, has a lot of utility, has a lot of damage right now, and I think maybe we'll see more bans going. I mean, maybe after the break, because I think
Mm-hmm.
teams are kind of set on, um, their kind of picks. But after the break, we're gonna see teams, slowly maybe substituting in their core line players. I feel like core line is still a relatively new, a
Yeah.
new enough pick that
Mm-hmm.
only a select few players, have it in their arsenal currently.
True, that is true. So yeah. So I guess rather than just using a strong character, I guess they're just gonna use that. Either gonna use that or just gonna keep using their all reliable character. I mean, they already used to the character.
Yeah, because obviously we see Team FN Sejong and Team Auto Arms playing the exact same team comp. There is a
Mm.
slight difference. I think Team FN Sejong is playing Bo Nadine,
Mm-hmm.
while Team Auto Arms is playing Crossbow
Crossbow,
Nadine.
yeah.
But it's basically kind of the same idea for the two teams. So we'll have to
Mm-hmm.
see if another team does decide maybe we should jump ship and play this team comp as well. Maybe we should just pick the core line to get it banned, or we also think this character is really good.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, we can't. We don't really have any of our core line players in so far.
Yep. So let's see into game 2 what kind of pick they are going to use. And yep. And we see Johan now in form CNG. And then also I'm gonna use the Nadine crossbow once again. And Jonam is
Ooh.
sport with the Eva again. And I guess Wales probably gonna use the
Oh,
same
actually,
once again. Mm-hmm.
yeah. Looks like there was the Arda ban, but yeah, there was three teams
Okay, I
playing
remember that.
Arda, and Team FN Sejong looks like they're swapping over. Looks like they're not opting to go back to the core line team comp.
Yeah.
Maybe EA not too comfortable on that pick just
Mm-hmm.
yet, as they're going to be jumping into that double melee. It looks like double melee Lenny team, and we're going to have a couple Lennys coming out. Looks like GB Ascenders and FN Sejong both going to be utilizing that Lenny pick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to see a little more front to back as well, as you can kind of see Team Jeongnam Esports going to be playing a typical front to back with that Mai as well.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, there's only two Hyunwoo, two Lenny, so there will be no ban so far. Two Eva, two Nadine. Oh no, two Nadine. Oh, Nadine is going to be banned for next game. And that, yeah, that's just it. And Rocks now swapping that. I believe it was Arda into the Charlotte there. Yeah.
Yep, it is going to be Nadine being banned out. So I'm actually kind of curious on what these teams are going to be maybe swapping over to. As yeah, CNG Sports looks like they're going to be opting to play that Nikki Johan, and it's going to be a Bo Nadine. Usually they pair this Nikki with the Lien.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, not Lien, but a with a Nia, but
Oh,
it's gonna be no Nia on this side. It's gonna be a
yeah.
Bonadine, and I mean Bonadine's also a pretty good character to follow up on. You know, the purge uppercuts with the bullseyes, but it's obviously not gonna be as much damage as that
Yeah.
Nia's Game World combo.
So yeah, I think we are going to start anytime soon. We do have the audio in game, and yep, the hockey thingy.
Yeah, the hockey puck is what me and should we like to call it. So, they're gonna zoom in on here. As you can see, Mira Masters.
Yeah.
And yep, we're gonna jump straight into the second game.
Yes. Yeah, so far, game looking really interesting. It is game 1, and we're gonna see Suleni. So we do still have a lot of triple backline comp. I think we do have the Shadows, Whales, Janam Esports, CNZ, and Alpharm is still using that backline, triple backline comp, and we're going to see a fight here between Evan Sejong and Whales. Did getting into the Chloe, but not enough damage to deal. So that's Kanlani trying to deal so much damage at the time to he's missing that spring trap, and they did get the Nina though, but I don't think that was enough, and he's gonna respawn again. That's just giving point again. Oh no. Yates, spring trap. And down slow, and that should be a break for FN Sejong.
Yeah, again, we're coming back in, but just getting it instantly comboed by the Adela there. Great combo from G-Work. Locked him down. And yeah, I mean, 4 early kills for the side of Team Youngshu. Whales to be feeling pretty good about that. Able to get the wipe and that extra kill from that respawn. And yeah, great start from the side of Team Youngshu Whales.
Shadow. Esports going to turn on that console here for the Shadow, and also Umu from the backside trying to laser out those in there. And look at that damage into Fancy though, but Fancy getting zoned out by Jumo. Jumo trying to zone out every backline that he can, using the ult to protect himself, but that doesn't enough. Omen though dealing so much damage into all the member of Esport, gets the kill on Nadine, and now Umu is trying to 1v3 this one. Alice get the kill on the Tia, get the kill, but I don't think Eva can get away from this chase. Oh, wait a minute, sniper skill, Oh, that was close, but Umu will go down there.
Yeah, great teamfight coming out from the side of Team Jeju Shadow there. It was kind of all off the backs of the Kadia kind of zoning away the 2 members, but yeah, a great find coming out from the side of Team Jungle Esports with the Mycon. Just wasn't really enough as the damage coming out from the side of Team Jeju Shadow was a little too much. But wait a second, Jumo is going to be there this time around to get the pick. Youngman jumping over with that jump pad to try to get some more farm. Unfortunately, he's going to get caught out by the side of Team Jungnam Esports there. Cinema is going to go down though to the side of Team TNJ. There's the ultimate coming down, or the parry. It's not going to be enough. Great dodge coming out from Fable, able to just play KCW like a fiddle there. Just using the electric shift to dodge out on that Q, and then the monkey wire to dodge out on the stun. Just very, very well played from the side of Team Auto Arms there.
Definitely. So he's gonna, and again, FN Sejong just keep getting wiped. I mean, break this early. I think this is their 3rd time right now, so not really looking good for FN Sejong at the moment. And we do see here in Uptown, we see Junap Esport versus, I believe it was Raw. No, not Raw. Shadow. And are now actually Jenny getting chased down by the holder of FN Sejong, and FN Sejong will get the kill. And probably gonna get this Mutant Wolf. Uptown, gonna fight for Meter right here. It is between Junap Esport and Jeju Shadow. Oman from the side. Trying to.
It is probably half taken here. Here comes the engage. Is able to get the taunt, blink away, but it's not going to be enough as Eva will be able to finish that one off. And yeah, it's going to be a nice pickup. Going to be that meteorite and a free kill for the side of Team Jungnam Esports here. So yeah, very, very well, nicely played. But looks like Memory walking a little too far there. Doesn't get caught by the 2 backliners of Jeju Shadow. Great combo coming out from Youngman to lock down that Nadine before them being able to get away.
Yep. That is hell of a fight. But I think they do next to. Wait, they didn't get the meteor. Did they get the meteor?
They did get the meteor, yeah. Eva, yeah. Looks like it's gonna be that Iron Maiden gonna be built. Not an item that you see too often for you know, a character like Eva, but I think just, you know, trying to slam this item to get as much damage as possible. You know, I think obviously an item like click on board from G-Work, gonna try to stop One Circle from getting that Lumi hit, but not gonna really get it now. Lumi's just gonna zoom down. I think Team Youngju Will is just gonna slowly walk down to try to maybe intercept and get that Lumi, because you know, getting the first Lumi is actually quite a bit of a tempo swing because you get a lot of credits, and it kind of swings when you could get your second buy as well.
Now we're gonna see here again the fight in Chapel in the wheel versus, I think it was
my!
But look at the damage.
G-Work
goes down, and I think this should be it for Sport. And Nadine managed to get away, so it will be fine. And they're also gonna get this Lumi farm.
What a huge play from G-Work, because not only did they end up baiting the buy in, using that checkmate defensively to block out on so much of that damage, but then hitting that green combo onto the Eva to one-shot them as well. Just so well played coming out from G-Work, and we see it time and time again. He is such a monster on this developer.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's one of those OG Adela players, so not a surprise to see him very well with that.
Looks like Auto Arms didn't just losing out on a team fight, but is going to be able to jump straight into the rift to get all their teammates back up, and they should be able to contest for this zone as well here. Umu gonna be buying those forest cores. Looks like the members of the side of team. I don't know which team is actually fighting which Emma team. Oh, it's gonna be fighting Auto Arms.
Also Arms.
Youngju Will.
Let's see here. Can G-Work catch something here and make up something? They're actually trying to burst down this Emma. But no, the queen is connected though, but no follow-up unfortunately. Oh, that was close. And Eva is just poking with One Circle there in the corner, trying to 1v1, poking. There's a blink there from G-Work. Not really sure what they're doing. Oh, missing the combo unfortunately. Fana trying to make something out of this one. Don't missing the stun, dashing back into the Emma, but get beat out instead. And here comes the checkmate, but that won't be enough, and that should be it for Wales. Auto Arms played really well there. Thought they're gonna lose that one, but they managed to get out from that and come off on top of that situation. And the other side, we do have Yonami Sport winning this one. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to grab a couple of items, get the columns as well. But yeah, Auto Arms just playing out of kind of out of their mind in that team fight there. There were like a lot of key interactions where, you know, Cinnabon ended up getting hit by the queen, but then because they were on that White Lily, I think Fable actually used the White Lily, just hit the White Lily to actually bail out Cinnamon from getting comboed. Just yeah, just very, very kind of high level fight there, and a huge double swing shot, but it is just gonna get sent straight into the members of the side of Team Ascenders here. There's not enough damage, and the CC is gonna be there to lock up all members. And oh no, FN Sejong needs to get away, but EA hits a great double swing trap there. Is gonna be the trumpet as well. Is EA gonna be able to get out of here? There is that White Lily, their saving grace that they have to get through here. Dodge out the spring trap, gonna be there for knock up from the Marcus. Spring trap gonna be used to jump them back, but wait a second, E8 is able to, you know, just jump around here on this Lenny. It just he has to live for just another second here.
Oh my god, that's
again. And E8 I think can definitely stall just enough time for the
look at that movement, E8! Oh my god, wait!
And
yeah, I mean, it should be fine, but Ian just surviving it. Oh my god, it's crazy.
Members of FN Sejong are back up as well, so they can turn this team fight because they're over chasing here.
Yep, and they're gonna give up this chase. And oh my god, E8 with the movement.
Wow, yeah, just completely outplaying the members of the side of Team Ascenders there. Just able to utilize the spring traps, able to utilize these jumps just correctly, just navigating around, able to live for just enough time to get the teammates back up, and yeah, to be able to actually didn't even go down in that whole encounter as well. It was able to escape too, so just very, very well played.
Open that, yeah. Dodging all that skill shots is really, really cool.
Yeah, not only dodging the skill shots, but using the skills and the spring traps, you know, in a way that also just ended up making sure that Ascender's gonna really chase him. So
yeah, and really Will's now in on 10 points. They have a lot of kills. I mean, looking really good right now. I think they're the only team have that most kill in the lobby.
Yeah.
I think they are.
yeah, 10 points already. I think they had it since like Knights 2 is kind of crazy. Like they have a huge tempo swing right now. A lot of you know, a lot of credits, a lot of items, while also just having, you know, a solid foundation for this game. I don't think they have here. Looks like Team Representative going to try setting in with that protocol violation, but it's just going to get completely CC'd down by the Tia here. The Tia's young one's just going to jump on in. There's a great bat skill to actually hit. They can move back into their team here, and Representative has to get away here. Can EA get on this little urgent spring trap? End up getting away, but the double ping is going to connect, and that's going to be Team Fan Sejong going to go down, unfortunately, in 8th place. 1.5 points. I don't think this comp is really going to work out here, as yeah, a lot of these teams are just able to, you know, kind of play around this Lenny Hyunwoo plus Kisu team here.
I mean, we do see a lot of early wipe for FN Sejong from the start, so yeah, don't think right now. I think this game is not at the really the best for them. They really just keep getting a really rough game for this round. So yeah, let's see if they can change up something on the round 3.
Yeah, I think they're probably gonna swap back to the team comp. I mean, the Lenny Hyunwoo is working with the Marcus, right? Because the Marcus has CC, has engage. Hisui, I think, doesn't really have that, but obviously Hisui has more solo carry potential. But this Marcus, I think, is the reason, and it is what, you know, is kind of winning the team fights for the side of Team GB Ascenders. That's kind of making the difference.
Absolutely. So yeah, for now, 7 team remaining, and it's only day 3, so should be fair amount of team.
Look at the items on Signum Rocks.
Yeah, the blood. Is it blood? Wow.
Yeah, already a blood helmet for the Ekion there. You know, having
speed running.
That Viking helm. It's kind of crazy. I think Signum Rocks are in quite the position, and they're also playing a team comp that we haven't seen in quite a while. The Ekion Jenny plus a support. This was a famous team comp that we did end up seeing, you know, a long time ago, and it looks like it's coming back, and we're able to see it work. Cinema is going to get sent on with the Purge Uppercut. This is going to go straight into the totem here. The damage is going to be exchanged. One circle actually going to get instantly poked down, instantly killed here. Babel going to try finishing the Nadine, but the Nikki is just going to get completely countered there, and that's going to be Autobom's going to go down in 7th place.
Yes, that is not looking good. But Sanders also lose their markers there against Will. Will right now is really popping off with 13 points on their side right now. 11 kill, I mean. Oh my god.
Throw arms wiping this early on. TNG Esports completely outplaying them. KCW on the top side just, I don't know if you saw, but the explosion shot came down, but KCW blinked past it and just was able to just finish the job onto Fable there. And yeah, Auto Arms just all just going down, unfortunately. There, the side team CG just having enough damage to get the team wipe.
Are they gonna use the Lily here? Yeah, they will. And they're trying to get into that Nadine using the wire. Weapons to connect only to Lenny, unfortunately. And now they do get the kill on Nadine. Can they get the kill on Eva right now? Osu just keep chasing on this one. That anti-CC can help Osu get close into Eva though, but Eva managed to cut it away, and I think Ascenders noticed that there's another projectile coming into them, so they're just gonna run away immediately. Doesn't get the credits, but here comes Tia. Is from Shadow here, and they're gonna no, okay. They're one here and gonna use the jump pad to escape. I mean, VR to escape.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just gonna use the mobile kiosk to get the res off. I'm surprised they didn't really try greening the res, but I think at this point, you know, it's kind of a little risky to try to green for that rift. So yeah, just to get the res here. There's the upper jump is going to connect onto the Jenny on the backside here, but the Charlotte All is going to be there. The damage is going to be just way too much. The Jenny's going to go down. The plated is still active, Jenny gonna come back up, but they are gonna be able to trade one kill here.
And Cadmus wipe this one though.
Nadine versus the Ekion, but the Ekion's still full HP, and look at the damage coming out from this character. A full tank, by the way. Just having that, you know, Viking helmet, having that that upgraded weapon, just a little too much
And that
for the Nadine to really go through there. Yeah, they're gonna grab a second blood sample. Probably the Blackwing Dragon for that.
And Weakline did get killed by Jeju Shadow, and they also get the blood item on their self. That will be another blood there for. I guess that there will the first blood. I mean, first blood for Jeju Shadow. While we can see Whales, where they have the third blood, and Songnam Rocks with the second blood into the Ekion. And Sanders
they're gonna buy, they're gonna buy another 2 bloods.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Year. You can see the amount of credits that the Ekion has. Blood sample is definitely coming in. Probably gonna be for that weapon. Oh, and a force score gonna be used to upgrade the Ekion's weapon as well. And this is quite the team and the amount of items that they have here. 3 blood samples for the side of Team Songnam Rocks, and Cadmus on this Ekion is so scary.
Yeah, but then we're gonna go to Aptar right now. Whales. Getting chased down by a Sanders, but look at that damage from Eva!
Oh
just killing that Marcus, and I think they should. Oh no, can also managed to get away, but that damage from all the member of Wales just too much.
I mean, yeah.
Even Marcus cannot handle that one.
Eva, Chloe, they end up getting triple checkmated by this double blood sample Adela as well. So I don't even know if it was a double or triple checkmate, but a lot of people end up getting hit by that checkmate, and when there's a lot of pieces down, it's gonna be a lot of damage that you're gonna take. So yeah, unfortunately the Ascenders lose out 2 members. They don't really have enough credit counts to get all the members back up, and it's that day 5 swap, so they're gonna have to try to get that losing rest if they want to get back into the game.
Yep. But they don't have enough credits, so even with the Lumi rest, don't think that will be possible. I guess they can revive their Hyunwo, but again, I mean, their Lenny, but I think that's about it. Not sure if they can have a full team back again for Ascenders. They still have 2 more days. I mean day 5. They still have a chance, so I guess for one day and 1 night before entering day 6, so they can revive the team. But looking at the credits right now, I think it's super hard. I think it's pretty hard for them to do it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a huge, you know, it's kind of scoreboard shift, especially if GB Senders can't really get their resin off here, because obviously Auto Arm's already wiped and the Senders are down already. Damage here coming, is going to be insane coming out from Cadmus, and they're going to be able to just get the backline. Eva going to go down here. The damage is way too much from this Ekion.
Yes.
Cadmus just able to just wreak havoc onto this teams, dashing straight into the backside, and yeah, can really pick up an extra 2 kills for the side of Team Songnam Rocks.
Cadmus is popping off. No.
Yeah, double blood sample. I mean, as Eva, you can't really do anything about you know, the Ekion getting into the backside here. Oh, looks like Ascenders were able to get the res off here in red. So it looks like they should be back into this game. Their items are still looking pretty good as well. Memory was trying to look for that res probably as well, just trying to rat out for a couple extra replacement points, and is just gonna get found out, and is probably gonna go down. He's gonna kill. There is the Lenny is gonna be used onto the backline here. Cadmus is going in onto the side of Team Ascenders here. There's that console vision.
Oh no, there's a Whales too.
Oh, the third party is gonna be here. Youngju Whales.
Disengage immediately. Disengage immediately.
Yeah, I like the discipline coming out from Songnam Rocks. I think teams recognize that they were playing under that cameras. So yeah, just making sure you're ready to watch out for that third party, right? Because Youngju Whales, you can see Youngju Whales does have that cameras as well, so they saw everything that was happening there, and the Team Songnam Rocks played in a way that they recognized that, you know, we could get third party here, so we have to make this quick, and if not, then we gotta get out.
Yes, definitely. And we managed to make Ascenders actually go into the school, so we have 2 teams here in school. It is Rocks, Ascenders, and Jeju Shadow. So Wales will be free in Uptown unless they're gonna pull that VLS move. Let's see what Wales do, or even maybe one of these teams will gonna use the VLS to go into Uptown instead. So let's see what will this team will decide. They still have 1 minute to decide which last zone they're gonna get in, but oh, we don't rocks are getting in there from Katmas. Fancy needs to go back a little bit, and I think we're gonna see a fight between Juju Shadow and Ascenders. Look at that smashing Slytherin from no Marcus. Look at the damage to Fancy. Fancy really low right now. Full rainbow being popped, not hitting anyone. They're gonna blink out into the hotel.
They'll blink over the wall, but that means they don't have their blinks for the next fight here if they get sent on. That's a key cooldown to have, especially when you're playing a triple backline team. Looks like Juju Shadow is actually going to rotate back around. I don't think wanting to go over to the side of Team Youngju Will is playing into the triple backline team, especially when they have zone control and a lot of items in the top is a little scary. Magnum Rocks is going to be able to get zone control for a little bit, but Sender is actually going to contest them here as the timers are going to start ticking. The safety orbs are going to come down as well. And Team Shadow, I think, are going to be the ones that are going to have their hands forced here. All these teams dropping the safety orbs in the zone to actually contest for the timer as well. Team Shadow, though, is going to be able to sneak some extra time.
Nice spring tap that. Nice
huge spring trap
double. Oh my god.
Into the wall, and it is
combo.
Team Ascenders going to be able to run over the side of Team Shadow here. Team Shadow going to get wiped as both teams are going to slowly start to focus them down. But now, Team Rock is going to try looking for an angle back in. Spring trap is going to be good, but Cadmus is going to be able to zone off all two members of the side.
Again!
Once again! He's going to be able to connect, forcing out the Charlotte all here. They're going to try focusing down this Jenny, but the damage just isn't there. Playdead is still going to be able to pop here, but I think Zekion and this Jenny. Wait a second, they're going to go to the Jenny here. They're going to try focusing down this Charlotte now. I don't think this Ekion has enough damage. Actually, but wait a second. Timers are going to start to take count. Oh, they have another
safety drone there.
I think
they should be
good now.
Yes. 6,
actually works both ways.
5. Oh my, Mark.
Side of PvP Ascenders.
Oh my god, Ascenders.
Ascenders completely outplaying Magnum Rocks here. Huge spring traps onto the Jenny and great focus targeting to get that party target down early.
Yes. Oh my god, that is well played by Lassie there with the spring trap. Oh my god.
Getting that extra timer from getting that kill definitely sealed the deal at the very end. So GB Ascenders just playing out of their mind.
They are. I mean, they are just comboing each other really well. Then, and let's see here, they are going to use the hotel though, and I think we also already know that they might go to hotel. Oh, they even have a camera there. So timer is still low here for Ascenders. So can they do this? Again on the triple backline right now, so let's see can Ascenders do it once again. I mean, they do have this matchup a lot of this match, so let's see what will they do.
It's triple backline with 4 blood samples, and they're playing into the Viva and Mandela. They have to walk in. This is going to be a little tough for Ascenders, but they just have to find a window to maybe try to get a burger flip, try to get something down here. Nice spring trap is going to go a little wide.
Oh my god, that damage!
Combo! God is going to burst down. The Marcus down to about half HP. There's the combo again, and they're going to try full sending it on in.
Burger flip into the checkmate. Well played.
On the burger flip, but the damage from the Skiva is way too much. Storm Chaser just ripping the team of GB Ascenders to shreds, and Youngju Whale is going to be able to get that win.
Yep, that is some damage from Eva. I mean, honestly, if Ascenders can actually win that one, that will be a miracle. I mean, they are low on timer and they are completely out itemized. I believe the item was pretty different there. So
they were
pretty hard
4 blood samples.
Yeah,
Eva with like a couple bloods just rips you down. Even if you're a tank, you know, you have that armor shred coming out from the chaser, and it's just so much damage that you know, to really tank through, because you know Eva is one of those, you know, hyper late game characters that especially for a team like Team GB Ascenders who plays these double melee, you know, support teams, they all have to kind of group up. They all have to kind of you know play really bunch up together to you know focus these targets down. Just gives Eva just an easy window to just get all that AoE damage down onto you.
Yeah. Also, like, I think there was a nice attempt there from Tlasi there trying to use the spring trap, but Eva still have all the movement. So baiting out that E with the spring trap wasn't enough, and just happening. I think you work also burst Marcus, I believe, in the top side there. So even though they did make the checkmate waves, but they still end up getting burst down by Eva in the end. So it is nice try for Ascenders there, but yeah, all in all, it is pretty hard to win actually against a triple backline with that comp.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it was definitely a mountain to climb, I would say, for the side of Team GB Ascenders, right? The side of Team Youngju Whales had 4 blood samples, they had zone control, they're playing a triple backline team. It's just, kind of hardest for a double melee team to kind of really push through that. And then they're also really low on timer as well. So their
yeah.
hand was kind of forced to just send it engage there to see if anything sticks. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get much at the very end, but still a pretty solid game for them. Second place.
Definitely.
So first and second place so far. Really, really consistent performance already. I think they're probably at about 40-something points. We're definitely on their ways to getting into that checkpoint breakpoint going into game 5.
And in the other side, we do see Auto Arms getting eliminated pretty early in the second game. So for now, maybe they're gonna be a little bit down in the leaderboard. As you can see here, Ascenders is only 41.5, was with 37 points in the second place, and Sangam Rocks in third place with 25 points. CNG Esports with 21 points, and Auto Arms also with 21 points. I guess they are the same. And Jonam Esport with 50 points, Jeju Shadow 14 points, and FN Sejong in the last place with 6.5 points. They really need to step up their games for FN Sejong because they are really way back with the pack there.
Yeah, we will have to see what these teams are going to be picking and swapping to, because obviously we do have the Arda coming back onto the table, but that indeed is going to be banned. And we got a little G word poster. Who is G?
Who is G? So who is G? Who is G?
Who is G? That was a good question.
And yeah, we are. Arda did gonna go back, but Nadine
that's
is.
a nice one. Wow.
Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, so Nadine will be banned. So let's see if are they gonna use the triple backline. I mean the core line once again for Auto Arms, or are they just gonna swap completely because Nadine getting banned? But either way, we are going to head to the break. So see you guys in 5 minutes.
Take care.
And we are back with Eternal Return Master Series Season 10 Finals. I mean, Grand Finals today with me, Guestbox and
Oh,
Superior.
a little jump over there. I don't know what's going on. It looks like, there's going to be a member from the side of Team GB Ascenders here being interviewed.
Yep.
It's Talasi.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, unfortunately, we don't have the audio on our end, but yeah, I'm excited for the next upcoming games here as we are going to be jumping into game 3 and 4. Teams are going to slowly start getting into that checkpoint breakpoint, and we'll have to see exactly how these teams can adapt to the lobby. Some of these teams haven't really had a good start, so far, like Team FN Sejong and Team Auto-Arms, both actually kind of utilizing the Coraline pick
Mm-hmm.
in games 1 and 2. So we'll have to see maybe if they're going to swap off of that.
Yep.
Maybe if they just thought, it was an unlucky game. This is still a really strong pick that we think is going to be good here. And we're just going to, swap off, maybe some of our other supporting cast
Mm-hmm.
for this character.
Yep. And let's see if they can utilize it more. Or maybe, I think Outarm have a substitute player. Maybe they're gonna swap it back just to adjust with the comp, or just they're gonna change immediately. Just doesn't cannot use the core line really well, so they're just gonna go back there to their usual comp. I believe it is probably Nadine. Oh, Nadine was being banned actually. Probably Carla, Justina, and Pulse One, if I remember.
Yeah, we'll have to see when we jump into the game very shortly here. And yeah, I'm kind of excited to see. I mean, we do have, I think, the Nadine ban.
Mm-hmm.
No, Nadine. Oh yeah, I'm
Nadine
pretty
is
sure
banned.
Nadine.
Nadine is banned.
Yeah, is going to be banned. Arda's going to be back on the table for these teams. So we'll have to see exactly how these teams, kind of adjust their team comp,
Mm-hmm.
because we did see, Team Auto Arms playing that, it's Fable always on that Nadine pick. If they're going to either substitute into a different maybe backline carry, or if we'll see something entirely different.
Yep. Let's see. I mean, it is auto arm. I believe they have a lot of comps, so it should be fine, right? They actually be doing well. And yeah, they still have a lot of games, so there's still a lot of chance for them to, I guess, experience. But at the same time, they don't want to make Sanders just going to gain more points just to get to the checkpoint, which is, I don't think. I guess one team to checkpoint sometimes getting group on, but at the same time,
Yeah,
we do
if
see Auto
he,
Arms just winning that one.
yeah, if you guys seen I don't know if it was the last. I don't know if I remember correctly, if this was the last year, but the year before, like the season finals.
Mm-hmm.
It was just, I think it was the last one where it was just every team ended up dropping everything to team on to the last team that was in checkpoint. I think it was like 4 other teams that weren't in checkpoint. It was one team that was in checkpoint
Mm-hmm.
that was left alive. And you end up seeing just everyone flying over to the other zones, trying to track over where this final team that's in checkpoint is. And yeah, they just couldn't get there because, it's like 3 or 4 teams just getting up on them.
Yeah.
And we'll probably see that again, I would say. If there is going to be 1 or 2 teams that do end up hitting that checkpoint breakpoint, because unlike ERM, unlike the phases, like the ERM finals, it's the last tournament, right? So it doesn't really matter. Your placement doesn't really matter. If teams is just going to take it home. So
Yep.
I mean, placement does still matter because you get some more prizing, but obviously everyone is eyeing, to getting that first place prize. So.
Yep.
We're definitely going to see, some more of that type of shenanigans, I would say, especially in the grand finals.
Yeah. So yeah, we're looking forward for what are they gonna give us in this two, I guess round 3 and 4, and I guess round 3, I don't think a team can go into checkpoint. I think the highest one was Ascenders with 48. I guess if they get 22 points, I guess they can get the checkpoint. But I think that is pretty hard, honestly. But let's see if they can actually do it, or maybe we're gonna see into game 4 for the first team to get the checkpoint.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be able to jump straight on into it here as, Team Auto Arms. It looks like they're also going to be eyeing for that Marcus pick as well. Maybe they're opting to play the Marcus Lenny. And I wonder if it's going to be that's Garnett maybe we'll see the Garnet
They
being
choose
picked.
the same
Or
thing.
if it's just going to be that Hyunwoo like the side of Team GB Ascenders, it is going to be that Hyunwoo going to be locked in, it looks like.
Are they gonna ban? Maybe they just maybe Auto Arms trying to
Maybe get the
get
Lenny
it
ban
banned.
here.
Yeah, maybe. And
I
we
think
don't see any. No, okay, so I don't think they will be banned because no one actually picking the character. So yeah.
There's no third pick for that Lenny pick. We do see Jagam Esports going to be swapping over to that Fiora, Rozzy, and Bianca
Yep.
pick that we did see them play, early into the
Qualifiers.
season.
Yep,
So it's good to see them coming back on that. Evan Sejong has a pretty unique team comp though. They're going to be playing a Bernice with the Coraline and Emma here. So have to see how they could utilize that pick. And ZG Esports going to be going back to their double melee Arda team comp.
Yep.
And I believe we don't see any ban for this round, so yeah, we should be seeing similar comp or maybe just a different one.
Yeah, I think everyone should be good to go here, it looks like. And you can kind of see the zoom in on some of these players. They got some pretty nice gear, I would say, over there. It looks like, these little RGB headsets. They they actually look pretty nice.
실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다. 절망의 끝에 다다른 폰에게 모든 영광을.
Okay, so
Also, yeah, who did they put on Lenny duty for our team Auto Arms? Is it one circle on Lenny?
I think it was one circle. Oh no, I think it was
Cinema. I think Cinema was on. No, Cinema was on Marcus, and Fable should be on Hyunwoo. Yeah, so it should be one circle on Lenny. That's crazy. But I guess Lenny has the most agency, I would say, in the team comp like this because of those spring traps and those trumpets that you can kind of hit.
It is a skill shot, so this yeah.
Yeah, Lenny, I think Marcus have the most agency. So we'll have to see how Team Auto Arms, can sort of operate here as, two mirror team comps for both the GB Ascenders and Team Auto Arms.
Okay, I think we're gonna see farming here. KCW hitting this board. Oh, in the hospital. They're starting a fight here. Gearwork taking. Oh my god, the second hit damage from Gearwork just gonna kill Dane, who there. E8 though. Then you get one. So I'm trying to get the kill on Gearwork, but that damage from the Queen, and that will be a break. Super face break. Evan Sejong. Not even 1 minute, they already have that break. Evan Sejong really not their day right now.
Going out early once again, unfortunately, as they are just gonna go down. A nice 3 kills for the side of Team Youngju Whales. Early pickup for them. I have to be feeling pretty good about that. Team Sangnam Rockstone looks like they're gonna be teleporting on over. They're able to go report their team on the top side here, Team Auto Arms. I think they're just gonna try stratum TPing here, maybe try to get some more farm. Great spree coming out from the core line here, but the members on the side of Team CJ are all together. And Evan Sejong are still missing a team here. Great ultimate coming out from the dial in to lock down that Bernice is going to go down. Now they're going to try to set their sights onto this core line here. Dahu trying to get it away. There is going to be that that gate, and the damage coming out from this core line. It's going to be quite a bit, but there's a Nimrod's gate to close the distance, and it's going to be another kill going to the side of Team CJ.
And that's, Hyunwoo is getting chased down. Oh, nice sidestepping from Fable. Fable trying to run away from Evan Sejong. Use the Lily to escape, and that should be enough. But here comes Yosu in the other side of that fire station.
Yep. Looks like I'm gonna go down on the top side here. Youngju Whales taking up yet another kill. 2.5 points already for them. Another great start. Youngju Whales always able to get a bunch of these early kills. And it looks like the little cube was actually stolen from Fable as Fable was resting right beside it here. As Hasi is just gonna get themselves on out of there.
Oh no!
Circle is gonna be here though. It's gonna be able to spring trap and try to shut down this Lenny from getting themselves on out of there, but having that much movement speed from that cube that was stolen is going to be able to get themselves on out of there.
Yep, and that's it. Lassie now is getting chased down by Tengyung here. There's a stun CC there. I mean the CC chain there. Gonna use that Body slam into the wall one again, and that should be a lock. But it should be fine here for Taeyong, but that doesn't matter. Get the kill anyway. Fruze really low, but it is Marcus who body slam. And oh my, look at that Yunwo just feeble going left and right by the body slam there. That is 2 down for Auto Arms, and Ascender is coming up from that fight.
Yeah, the mirror match as well. Playing the two teams playing the exact same team comp. I think the blink on forward from Cinema was a little too ambitious, just because you know, blinked on forward, nothing really happened, and then they just locked him down to get the kill. So yeah, Autumn unfortunately is gonna lose out on that one, but there is gonna be a free meteorite, looks like, on the bottom side here. So Autumn is gonna be able to come back into the game. Not really gonna be able to, or not gonna lose out on too much of that early game fight, because they get the meteorite, they really grab these goals, and they should be looking just fine here in this early game.
Now, but it's already day 2 now, so everyone's going to get that up. And we do see now Senji, Chungnam Senji here from Yosu, just separate from the team. And yeah, this should be fine. Nothing much happening. Then we're going to get back to the team. We do see here Osu is getting chased down by Jeju Shadow Tia.
Anna has to be a little careful here. They are just gonna try sending it on in. Looks like Team Auto Arms versus the side of Team Gangnam Esports. Demery a little far away from their team. They're gonna try full sending it on to Strasbourg here.
Oh my god, that's a big one. That's a big one.
Yeah, great focus targeting there as Taeyong is gonna go down there. Great bait coming out from the side of Team Gangnam Esports. Demery on the Rossi, just isolated, but is able to get the jump into the ball. And yeah, just able to split off the team to the side of Team Auto Arms. A huge rain of the Vampire Queen coming through for the side of Team Gangnam Esports.
That is, yeah. Welcome back, Gangnam Esports. We're gonna see that Bianca comp once again in the grand final. I guess
huge play.
Definitely. Even Nemuri, they're trying to kite out the Marcus there and end up with the big Rage of the Vampire. And now we're gonna see a tree being dropped here from Arda and giving into the. It is still a tank dialing once again from Chungnam CNG.
Taeyong gonna go down here. Unfortunately, Auto Arms not in a good spot. You can see their credit counts not even having enough to buy their 4 scores this late into the day cycle, and I don't know exactly what their game plan is for this game. They're just getting sent farther and farther behind, unfortunately, not able to win out on these team fights. Probably not a comp they're really too comfortable with, but I mean, they did end up winning, you know, one of the tournaments on, you know, Hyunwoo Lenny, or no, Marcus Lenny Garnett, so I think that's just not really working out too well for them, and a double bear stun is going to be able to hit Storm Chaser here, getting that kill for the side of Team China Rocks.
Let's see now. Gonna see a rift fight over here. It is also Arm against FN's Haejong and Ryu Hyunwoo. Oh, with a Lily escape Daihu. Gonna use that Lily to escape, but here comes Mr. Smitherin. But that doesn't really matter. But oh, the damage from the Coraline Q is just too much. And they're just gonna keep poking down here. Can Auto Arms at least get some big? One circle need one big spring trap at least to a Coraline or into a Bernice to make something happen, because if this keep happening, they're gonna get poked down and they're gonna need to spend a lot of timer for them. Let's see what will one circle do on this one, or maybe Fable just gonna jump straight to it. The bola being used though, and here comes there's a wall slam here. There should be it for Bernice. Bernice did goes down. Marcus is really low on the HP, but it should be fine. And there goes Emma, and I think guy who might be to 1v3, so I don't think that's possible. And that is a wall time, and that should be it. Auto Arms finally get some points here.
Yeah, great play from Auto Arms, just recognizing that the Bernice was a little split away, and just punishing Team FN Sejong's positioning there. As the way FN Sejong was positioned is just all of the members are kind of isolated from each other. It just gave Auto Arms the go ahead to just jump onto the race here. there is going to be that ultimate coming out from the Charlotte, and the Rain of Ram Queen is going to be used in response, and it's going to be a nice 2 kills, or actually it's going to be actually a 1-for-1 trade, as Jenny is going to be able to trade off that that Fiora on the backside there.
Ooh. Wait, oh, it's okay. I was surprised why is the Lenore E doesn't stun the Yunu. I was forgot that Yunu have that.
Yeah, they're going to be able to use it as well perfectly there, and Jeju Shadow though, going to pick up that meteorite for themselves. Probably wanting to look for another console to get their next couple of buy-ins, as Auto Arms is going to back themselves on out. It's really hard for a team like Team Auto Arms to jump into these triple backline teams, especially into a character like Tia as well. I think Tia is really good into these type of teams here. It's gonna be a nice meteorite go. Still gonna be picked up for Auto Arms.
That is some aggro play there from Yosu.
Forward. Dasu. Oh no! The ultimate goes wide. There's Queen. Oh, the combo wasn't there. Actually locked down. The Adela.
I don't think they're gonna continue this chase. Oh wait a minute, they're gonna turn this around. I don't think you want to turn this around though. It is going to be hard. But look at that, Farah just keep chasing that and get the knock up, and goes to get the kill on the dial in there. Minus 200 hit for Chang Nam CNG.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good here on the side of Team Youngju Wales, and here comes the engage. There is the stun, there's the ultimate as well.
Ooh, the
Red going a little wide there for the Tia, and Team Auto Arms are going to be able to get themselves on out of there. But wait a second, third party's going to be here. Second number off on the top side. Next one, a full send it here. Canvas has full gauge. He's going to get locked down into the wall, but the Charlo is going to be able to keep them alive for a little longer, and the Jenny's able to pump so much damage. Unfortunately, Auto Arms is going to lose out on the member. Third party's going to be here, though. There's the Queen combo going to connect onto the Jenny, and the Jenny is going to go straight into Blade Dead. It's going to be an easy kill for the side of Youngju Wales to pick up.
Rocks minus 200. Even though they are in the when they did get the Marcus still. And here's Cam.
Yeah.
Shadow.
Minus 200% on Rocks, minus 200 for Auto Arms. Actually, not a minus 200 for Auto Arms, as they are going to be able to catch that rift to get their team member back into this game without having to spend any credits. Jeju Shadow though, I think they're gonna take the rift for themselves. Actually, they're gonna be able to find looks like a Charlotte randomly just maybe trying to eye out for that rift as well to go in, but they're gonna go down, and that's gonna eat at Sanam Rox's credits. Another minus 200 for them, minus 400 in total. Definitely not a great start for them.
No. Oops, Metal is dropped there.
Nice Metro being picked up pretty good for the side of Team Jeju Shadow. They're gonna be able to get a lot more items as Lumi is gonna start to roam around here. A lot of teams just slowly trying to make sure they're grouped up, getting these items, going into the later stages of the game. You do see Team Youngju Wales, I think, still gonna be our lobby leaders once again. Always able to pick up so many points into the early game here. 5.5 for them so far. Feeling pretty good about that. Cadmus though is going to run straight in the hands of the side of Team F and Sejong. Great peel away from the side of Team F and Sejong on that Ekion's form spot there. And great swing coming up from circle here. There's the onto 2, but it's not going to be enough damage. Zarazi is going to get taken down. Auto Arms pushing, and a great blink knockup coming out from Taeyong there, able to lock down that Fiora.
In this late state
should kill. Oh, wait a second, the heat coming out from the plant. Keep going alive just barely. Oh my god.
And here comes a third party from Samnam Rocks, and I guess that he's just gonna sacrifice himself for the team to escape. And yeah, I guess that is unfortunate. The third party and his Wills probably another sort of party.
Yeah, that's crazy that J-Work lived there. Like, Ghostlight definitely should have killed, because Ghostlight also has extra anti-heal.
Yep.
But the healing plant just keeping Idel alive just a little bit, just able to out-heal that Ghostlight damage.
And
unfortunate third party for the side team.
So I think Genam Esport will
going to have a hard time against Ascenders and Auto Arms due to don't think you can burst down Kyunwo and Marcus that easily, so I think they want to try to find other targets like Whales or I guess Juju Shadow maybe, or there are other squishy target that are available for them. Don't think Vietnamese Sport want to meet this Auto Arm or Ascenders comp right now.
Yeah, I think Sejong gonna be on the back foot. Nice one with the ramen. Oh, great
Oh
pull
my
from out from
God.
Lenoir, able to chunk down this Bianca, but have to be a little careful. There's a lot of teams now slowly corralling Forest to try to look for this quick line. Hyper skills will be used by FN Sejong to get a lot of poke damage down, and you know, already getting chunked down to about half HP. This Roar line able to put in work here. Having so much range and so much poke. Sniper skills are coming out, and the blitz going to come down as well. A lot of poke is going to be exchanged though from this Kadia, and I think they want to push in, but the problem, it's so hard to push into a core line in such a tight corridor.
And also at the same time, don't think FN Sejong can push that one because of they're also getting zoned out, and they're gonna use that PLS to escape into a hotel.
That definitely makes sense. We do see Team Youngju Whales gonna
Oh,
try
Jumo!
contesting for this quick line. A lot of teams
That is
here. No,
scary.
Jumo just walking straight into the members of Team Sangnam Rocks. But wait a second, Charlotte actually gonna go
Where's
down.
down?
The ultimate is gonna go come out, and that is gonna be 2 kills going to the side of Team Sangnam Esports. A little too much damage, I think. Just
one
getting
goes
bursted
to
down before
Lenore.
he even came here. Or going to the side of Team Jeju Shadow. We're not getting actually the items here. I think it was. Ooh, it was
Eva
actually.
stole that item.
Yeah, Youngju Whales, because of that EVA passive that you do have that extended range to just take a peek at the bodies, the dead bodies to grab those items. So
Oh, and
Youngju was
also
having that advantage.
Arm is not in a good position. They are going to be gatekeep. I think they need to force themselves into hotel or maybe go to. Actually, no, they're gonna force down into hotel. They're gonna actually get the kill on Arda. That is a stun CC there. Jet goes down immediately, and in the other side of the hotel, we do see Shadows fighting with FN Sejong, and that will be a kill. The first kill for FN Sejong, but FN Sejong also goes there. E8 though. 1 for 1, but I think Fancy should be able to be revived. And look at Omen just holding this one. Oh wait, but I don't think they can revive the Burnith here, and that should be 2 for 2, but unfortunately. FN Sejong cannot revive their teammates, and they don't have enough credits. FN Sejong really in not a good position at the moment.
Yeah, and it looks like they're gonna get down as well. Trying to get the red. Yeah, they're gonna go down again, and that I think is gonna end and seal the deal for the side of FN Sejong to come back into this game. Another -200. Look at their credits. They're not gonna have enough to get any of the teammates back up any longer, and it's gonna go to that day 5 swap. So gonna have to look for that Lumi res, maybe sell some items, but look at their items. They don't really have anything to their name right now.
Yep, FN Sejong right now is not in a good position. They already played three game, and we don't really see them popping off. I think they're going to need to change their strategy moving forward. But for now, we're gonna see this fight right now. It's between Jonam Esports and I believe it was Sonam Rocks.
We are getting into that day 5 to day 16, final temporary zones, and there's still 8 teams alive, so a lot of teams and not that much space for these teams to really work with. So we're definitely gonna see a lot of these teams slowly starting to fight soon. We're gonna see some team wipes happening. Emma just gonna try to have to rat it out. You can see they are taking that good little corner there in school. Definitely gonna have to try to get as many placement points as possible. And Emma's, a pretty good character for specifically, ratting it out, because they do have that change to get themselves to safety. But I mean, yeah, as soon as teams end up finding them, they're gonna send it on in here. Charlotte gonna have to use the ultimate there. Isn't gonna be able to connect onto all 3 members.
Yeah, but yeah.
Oh,
she got stunned!
Here, and a huge wall stun coming out from the Hyunwoo is gonna push Jumo straight into the hands of the side of Team Sangnam Rocks, and I think Sangnam Rocks were actually the one to pick up that kill. So yeah, Narvik is gonna be the one to grab that. So unfortunate. Third party is gonna be here though. Sangnam Rocks in a tight spot. There's a third party again, and it's gonna be Sinjay gonna be chilling in the bush in the hotel, and just unfortunate circumstances for the side of Sangnam Rocks here. Is he gonna be able to find really much. And look at their credits as well. They can try getting the Lumi for res, but they have to sell some of their items.
Yes. That would be. I mean, it is still 8 team. I don't think. Yeah, third party is really a really high chance to be happening in this time. It's day 5, almost day 6, and guess anytime soon. And yeah, I think third party will be happening a lot, especially in this late stage of the game. And we're gonna see a poke into Shadow of poking with auto arms. Can auto arm find an opening, or they're just gonna get both to die? And here comes the Soul Stealer here, going to Dozy, but oh my god, that's a lot of dashes that's into the Katia. And now Taeyong is just so tanky and super hard to deal damage. Spring Trap into the wall again, and that's
wow, great combo coming out from the side of Team Battle Arms there. Just the trumpets done into the Lenny Spring Trap, into the push into the wall.
Push in the wall, second season.
just a classic combo coming out for the side of Team Auto Arms. And Team Auto Arms played that perfectly there.
Yep,
I think oh my god, huge burger flip coming out from the Marcus to lock down the Rozzy, and I think that is going to be it for the side of Team Young Esports as well. JCP is just being sent on by Taehyun Woo here, getting auto attack down. Not much JCP can do. It's just a little too much sustain, a little too much damage to go through, and Jumo gonna be forced to rat it out as well. We have 8 teams, 17 players, so many solos and split teams.
Yep.
Has a lot of these teams just getting caught out.
It's still 8 team. It's still 8 team. How?
It is still 8 teams. We have 3 solos and 1 duo from Signum Rocks. I think these teams just wanted to place for as much placement points. Fancy is going to be able to use their BLS to get themselves on out, but probably just going to have to rotate back in. It's not going to have enough time to get over to Chapel.
There are actually 3 solo, by the way. There's 3 solo and it's 1, 2, yeah. 3 solo and 1 duo. Oh my god.
Yeah, I love the way Auto Arms plays this team comp, because they just wait. Oh, it's gonna be a 1v1 actually. E8 versus Fancy, Emma versus the Lenoir. There's a huge item advantage going to the Lenoir here, but E8 is able to get a lot of damage. Emma's a monster in these 1v1s, but he's another mage. Timers are ticking. There's a safety order. Both get into the safety drone. There's a double polymorph. Good damage. Good blink away. Safety orb is down. Oh, there's a third party, and the cleanup squad is here. It's gonna be CDs, what's gonna be able to grab both of these kills.
Fancy will be the first time to be eliminated, and FN Sejong is the second team to be eliminated, and Jumo will go down in the chapel. The Sanders will get that one, and in the other side of the school we do get the auto arms. They're taking the kill on that Catmos here. Let's see here, burger flip, and going immediately into the Eva. Eva is low on Cyber. Queen misses, and there goes Eva. Right now it's 2v3 though, but can they get no? Queen cannot get the kill. And here comes another third party. It is from CNG Esports. But can they do? I mean, okay, they're gonna take some break here. Rest giving some resets.
I like this. They get the wipe, they get the timer back, so they could just slow it down, put these safety orbs down, and I don't think they could beat Team Auto Arms aside from C&J, because you're playing, stat checky characters, but this is the most stat checky character to play. Hyunwoo, Marcus, Lenny, the HP bars are just not gonna go down here. They're gonna try looking for something here. The they're just gonna get completely run over, and our final 2 teams are gonna be Marcus, Hyunwoo, and Lenny.
No.
That is a crazy final fight.
Oh my god, what is this?
I think these teams have realized, what
That is the answer to this.
The team is gonna be here, and I mean, this Marcus is on 2 bloods. We do have a couple blood samples on the other side as well, so it's actually gonna be pretty even here. There is gonna be just a lot of auto attacking gonna be coming down. Protocols are gonna be coming down as well. There's a burger flip coming out. It's not able actually to connect as it does get denied. There's the wall stuns. There is the hammer skill gonna be hit.
Oh, the Lily!
Is actually gonna be taken out of the fight here. They're gonna set their sights onto the Marcus now. Great wall stun coming out, and the damage is just gonna be a little too much. Blink away from the Marcus. He's gonna be able to get them out, but it's not gonna be enough, as Team Auto Arms are gonna be able to completely run over the side of the GP Ascenders. Great targeting there, and is very nicely played from the side of Team Auto Arms, as they're gonna one-up Team GP Ascenders on their own team comp.
Yep. I mean, Auto Arms proving that they can also play this Lenny Snowball comp for Ascender. So yeah, Ascenders better watch out. You guys have a completer right now.
Yeah, I mean, just great targeting there. I think, especially in the mirror match, you're just supposed to target have good targeting there. Hammer skill matters quite a bit because you need to get that armor shred down onto these priority targets like this Hyunwoo and this Marcus, who's already incredibly beefy. So yeah, just very nicely played from the side of Team Auto Arms, able to get the focus down, the right member of the side of Team GB Ascenders.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, but yeah, but Sanders. I mean, Sanders is playing lay low. In this third game, we don't really see there in action during early into mid game. We only see them during the last match, the last late game, I guess, in the late game. So yeah, it's pretty interesting why they decide not to having more snowball this game. I guess they don't want to take some risk.
Might just be teams are starting to avoid them now because
yeah.
usually what happens is teams snowball. They get a lot of items in the early game, and when you see a team that has maybe 3 or 4 more items, you just have to run away. You can't really take that team fight. But yeah, I mean, I just love the way Team Auto Arms operates these team fights. Is they charge up that Soul Stealer with the Lenny, and they wait for that opportunity. The second you just misposition very slightly, they're just gonna full send it. They're gonna dive in with that Soul Steal on that Lenny, and they're gonna find that right target to kill first all the time. So it's just very nicely played by the side Team Auto Arms, able to utilize this team comp to its full potential as well.
Yep. Yeah, that is really some crazy matchup. We don't expect that the Lenny's death ball comp actually the one coming on top from this grand final. Let's see, are we going to see more of the this Lenny comp, or maybe the triple backline will try to survive this one?
I have a good feeling that either team swap to it, this exact comp, or we're gonna see teams swapping to similar characters to get these characters banned for the next couple of games. Like I think Lenny might come back in for one of these teams just so they can get it banned for the next game.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, Lenny is just proving really well, or I guess the player just really well for One Circle and Talasi. They're really playing really well with the Lenny there. So yeah, let's see if other team just trying to at least prevent Sanders or maybe Auto Arms using that comp once again.
Yeah, we'll have to see when we jump into game number 4. As you can see the leaderboard as well, GB Sanders still going to be in that first place with 52.5 points. Auto Arms catching back up now, jumping from 5th to 2nd place with 48.5. Wales, in 3rd with 46.5. Second Rocks in 4th with 34. I think Auto Arms got like a 20 something point game, so it's a huge game for them. It's like 25, 27 points. And yeah, they're going to jump straight into the 2nd place position. And these two teams, Team GB Ascenders and Team Auto Arms, are definitely in striking range to get into that checkpoint breakpoint going into game 5. GB Ascenders needs about 17.5, and Auto Arms needs 21.5 points to get in. Second Rocks, CNJ Esports, 34, 32.5. Jungnam Esports 22.5, Jeju Shadow with 17. Unfortunately, FN Sejong just not able to find their footing in this lobby with only 9.5 points, not even double digits yet.
Yep. I mean, honestly, FN Sejong is actually doing quite well, just because of they're not dying in like early stage. They're just like dying. I mean the third game was quite insane. Like they are dying like in 7th place, but it was in the day 6, which is the last zone of like people just surviving until the last day, which is quite crazy, honestly.
Yeah, just not really able to have really any good games, I would say, so far. But I mean, maybe they swap up the team comp. I think this was a team that was able to adapt pretty well. I think they ended up playing they ended up actually copying another team's team. They actually ended up playing, I think, the Fiora, Bianca, Razi team. So we'll have to see if they can maybe pull it out again to see how they do for the upcoming game.
Yeah, but I think the problem with the Bianca comp is going to be hard if they have to fight against the Lenny Dead Ball comp, just because of the stankiness on the Hyunwoo and the Marcus, which is quite hard to be burst down.
Yeah, it's really just up to the Rossi to stay alive and do enough damage. But the problem is it's kind of hard to do that when Lenny uses a full powered soul stealer to just run at
Oh
you.
yeah, definitely.
So yeah, we'll have to see if they do end up deciding to swap to it, if they do end up or like what team comp Evan Sejong decides to stay on.
Yeah. Let's see if we do have no ban, I believe. So
Yeah, I don't think there were any bans.
Yeah.
So the Nadine is back. So I wonder if Evan Sejong will, sorry, not Evan Sejong, Auto Arms will go back to the Coraline team comp. My guess is no. They just had a great pop off game on this Lenny Marcus Hyunwoo comp. So I'm most likely certain they're just gonna decide to maybe swap back onto this team. And I mean, it's a team comp that's like not as hard to play compared to the triple backline teams
Yeah.
as well. So
That's what I'm nice.
I mean, if it's working, it's a simple team comp. Might as well just pick it again, and have the lobby adapt to you instead of you just swapping to whatever the lobby requires you to.
Yeah. Yeah, and that is nice. Oh, that's nice Shukai cosplay there.
Oh yeah, there's two Shukai cosplayers actually, one on the left and the right.
And the middle one is, I believe it was Johan probably. That's the Johan.
Or yeah, down there. Yeah, that's
bro,
Johan.
Yeah. And
That's really nice.
nice. Yeah, I really love to see. Yeah, really hope that other region have the chance to have this one. I think ERCS that doesn't have the offline the LAN tournament yet, right?
I don't. I mean, we did have the global tournament.
Oh,
but
okay. Yeah, I guess.
we didn't really have. It was only like one team that like got sent from like, the regions.
I see.
Yeah, looks like we are gonna be able to jump back in very shortly here. You can see. Yep, there we go. You could hear the lobby started as yeah, you can see that on the player screens as well. We're gonna be able to jump into the lobby and gonna get that hockey puck zoomed in very shortly.
I think we. Oh, here is the character packs. We already see it in the screen right now.
Oh, there it is. Evan Sejong. Looks like they're gonna be swapping over as well because I mean, this is a team that can adapt pretty well. So they're gonna be swapping over to the it's going to be that Hisui team comp instead, but they are gonna be able to get Hyunwoo and Lenny banned out here.
Yeah, Lenny. Yeah, we do still need one team that's gonna pick Lenny, but who is the other team?
It should be Evan Sejong.
Oh
yeah, they played Lenny in the previous
Okay.
game as well. So
Lenny Hyunwoo will be banned, and will they ban Marcus here? No, there will be no ban in the Marcus, but yeah, Lenny and Hyunwoo will be banned for one round, and Nadine should be fine. Yeah, so yeah.
But yeah, Lenny and Hyunwoo are like the two picks that kind of make this team comp. So I'm sure Auto Arms and GBA centers are probably gonna have to swap off. I don't know what a center's gonna swap to. Maybe we're gonna see their Hisui coming out as well. I'm actually not entirely sure, but Team Auto Arms is most likely just gonna swap back over to that core line comp that's they were playing in the first couple of games.
So yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like Team CNGA also swapped back off of their dial-in team comp because they were kind of. It looks like they're jumping around between this Nadine, Nikki, Johan, and this double front line dial-in Jackie and Arda. And both team comps, I think it just depends on the lobby, and it's probably what they're going off of with. Both of them kind of worked decently. It's not really, them winning the games, but they are getting like a decent amount of kills in these lobbies. So yeah, we'll have to see how they do end up, shaping up, back on this team comp that they played in game number 2.
Okay. Feeble here, and TCW is just minding their own business, crafting their items.
Yep, I think they're probably just talking about all the Hyunwoo picks coming out. Hyunwoo being banned going into game 5.
2026, and we still have Hyunwoo banned. That's crazy.
Hyunwoo and yeah, that is kind of crazy. I guess I never really thought about that, but I mean, Love Yanwu is quite the pick right now. You know, it's quite the hot pick with this team. I mean, I think there was another season where it happened as well, but instead of Marcus, it was Mai. So they were playing Mai, Yanwu, Lenny.
So let's see here. Can FN Sejong find any success? They do failed with this comp before, but can they find any success in this round? They do try to get skill on Nemuri, but all the members are really low right now. But you know, gonna keep chasing on Nemuri. Nemuri just goes down finally, and but Bianca is still surviving, but she should be at situation, and yeah, it should be, and JCP is gonna get run away, and yeah.
Wow, I really thought Daehu would go down there, but the sustain and the healing coming out from this heat squeeze just a little too much for the side of Team Jeonnam Esports to handle. Just early game didn't really have as much damage, you know, to have this focus targeting. There's a it's going to connect on the KCW. KCW is going to be able to parry it though, but third party is going to be here. It's going to be FN once again. Daehu going to jump on forward with that quick cut, going to try chasing. But the speed gate is going to be there to get those members on out.
And Lenny might be go Cadmus here, trying to get the kill on Lenny here. I don't think you can win. Oh, the movement, but the gate.
Oh,
left, right,
left,
right.
Out, left, right. So able to get another one, but Cadmus has his own speed gate as well, and one circle pick up here. But you can see the Hyunwoo on the minimap coming down as well. They're going to try using the boars maybe as a distraction.
Yep,
It's going to be here now. And they're going to try looking for something, but Cadmus is going to be able to get these resets on these animals here. One circle getting targeted once again. Stable. We'll try getting some damage in, but this second character is so slippery. There's a double stun into the wall here. There is the protocol. And now Marcus is here, joined up with their team. Lated is going to be procced by the Jenny, and a great usage of the push into the wall. As soon as she gets out, he's going to lock them up. So another kill going to the side of Team Auto Arms.
There's some long fight. One circle just juking at, not letting Cadmus gonna get the kill on that Lenny.
Yeah, just very nicely played. JCP is going to jump on forward with the ultimate. Is going to be able to get the 3 ults onto the backline here, and they're going to be able to finish off the Nadine on the backside. And JCP is able to live and able to get a lot of sustain on to this Fiora, but a great double Radiant Brilliance coming in. Able to hit 2 members on that Johan. Is going to be able to swing the teamfight back and continue his favor. They are going to pick up nice 2 kills.
Eva is just going to use the laser beam here, deal some damage, and checkmate is not going to save G-Work there and get things burst down by the full rainbow. And we're gonna go at the, I guess the Hyunwoo mirror matches, they do lose the Hyunwoo here for FN Sejong, and I think Yisuyu trying her best to at least get a kill, but that a lot of CC will just lock down here, so he cannot continue the fight. And FN Sejong lose the fight to Auto Arm. We're gonna go to Cemetery right now. It is between Jeonnam CNG versus the Jeonnam Esports right now, and then here comes the Red Vampire. Are they gonna get the kill into the Nadine? No, not enough. Nikki did goes down. It is day 2, so they might need to be more careful here. They do get the 3 and 1 kill on that Nikki for Jeonnam Esports.
Yeah, top side looks like Team Auto Arms are greeting for maybe another objective here. Looks like one circle is going to be able to TP on in. It's going to be mirror match once again. There is the stun into the wall. Going to get a lot of damage. Stun from Hyunwoo, but third party is going to be here. You have to be a little careful that they don't team wipe here. Just going to be one circle versus G-Work. The has to get themselves on out. There's the double jump away and the pistol skill as well.
Yeah,
looks like one circle. Yeah, it's going to be okay. It's going to be able to get themselves on out. I think greeting for an extra objective. Actually, they weren't able to get any objective on the cycle here. Maybe getting those walls. There was a free tree, but it's going to go to the hands of the side team FN Sejong.
We're going to see, oh, wait a minute, FN Sejong is actually going to fight with Wales right now. They do have an item on the Hyunwoo though, but, oh, wait a minute, we'll lose 2 members instantly by FN Sejong. That will be 2 points for FN Sejong. I mean, there is an item advantage on the Hyunwoo there with the 2 item on the Hyunwoo, while Wales haven't buy their 4th score yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great combo from G-Work, but they don't really have any items to their name, so the damage just didn't stick just yet. But you know, once Young Wales gets those items, They're gonna be looking pretty strong, but yeah, looks like everything was able to just tank up everything there. As we're gonna cut to our teams just slowly starting to get their items for the next couple of objectives here. It's gonna be fancy playing that haze as well, already sitting on those 2 force scores as well. So he's sitting in a pretty good spot. Great stun coming out from G-Work. They're able to get the rook knocked up for that extra CC duration, and there's gonna be Youngju Whale's gonna be able to pick up another kill. And again, always a great start for the side of Team Youngju Whale, is able to just get a lot of those early game kills.
And also Arm going to fight for the portal right there. I don't think that's what you want, Nikki. The Nikki will goes down immediately. Yeah, I don't think you want to hit that Q. And
oh wait, to try getting in. Oh, he's gonna get knocked away. Nice try.
Nice try.
And Auto Arms is gonna be able to get the body and gonna be able to jump into the rift as well. So that's pretty good for the side team Auto Arms. They get the kills, and JB Ascenders at Auto Arms again.
Oh,
Into the double wall stun here. Wait a second, wall stun is gonna come back, and they're gonna get hit by the tripper hammer skill. That's a lot of their armor just gonna get shredded down here. And the fight is actually gonna swing to the fight to the side of side team Auto Arms here. Try both sending it on in.
No, he went by the Osu.
To knock up
and the swing trap, no heal into the... Oh, yeah,
that's the stuns again. And Team Auto Arms are just a little bit better coordinated than the side from GB Ascendant. The targeting is just slightly better. And again, hitting that triple hammer skill is just so crucial into these team fights. I think whoever gets the right hammer skill onto the right target will be able to win on these fights.
Yep. And right now we go to the fire station once again. We do see CNG fighting with FN Sejong right now. KCW is really low. Bomb is going to chase KCW here with the... Oh no! Actually, the parry just make Bomb going to chase Jet more easily right now. Can Bomb catch this? The Dindo, the Q into the chicken, and one more hit, one more dash, and that should be it. And then Jet goes down by Bomb. Yunwo with the chase potential. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing some life in the side of Team FN Sejong, and Team Ascenders again losing out into the mirror match into the side of Team Auto Arms. Auto Arms are just completely outplaying the side of Team Ascenders. It looks like on their team comp here, and yeah, we'll have to see how they can bounce back into this game. They're gonna have to take some timer here. Just gonna have to, slowly regroup once their team members come back up. Maybe get a couple buy-ins here in this research center, but. And again, he said farther and farther behind as Team Auto Arms are going to be able to get the one up on them.
Right now, FN Sejong.
Oh, a huge spring trap.
And now
they just locked out the C3, and that is going to be an easy fight for the side of Team Auto Arms to win here. The spring trap just getting the E3 as they're dashing, trying to dash in, and yeah, they could just completely lock them up, and it's just an easy kill, an easy pick for the side.
Oh my god!
And as soon as I said Team FN Sejong's back into it, they're minus 400, and definitely pretty far behind now.
And also they get their 3 stolen there. Auto Arms 11 kill, 11 point right now. That's insane.
Yeah, well, I think we're likely to see them in checkpoint, but they definitely still need a lot more points to go here. About 10 more for them.
Yep, definitely. Right now we do see Sanders going to be fighting in the cemetery with Genome Esports, and I don't think Genome wants to take this fight just because of the difference of the character right now. Are they just committed this one? Don't think you want to do, but I guess they do on it. I guess they are confident enough they can kill this one, but before that, you're gonna go to Hotel right now. It is a fight between Juju Shadow and Songnam Rock. Here's come the portal opening for Cadmus to get into the Nadino. Just change target immediately going to Tia, but Tia gonna use the E to escape. I look at Fantasy. Is that the haze? I just had into the haze. Okay, that's a haze right there. Just realized it a bit too late. And here comes the Lily. Cadmus is having a trouble on the chasing there. I thought he wanna commit to the Nadine, but end up changing target to Tia and then changing again to Haze. Or just not. Yeah, he wants to be happening.
Don't click on the phase here. But this Jenny also doesn't have play that anymore. The damage is going to be a little too much. Look at the damage coming out from Osu here. Is able to just rip this Ekion down. Ekion not having enough tankiness just yet there, but he's saying that actually are able to trade 1-for-1.
Party though, it is
going to be here. CNJ Esports going to be able to pick up that Arda. And Narvik going to get caught out as well. The plate is already down, and that is going to be it. Team Kingdom Rock's going to go down in 8th place, unfortunately getting hit with a very unfortunate third party. And now Jeju Shadow, looks like they were able to get the teammate back up into the game, and looks like they're gonna be okay. Auto Arms gonna be able to get this free rift. Looks like completely uncontested. They're gonna grab a taxel for themselves. Probably gonna be that protocol violation gonna be upgraded.
Oh no! Here's some Red of Empire into the.
Oh my god!
Whoa! Wait a minute! Lenny's down though. Yuno is down. Oh, this must be bad. Rosie is. Marcus 1v1ing it, but it's, oh my god, look at that movement from JGP. Actually, Auto is out.
Yeah, they're not even gonna get enough points to get the checkpoint, unfortunately. So it's just gonna be up to GB Ascenders to see if they can get to 17.5 points this game. Unfortunately, Team Auto Arms, I think they just thought they had an easy pick, but they sent it onto the Bianca, but the Bianca is not the target that you really want to be targeting there. That was just easy damage for the Fiora and the Rossi to just rip your team to shred. And also for the side from Auto Arms there.
And also they are kind of a bit too late there, bursting on the Bianca. Bianca managed to use the Raid of Vampire there, so they actually took a lot of damage there from that ult. And yeah, I guess the Fiora and Rosie just do their thing and burst down all of the members from Auto Arms.
Yeah, I mean it was just great targeting from JCP, just able to find the Lenny pick. As soon as Lenny goes down, that's a lot of the stage just gone to the side Team Auto Arms thing. Let's Rossi to just do what you need to do to kind of kill through these front line barriers.
Yep. And now we are going to see a fight here. With the Shadow poking each other with against GB Ascenders. If they're gonna get something. Oman going to commit to the box, going to be cancelled by the horn here. Ascenders won't be committing to this one, so you're gonna let the item given to the Shadow.
Yeah, they're really patient, and that's what I really like about GP Ascenders. They're just waiting for a window for them to make a mistake. But JP Shadow just never made a mistake there. And there's a huge tweak coming out from Jiwa. Jiwa just gonna jump on board. They're able to get a lot of damage. Just as well. Able to finish the job for the side team F and Sejong. Just so much combo potential on the other side there. Looks like the AoE damage is
wait a minute.
too much for GB Ascenders to go through. I think that's gonna be it. Both of our Genwu Marcus Lightnings are gonna go down as GB Ascenders only gonna get 3 points for this game as well. So we're definitely gonna be guaranteed a game. Actually, maybe not guaranteed a game 6 because I think Youngja Wales can still get into that checkpoint breakpoint. But yeah, just. Both of our teams gonna go down a little early there. Just very nicely played by the side team Jeju Shadow. Able to, kind of corral. And I think, characters like Kia and Hayes do really well. When your team is kind of, bunching up to kind of have that snowball into you. You're just able to just get so much AoE damage down, and they just got completely ripped to shreds.
Yes. So yeah, we do lost. I guess 3 teams of the melee comp. I guess we do still have Jonam Esports and FN Sejong on the line, so let's see if they can compete with the rest of the triple backline comp.
By himself here. He's gonna try to kick the wood line.
No,
wasn't able to get it.
Oh my god. Immediately with that Rage of the Vampire trying to zone out Georg. No, this is ours, don't steal it. And then
Wait a second. It's a night 4 rift.
Yep.
It's a night 4 rift here, so
what is that, Mickey? What?
Just auto attacking this he's sweet. They're gonna be forced to reset here. You're gonna use a safety orb and the damage. Oh wait a second. Looks like Jay's gonna get hit by that spring trap on this Nadine. They're gonna be forced to use that thing to get themselves away. Reset is gonna be there for FN Sejong, so Team Esports have to be a little careful now as they're going to be fully cheap, but the damage from this bonus is going to be a little too much there. They're going to engage and be able to get that Lenny down a little early, and the damage coming up from KCW just auto-attacking these characters. You can't really go through them, and the timers are going to start ticking. They're going to explode, and it's going to be an easy pickup for the side from Team Esports. A nice, clean 3-for-0 as they get that beautiful, juicy blood sample for themselves.
Yep. FN Sejong is, I guess, gain enough point. Not enough, I guess, decent amount of point. But yeah, they are still far away from the pack.
Yeah, Yamchu Whales though can definitely still get into that checkpoint breakpoint. They need 23.5, so they need to get 10 more points here. And there is definitely 10 points still available for them. They
just need to get 10 more kills. 4 hits. Oh yeah, but wait.
10 kills
even if they
or
win,
I mean,
they win, yeah.
If they win here with 3 kills, I think they still get there because
Yeah,
they should get about
13.
Actually, no. Did they get 7 from placement? From 4th to 1st. I'm not. 2, 3. I think they get 6. So to still be 1 point off. So they have to get like another kill somewhere.
Yeah. They have to get 1 more kill and win the last round. But let's see. Oh, don't think that's a good Lily though. But let's see. Right, everybody being popped. Here comes the parry, and here comes also the ult from the Johan. And there goes Bianca. The GCP is really low. They're gonna burn this weak line buff. Jet gonna use the weapon skill.
Can they stop Lumi? Where is Lumi headed? I think it is in Forest right now, where Jeju Shadow is guarding. So it could be over down to Cemetery. Gonna have to wait for Lumi to rotate around. I don't know exactly where it is right now. I think it is. I think I did see it in Forest over there. So we're gonna have to wait for it to rotate down to Chapel.
It is a really difficult. Not sure that's a good Lily there. I think that was probably risky to do the Lily there. So not sure why they decide to use the Lily to engage on that area. Oh no, JCP actually gonna get caught.
I think they can.
I think they can. It's just only Johan, but let's see.
Yeah, because wow, yeah, CNG Sports not gonna be there in time, so they are gonna be able to full res off. They're gonna have another chance back into this game.
Weak line buff for the Bianca is gone, but I don't think that should be matter. And Bianca still wants to buy an item. I don't know what item is that, but let's see. Can they protect it or? Yeah, it's only a tactical skill, so it should be fine. But GCP is a bit separate with the team. GCP trying to find an angle here to get close into the D. Now they're gonna use the Q. Also, oh my God, that's Bianca. I mean, sorry, the Bianca gonna jumping in. One more hit to the Nikki though. Just one more pixel of. Oh my, still surviving. Oh my God, the heal from Johan and I guess the sustain from the Nikki itself. Already have enough to make her sustain that fight.
Yeah, I mean they tried diving in, but it just didn't really work out too well for them as the healing coming out from the Johan is just a little too much. The HP bars were so close, you know, they were almost able to kill the Nikki. They were trying to burst the Nikki down, but the Nikki is just a little tanky with those taproots and, you know, able to hit those parries as well. So yeah, looks like it is going to be CNG Sports going to be the one to come out on top. I think CNG Sports want to reset here. They don't want to take the team fight just yet. The blink on the Nikki is down for just a little longer, and they have this blood sample in their inventory. So yeah, they want to craft it. It's going to be that those red shoes going to be crafted for this amp and Nadine. And if I was Team CNJ, obviously they don't know the exact points that these teams have. I would just go to the other zone because Wales is one of those teams that just needs one more point to get into that checkpoint breakpoint, because I think even if they get the free zone and they win, I think they're going to be 1 point short. So they might want to come over to try the third party.
Yeah, but
I don't know if they're going to have enough points here.
As long as I think if they get first place, I think they should have enough points.
2 plus 5 plus. No, they're going to be 1 point short. They're going to be 1 point short.
Yeah, they need third party here. If they want it in third party,
I think they know that, because you could see them hovering the bottom side on Chapel. I think they're going to come over very shortly at the very end. They're going to try sneaking into the zone.
20, 19, 18. And I think they are. I think they already tried to use it. Yeah, there we go. There's the PLS here.
They're coming in because they also know that they're gonna be short points. And looks like CNG.
That's not a good landing spot though. Oh no, that is not a good spot.
That is a disaster for the side of Wales. And they get at least 1 kill on this left.
2 kills.
2 kills, but it's gonna let CNG Shadow just get this win completely for free here.
Yes.
MG Wales, gonna get a couple more points, but it's not gonna be enough. Joju Shadow getting the freest win of their lives as yeah, the team just ended up BLSing in. Was able to take a couple down with them, and Joju Shadow gonna be able to clean that out.
That is
I mean, it was definitely the right call.
Oh,
To
yeah,
give
yeah,
up
yeah,
the-
yeah.
They were short points.
The call
but
was right. The landing wasn't right.
The landing was wrong.
Yeah,
The
the
landing
landing,
is not
yeah,
very,
yeah.
not very correct. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I won't blame the call, but the pilot of the landing was a bit questionable there. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's good. I mean, yeah. That was just. I'm surprised they didn't take the bottom side and take.
Oh
the
yeah,
top side,
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
they should know that there's gonna be teams that are in the zone. Maybe they thought, we're gonna have these teams are gonna be already fighting, so we're gonna have an easy third party. But yeah, kind of have to play around that just in case these teams are just slowly trading HP, right? They're not fully committing, which is exactly what happened, and they jumped straight into the hands of one of the teams there. So, unfortunate for the side of Team Wales. They still have a lot of they still got a decent amount of points that they should be able to get into checkpoint in the next game if they just have a decent game.
Yep. So we do have a guaranteed game number 6 because of the 4th round. We don't have any team that have the checkpoint yet. So yeah, we will gonna be seeing the leaderboard very soon. But for now, I believe Ascenders, Wales, and Auto Arm should be really close into the checkpoint. So I guess game 5 should be we going to see a checkpoint team on round 6.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of teams starting to get into checkpoint. I think from 5 to 6, and this is gonna be the breaking point for a lot of teams, right? If there's gonna be one team getting into checkpoint from 5 to 6, it's gonna be pretty easy for these teams to kind of stop that team. But 2 or 3, if we see a bunch of these teams going into the temporary zones, a lot of these checkpoint teams going into temporary zones, they're gonna have to make a decision on which team they should stop and which team is gonna be able to have that free zone, because you can't stop all these checkpoint teams. Especially when they are relatively strong in the lobby, you can't really you kind of have to make your decision on which one we should put our foot down and contest. So we'll have to see exactly where these teams are going to start falling in the upcoming games here, as it's going to matter quite a bit. Jeju Shadow though, I think they're I think they're 7th place, so they got a nice easy win. They're going to be able to jump up the leaderboard and have to be feeling pretty good about that. So unfortunately, I think a team like I think FN Sejong are still a little far behind. But they had a decent amount of points in that game, so we'll have to see where they fall on the leaderboard now. As we're gonna be able to show you guys right now as well. And Young Wales 67 or 63 points, Auto Arm 61.5, GB Ascenders 55.5, and CNJ with 52. So it's pretty close in our top 4.
Yep.
There's a pretty big difference though between our 4th and 5th place team, a 15-point difference. So we have to see if these bottom 4 teams can slowly crawl their way back up and get into that checkpoint breakpoint themselves.
And Sejong, in the other hand, they are really need to step up their games. I mean, they are really not in a good position at the moment. They need to step up their game for now. And
yeah, and I want that. I think we could just jump straight into our break here, as that is gonna be an even number of games. So yeah. Go grab some water, go grab a snack, and we'll see you guys back here in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Bye-bye. Hello, back again with our sweet Eternal Return Master Series Season 10 Grand Finals with me, Guestbox and Superior. It is.
I'm excited for the next upcoming games here because we're going into game 5 and 6 with a lot of teams hovering around that 70-point checkpoint breakpoint. So it's going to be quite the turning point in this series. It was a pretty long interview. Unfortunately, we don't have audio on our side, but yeah, we should be kind of caught up to the actual feed now. So yeah, very excited to see how these teams are going to be able to shape up into these upcoming games because we are going to have some more bans coming in. Obviously, that Hyunwoo and Lenny going to be banned out for the next game.
Yep.
I really wonder what GB Ascenders is going to play. I mean, I know Auto Arms is going to probably swap back over to maybe that Coraline team comp, but GB Ascenders, they've been playing and running with this Hyunwoo Lenny team comp for the whole season. So very excited to see what they're going to be locking in, and we're going to be able to jump straight into it here. You can see the teams are going to go into that pick and ban screen, and we're going to be able to see exactly what these teams are going to be swapping to.
Oh, Fable with the Ekion there. Damn.
It is going to be locked in actually, so it is going to be Ekion being picked. And I mean, we did see Team Monoworms pick this or use this character back then in one of the seasons, so
Ooh, 3
it's definitely a pick
Ekion.
that they're still familiar with, right? Because we have seen, I think it was actually I think it was Taeyong was the one that was actually playing the Ekion. They did pair it with it was Ekion Adriana, and I forgot the last character, but it was a pretty strong team comp overall. GB Senders though looks like they're going to be swapping over to that Dema and Johan. So we're going to have 2 Johan picks. We do see 2 similar team comps, the Ekion and Jenny, going to be locked in for both Auto Arms and the side of Team Sangnam Rocks. But it's going to be Arda versus the Priya for One Circle and Hyungi.
And Ekion will be banned because of FN Sejong also will use that Ekion pick there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Bomb, another player that's pretty well known on the Ekion pick, so no surprise that we do see Bomb going to be the one locking that in. Maybe just to get it banned out here.
Yeah.
Cinema also really good on that, or not Cinema, but Taeyong also really good on that Ekion. So, all of our kind of Ekion players in this one lobby, Ekion's one of those characters that isn't really picked up too often because he's such a hard character to, pilot well, because you need to be able to utilize those dashes perfectly.
Yep.
If not, you're not going to be able to get the value of that of the character. So really exciting to see, a character like Ekion actually being banned out here on the big stage.
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's a lot of characters that really rare to see. I was hoping like a Priya ban or maybe my ban, but end up being a Hyunwoo ban and a Ekion ban, which is quite a surprise to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not bans we would see pretty often. I think Hyunwoo and Lenny are 2 characters that we'll see banned together if the meta kind of sways that type of team comp. But Ekion's a character that you think never usually gets banned out in these type of games. So FN Sejong though looks like they're going to be playing Ekion, Irem, and Coraline. So it's a pretty interesting team comp, but I mean, it sort of reminds me of the Adriana team comp from back then, where they have a lot of poke damage, and they have that engage, that snap engage from the Ekion that they just jump on in. So we'll have to see how doesn't end up working out for them. And I think there might have been something going on there, maybe some technical difficulties over on that side, and you can see some friends just start sharing some snacks here in the stands.
Yep,
just chilling.
This is Dema. I think there's a Marlene.
I think the Dema backpack, I think so, on the backpack, right? Oh, there's a poster.
It's upside down. It's upside down. Okay. Cool.
There you go.
Okay, there you go. Cool.
That's the Auto Arms poster. Very, very nice.
And then get signed. It's signed, by the players.
Oh, and we're
I
back.
think we are having Yep. It's not
Probably a
ERM without an
remake
issue.
or something.
It's an ERM without a remake.
probably gonna remake or something. Something definitely going on there. Maybe on the computers malfunction or something. But that's what we're here for. To
Yep.
just talk to you guys. While these issues are sort of happening. That happens.
It do happen. So yeah, just need to wait a little longer. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna probably get an info or why is the remake happening, but for now we don't have an info yet.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait until we jump back into the game. But yeah, a lot of interesting changes in these team comps, and the dynamic of the lobby has kind of shifted over to everyone playing. It's not this double brawler type team comp anymore with the Lenny Hyunwoo, and like a third kind of beefy character. Now we're kind of going into, I mean, still sort of similar with the Ekion and the support, but we're going more into that front to back type of team.
Yeah, kind of see. I mean, why are the commenter in the Korean side is sharing?
It's
I think it was a G-Work deck GG stats.
Is that G-Works?
I think it's G-Work. I think it was G-Work deck.
You sound like a screenshot of Dax. Oh my god, it's a mithril.
It is a mithril.
Are they closing someone or something? Or maybe it's their stats or something that they're showing that they're mithril, or
Maybe I'm not even sure. I'm not
over there.
even sure because we don't have any the audio. So yeah, we can assume it's either showing G-Works Duck GG or
Either-
it's
yeah,
just
it's
the commentator Duck GG.
yeah, it's either they're exposing someone or they're like showing their rank.
Yeah.
And it's, they're like happy about what they got. Like I don't know what's going on over there.
Yeah.
Me personally, like I'm in diamond, so like
Same.
it is what it is.
I just losing my points just because of trying Coraline.
Oh really? Oh, I just haven't really been playing, so.
Like I gain my point with my main and then I just burn my point with my Coraline. So
Oh.
yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah, I see. Oh, they are showing like the character pick. I can't see.
No, I
It's
think
like-
that's a
Right.
player character picks. I guess can we show this to the to the chat? I think it should be fine, right?
Yeah, you can just.
See,
I don't
guys.
exactly know what.
I think that's a character most pick
It's-
rate, and then
Oh.
we have the I cannot read the name, and then it's a mithril dialing player.
That might be. Is that Dasu maybe?
Can't be. I can't read. It's a Korean name there, definitely. Yeah.
I think they actually might be showing the players Dax, but
Yeah.
I can't really confirm.
Same. So yeah. They're just having
Yeah,
fun with that.
that's kind of just what's going on that side,
Yeah.
probably.
Oh, see,
They just-
they're having a lot of paper there. They have a lot of document there.
Yeah. They do have a big stack, so I think it is the
Yeah,
players. I
yeah,
think it
yeah.
might be the players.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just having fun there. Seeing they're
Oh.
giving. Oh, wait, that's another one again. I think
Who's next?
that's Rio. Rio,
Oh,
Tsumame, and probably an ADC player here.
it's probably
Fable. It is
Maybe Fable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Fable, yeah.
I think that maybe they're doing a game where like you have to guess
Oh,
like,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
whose Dak
Yeah.
this is, and they show you like the stats of like the characters they play,
And then
and
also
Immortal player.
Immortal player.
It's
Yeah.
probably Fable.
It's Fable. Wait, how can they still in Mithril and they get qualified? I guess they just training and they cannot have time to rank, probably.
Well, since they're a sponsor team, I think
Ah.
because they went top 4 last, or if you make finals, I think in the last season you get seeded, so you don't have to actually qualify through
okay.
the qualifiers.
I see.
Let's see,
Yeah,
CJ
and
Sports. Oh,
it's a Korean name, so I can't read it.
I think that is Fable.
Yeah. Fable main account is Fable. Fable in Korean, I guess. So yeah, what they're doing, and they're just showing the players tech GG.
Yeah, I think they're just having like a little game over there.
yeah.
I kind of like playing too, like
Yeah.
who's this player? Showing all the win rates, the damage,
Yeah,
the characters they play. It's kind of hard to see the other stats because of the lighting, but you can see like the characters' faces at least
Yeah.
on the sheets. So
Yep. But the Rio one is pretty hard to see because of everything on Rio is really white, so it's pretty hard. Who is that? And it was Rio.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
the
yeah.
next one.
Oh, it is
Carla, Caroline,
One circle.
Justina.
One circle. I'm pretty sure one
here.
circle.
That's
Pretty
probably
sure
one
that's a
circle.
one circle. Yeah.
Pretty sure that's Zahir, right? Yeah, probably that's probably one circle.
This is one circle of characters, but it could be another mage player too. But
True.
Carla, yeah, it's probably one circle.
Yeah, probably one circle. I mean, I do see a lot of the one circle YouTube video. He upload a lot of Caroline videos, so probably that's a one circle account, most likely. And it's similar, yeah, probably one circle,
And
yeah.
yeah, I think that's one
Yeah,
circle.
one circle, yeah, probably. That
It's a little hard to see because it's so bright.
Yep. And yeah, we're gonna having just too bright.
Looks like it's taking a little bit. Oh, yeah, I think that is one circle. I think his most played is Carla this season, from what I've seen.
Yeah. Okay. So if you guys playing in the ERM, you will get doxed. Your account will get doxed by by the customers.
It's interesting. This is interesting.
Yep. So yeah, we might also gonna take another. Wrong one.
I think you showed the wrong chat.
Yeah, they showed the wrong. Yeah, they should show the character first. Coraline. How many games do you get the Coraline and Immortal? What?
Coraline, Nadine,
Blair, Hisui. That's Blair, right? Pretty sure
No,
that's
that's Rio.
Blair.
Oh no, that is Blair.
Yeah, that's Blair.
Blair.
No, but the question is, how do you get Immortal while you having the most stat on Coraline?
That's a good question. Is this probably GSXG maybe?
Probably, but it is.
Oh no, it's Dehu. It's Dehu.
Oh, okay. But still, how do you get Coraline and you get Immortal? I mean, Coraline as your most play and you get Immortal. That is.
Hey, they use rank 1 and he's Coraline main.
Oh, okay. So basically, he just spammed
He
the
just
Coraline.
grinded.
I
Yeah,
see.
he's grinded,
Right,
and
right.
I mean, Coraline's pretty strong. So
Yeah, true. Coraline is
I
pretty
think in the
strong.
right hands. Yeah, you could see his name right there, Dehu. I think that was the one. That's
And yep, they just gonna keep playing this game, huh? Okay. Is that Yuki?
that's
Wait,
Johan
no.
or Yuki.
Oh, Bianca. It's Bianca.
Darko, Mai, Alonso supports. Is that Jumo maybe? I think it's probably Jumo.
Yeah, maybe Jumo. I think the only player that play Bianca. I think you can just open WG Max, honestly, like you can just see them there. Or is it live stats? No, I think it should be leaderboard. Master say. Oh yeah, it's a Korean name. I can really read the name, so yeah. Yep. And oh, we do have Bianca. Ooh. Titan.
Titan.
Wait, do
can't read.
they call it Titan or they're gonna call it Demigod? I'm pretty sure in Japan they call it Demigod instead of Titan. I don't know why.
It's a different name, yeah, and I think
Yeah.
in Korea as well, because it's not called Immortal, it's called Eternity, I think, over in Korea.
Yeah. Should be yeah. Oh, yeah, I think Korean and Japanese have the same call probably. Okay, anyway, just go back to our lobby now. I think we are going to start probably very very soon, or are they just gonna still playing the game? Oh, they are showing the keychains. You're gonna
That's
see-
nice.
So yeah. Eternity. Oh yeah, you're right. We call it Immortal, but Japanese and Korean gonna call it Eternity. And Titan is Demigod.
Yeah, I think that's the same as well
Yeah,
in
probably the same, yeah.
Korea. Oh, they're showing another one.
Oh.
It is
They're still showing. They're still showing. They're still kind of playing the mini game. So yeah.
can't see this one.
Oh, no,
I think he's very passionate. I think Casper's very passionate about this pick.
yeah.
I think he knows who it is.
It's a yawn. I think it's a KCW. It's because it's a yawn. It's a Yan
Oh,
topic.
Yan?
Probably
Yeah,
KCW.
Yan,
Is he-
Nikki, yeah, has to be
Yeah,
KCW.
that's KCW. Yeah, it's KCW. Pretty sure that's KCW. And it's a Mithril once again.
Yeah, I think I saw Yan, Jackie, Nikki. I think that's exactly the 3 characters that KCW plays. So I think pretty sure it's KCW.
Okay, so the rehouse is one circle call for a rematch by a mistake. Not sure what that's mean, but basically I got info that one circle call for a rematch, and that will be a -5 for auto arms.
Ooh, that's pretty bad for the side of Team Auto Arms because
절망의 끝에 다다른
Team Auto Arms are pretty close into checkpoint, but they just need to get. I mean, as long as they get an extra 5 points, like it's probably fine, right?
Yep.
So
실험이
let's see.
시작되었습니다.
No, it looks like they have the 2 teammates of those players side by side. I think Dasu and KCW.
I'm still not pretty sure what is a call rematch by mistake. I'm not really sure what is. I think probably missing
Maybe
translation.
augment.
Probably missing translation.
Probably. I mean, it could be like an augment or like
Oh,
the-
okay.
or like a tactical skill. I think maybe they mispicked their tactical skill or an augment,
Okay,
and then they just called for a remake. But
Okay.
a -5 is pretty bad, but as long as they don't not get into checkpoint by 5 points, they're okay. You know, they can still definitely get into checkpoint because they're pretty close. But yeah, we just jump straight back into it here. And looks like the first blood is already there, as Team Auto Arms are gonna be able to actually grab it for themselves. And yeah, looks like Osu is gonna get caught though by Bomb is gonna be able to grab another kill as well. So gonna be 1 kill for the side of Sejong and 1 kill for the side of Team Auto Arms there. Yeah, you see the points they did get reduced. They were at 61.5. They're now down to 56.5. So they just need to get about 13.5 points instead of the 8.5. But that's pretty doable, right? As long as they have a decent game, they should get to that checkpoint for point as well.
Yep, and you see the Cats getting killed down here, and Bomb wants to go down. That should be everything down to the member, and Jonam Esports will get that kill. Daihu though. Ooh, the
Good side
Jews.
step,
And
this is gonna
oh,
get-
wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. Oh, Daihu with the jukes at E8 already responding. Oh, cameraman goes to hospital immediately, and we do get the go back against the hotel. And Bianca might goes down here. Doesn't have anything. Yeah, doesn't have anything on the Bianca side here. While Catmas here trying to clean up and then get some kills. Yep, they did get the kill on Echo. And can they get the kill on the cat? Yeah, they can get the kill on the cat. Forget the name.
Yeah. It's gonna be a nice 2 kills there, and are they gonna put the kill? No, looks like PG is gonna be there, and they're gonna be able to get themselves away. Osu though is gonna fight KCW, but Nikki is such a monster in these 1v1 exchanges, especially when they have full bar here. KCW gonna try looking for Osu is gonna bring on forward. Osu gonna be able to get the knockup, but the clear jump cut is gonna be there to secure the kill. KCW gonna grab that extra kill for themselves. Great stun as well. Get knocked up though. Good parry. Great stun again, and should be able to get that way. Lily get themselves on out of there. So not only they get that kill, but they get themselves out as well. Very nicely played.
Oh, Yate now is getting chased down, and there
There's
is
the ruling. Yeah, I think on what happened with the side of Team Auto Arms. Unfortunately, you can't fully read the full explanation, but yeah, well, it looks like there was a remake or a mistake that was made, and it's going to be -5 for the side of Team Auto Arms.
Yes. Then if Catmas is getting chased down, and that should be it for Catmas. And another point here for Auto Arms. So, and maybe the first kill for Auto Arms. No, second kill. Which one? Then we're gonna see Bomb getting chased down here by
Oh my.
CNG.
Quite a bit of damage.
Oh, that's some damage from the Q there. And Bomb will get knocked down anyway, but I mean, get a trade that is really worth it there for FN Sejong.
Yeah, especially in a 1v3 scenario, getting that extra kill is going to be pretty nice for the side of FN Sejong. They're sitting on 2.5 points for themselves. Bringing up is going to come through, but a great carpet to push A. the from the range of the Vampire Queen. They're just gonna fully set their sights and try to kill this Bianca. Great coffin to more damage, but looks like Taeyong is gonna set their sights and finish off the Rozzy there. And Auto Arm's gonna be able to pick up another kill, gonna be able to grab that Tree of Life for themselves as well. Actually, wait a second, JCP can
Oh my God!
under their nose. He does end up getting it, but I don't know if JCP can get away. He's gonna be blink on out.
Yeah. Oh my God,
And
JCP.
JCP just
And
stealing
get
it
the
under their
wolf?
noses. Gonna try crafting it. He is gonna be able to get the craft and steal the animals as well.
Did they get it?
Grab, like,
I don't
one
know.
of the wolves. I think he probably grabbed one of them.
Yeah.
But probably gonna go down now.
escape,
I
though?
don't think. Wait a second. Should be able to
Oh, okay, the double dash, the literally denied there, and I think it should be at GCP. Ooh, the movement, but I don't think that's real enough. But
I mean, hey,
GCP,
you steal the Tree of Life. That's
Yeah,
basically a W
yeah.
side of
Dynamic Sports. And they also buy a lot of time there for auto arms. I mean, I think they quite wasting their time instead of farming, so yeah.
Looks like William Wales and Sangam gonna be able to trade 1-for-1. Great back skill into the wall from Jurik to start off that team fight. But Cadmus is a little too tanky, gonna be able to get that kill. And the buy-ins are gonna come in for the side of Team Youngju Wales. The 4 scores gonna be there. I think the item difference was definitely to the side of Team Youngju Wales, as Team Evan Sejong just didn't really have anything to their name just yet. Or sorry, not Evan Sejong, but Team Sangam.
Are we gonna see? Okay, gonna go to police station here. A box.
They're gonna see these teams slowly starting to get their buy-ins. Auto Arms also gonna get their buy-ins here in Research Center. You can see the amount of credits that they have, about 400 each. Definitely a little far ahead in the lobby here, as we do see the next objectives shown on the map here. Cemetery does have that alpha, so I wonder if Team Auto Arms is gonna try to contest this, or maybe go back up to contest for another objective on the top side here. But I don't know if there's any objectives on that side of the map for them to go for. I think there is going to be that rifted force, and then we can look for here, and they look at the damage. I'm going to be able to chunk down the Rozzy, already getting chunked down to about 30% of their HP. And yeah, there's another rift here. Going to be able to grab these dogs and jump on in for this objective.
And okay, they won't be buying, and then the pro box will go to FN Sejong in the end, and they do guarding that purple box in the police station. And we do see a fight in a dog right now. He work. Ooh, one more queen. Memory. Ooh, the
nice.
blink. I guess the blink was necessary there just to dodge the auto attack. We go to the rift.
Killed from Wales, and yeah, we have a fight between Ascenders and Team Auto Arms here. Taeyong is still in the form here. He's going to get a lot of damage on this Ekion, and damage coming out from Fable on this Jenny, just a little too much. Here's the ultimate coming out from the Johan, going to be used a little too early. Now they're not going to have that tool to keep themselves alive. One circle though. He's going to use the Echoes of the Earth to make sure they don't get flipped, but he's going to get flipped anyways after the Echoes of the Earth.
Run!
He's going to down.
One circle, run!
Corner here, it's going to go down. The damage is going to be tried. He's going to use Great Carpet there to try to get these two members back in.
Jenny
They
did
are
push
going to
him
get
down.
the trade. Jenny is going to be able to get that played up, but the timers are ticking.
Come on!
Timers are ticking.
Oh!
Gonna go down. The other member gonna go down as well, as they both explode, and Team Auto Arms actually be able to win that one out there.
And that should be a win there for Rocks in the other side of the rift.
Yeah, Youngju Wales already on 4.5 points, so just need about 2.5 more to get themselves to the checkpoint. Auto Arms, unfortunately with that -5, is going to need a little bit more to get themselves there as well. And GB Ascenders is another team that's pretty close. And CJ Esports, I think they have, there's actually a lot of teams that can get into the checkpoint breakpoint going into Game 6 here, but we'll have to see which teams are going to be able to get there first.
Yeah, and oh! See, I think that is a bit... there is a bit hasty there, but let's see, can KCW survive this one? And here comes the Johan Otto, but oh, look at that dash there from Tangyun.
Oh, and the boar!
Nadine, this is low. And Tangyun get this kill on Jet. He did get the kill on KCW though. Oh, and then it's a bit for Jet, yeah.
God, damn.
Dash
precious.
I mean, this guy is also a monster on his character. Wait a second.
JCP just
Again,
took
getting stolen under the nose of Auto Arms. They're able to fight for these objectives, win the out on these team fights, but not able to get the objectives, unfortunately. Yeah, Taeyong just such a monster on this Echion as well. Just able to just get those dash resets over and over again and just rip these teams to shreds. Very, very well played there.
JCP just keeps staring under the tree. Under the nose.
Oh yeah, it was JCP again.
Yes.
It's the same. It's the same guy. It's the same team. Auto Arms is losing it to JCP always. That's crazy.
Insane. And then who did not get to revive there, but we're gonna see another fight there in Ellie. It is between Rock and Ascenders. This comes the ult from Osu, getting chased down once again. And oh, okay. He's gonna give up the chase there, and yeah, teasing up.
So it's definitely a little hard to chase, you know, into that team. You don't really want to overextend. Lumi is gonna be taken by these teams here though. Auto Arms gonna look to send it straight into the hands of the side of Team F and Sejong and get a couple dash resets. Protocol is gonna be used a little early for F and Sejong, as there's gonna be a lot of teams in the zone and have to be a little careful around. Oh, a huge double.
Yeah, that is a huge root still, but can they win this one though? Bomb is already in half HP, misses that second root. I think everyone wants to turn this. Yeah, they want to get away. They already find out there's another team there, so yeah, they didn't give up this chase, and I think that's for the best. But there's a lot of team here in Police Station and Fire Station. We do see also Auto Arms here, yeah.
I think all those teams are trying to play for that rift, but can't really jump into the rift when there's a lot of teams nearby because you can just get picked off. So yeah, be a little careful here. Auto Arms was able to grab the box there in Fire Station. No one actually ended up entering that rift, so I'm gonna be able to grab that objective. Fancy though on the top side is gonna take a lot of timer for this tree, but usually that's okay because timer, you know, is sort of a resource, especially early on into the game. If you're able to get kills, you're able to get that refund. You want to be as strong as possible.
Go to the score right now. It is CNG versus Auto Arms. Okay, wait a minute. The Q that connect there. Fable now just gonna run away. And yeah, Taeyong gonna escort Fable.
Yeah, it should be okay here. I think you can see the credit counts are just saving up for those blood samples for their carries. And yeah, we'll probably see that on the day swap, getting that blood sample for that blood weapon on that Jenny, because it's actually really, really important. You get that extra attack speed, you get that extra damage, the penetration as well, I think is the most important thing. On the other side though, Wales also did end up getting the double buff here. You see Bob jumping on in. They're gonna get lost the bad skill, and they're just gonna get instantly taken down and bursted down by the side of Wales. Very nicely played by G-Work. On the Adela.
Yeah.
Playing Bat this time, because usually he's on Rapier, but yeah, coming out with the Bat to try to get these combos, to try to lock down these targets, is going to work out well for them this time around.
Wales right now, they only need 2.5 points more, I believe. Yeah, they have 2.5 points and they should be fine. So because already day 3, so it should be, they only need 3 more points, 3 more kills, so they should be fine. They should be going into the top, checkpoint, but for now we're gonna see a fight in school. It is between Rock and gonna go to our fire station. You see Taeyong just gonna keep dashing, and that is the ult from the Johan. Can they get the kill? Here comes the body slam there from Marcus. Cruze will go make the team to safety. They're gonna turn this around again.
Yeah, good pushback and good peel back from inside Team GPS. So just make sure Auto Arms can't give chase. Looks like Team Esports unfortunately end up losing a member, so it's going to be a -200 for this team here, running into the hands of Team Sangnam Rocks.
Oh yeah, it's interesting to see here. Coming to this grand final, we thought we were gonna see a lot of full backline. We end up seeing a lot of melee, melee dive kind of comp here. I think the only one triple backline is Wales and New Shadow at the moment.
But that's the cool thing that we get to see about for Eternal Return is the meta is always evolving.
Yes,
especially in the competitive scene, and it's always changing. And we see these top teams always thinking exactly what's best in the meta.
Oh, but
The item wasn't actually taken for the side of Team CNJ, and there's the full combo onto the engage on the back line.
Johan is alone though. This will be it.
Oh no, the Nikki and the Nikki are gonna go down, and Johan's gonna go down as well. It's gonna be an easy 3-for-1 there on the side of
And an item. What is that? Is that a 4th core?
And they're gonna be able to get a Metro for themselves
that's a Metro.
off the backs of Team CNJ. So yeah, just a huge find for the side of Team Jongnam Esports to swing it back into their favor.
What is Jongnam Esports with stealing? They just keep stealing other people objective, man.
That is true, actually. That is true. They stole 2 trees and they just got them for themselves now.
They're just going to fight for this. Oh, okay, gonna go to forces instead. You do see a fight here, but also armed with the Juju Shadow. There is a down on Priya. Once it did go down, this might be it for auto arms. No, wait. Oh, wait. Jenny is actually just run around away. So it should be fine, but it is a minus 400. They do have the credits, but they will be having losing on momentum.
Yeah, it's a lot of credits that they're gonna have to spend to get the team back into this game, and that's kind of bad for Team Ottawa's because this is a type of team comp like Ekion and Jenny that love to snowball and love to, you know, kind of outvalue your opponents. But yeah, them losing out on a lot of credits here, it's gonna definitely put a wrench into their plans, especially because they're pretty close into getting into checkpoint breakpoint. They still need about, looks like 7.5 points.
Yeah.
Or no, like 5.5 points. There's the Vampire window coming out from side of Team Esports. They are able to took up a lot of damage here. Babel on this Fiora gonna try.
It's coming to party though.
The third party's gonna be there, and unfortunately, Taeyong gonna go down. Now One Circle gonna be on the back foot here. He's gonna be able to get themselves on out, but the credits aren't there to get the res onto his Ekion. No, the third party gonna be there. One Circle gonna go down. Fable, the last member alive, and I think Young will let the Jenny get out, and I think that is gonna be it. That's gonna be them out for the counts
And
down
that
here.
won't be enough for you to get into the
7th
checkpoint.
place. 7 points. They were at 63.5. Well, at least they're not 5 points away, right? Oh,
Yep.
at least
And
going
Jongnam
down as
Esports
well.
actually goes down also.
Getting hit in that third party, and we're only down to 5 teams already. This is not the amount of teams we usually see, you know, at least in the first couple of games, the first 4 games. It was always 6+ teams in the final zones, but we're already down to our last 5.
And we do see Wales right now already in their checkpoint, so Wales is guaranteed to be the checkpoint. Yes.
Wills is in. Ascenders still a little far away, but CNJ also went down, so it's really only up to Ascenders to try to get themselves in as well. It might just be just one team in checkpoint going into game 6.
Depend if Ascenders can somehow win this one, I think they should be in, but depend. I mean, they aren't using their usual comp, so it might be not going to be an easy fight, easy win for them.
Yeah, you can see their items as well. They're definitely a little behind in this game. They are sitting on 10 gold, but you know their support doesn't really have any items.
Yep. And Jeju Shadow is just, after that win from the last game, they're actually doing quite well right now. They're just in having that 8.5 points right now. We do see now a fight here. It is Sanders fighting with Sejong Kan. They actually win this one. It is, I guess front. I guess quite in the front, close range beside the line. Here comes Ekion getting into the Debris Marlin. Noska has been hitting that one. Especially been pop only hitting into the Ekion, though Ekion dodging out that body slam from Marcus. And this is the rest. Ooh, this, I don't think this is a good position for Sanders. They're gonna burn a lot of time. Yeah, I'm gonna use that one.
That's pretty bad. Evan Sejong though is going to use one safety before heading out, making sure they're able to rest fully before TPing. Ascenders though is going to have to use that VLS to get themselves the safety. Wales is going to be there. And the timers, they don't really have that much timer left, so it's just fight, I think, the side of Team Youngju Wales. But this is a wick line, triple backline team. They're going to try B-lining it out. They're going to try getting a catch here. Like, great CC movement from Thursday on that ultimate. Dodger on that queen. Senders should be able to get themselves to safety here with that soul stealer, so looks like they're gonna be okay. But the timer situation though, only 2 more seconds on that Demon. means no more chances to tank that red time anymore.
So let's see here. Ooh. There's some damage dealt there into Jeju Shadows. And ooh, did they know? Did they know? Ah, okay, they opened for the Sejong, Jeju Shadows, and I think it is Songnam Rocks is in the fire station. And at the same time, it is really low on timer here for Jeju Shadow right now. They're only on 5 seconds, and
I don't think they can go over.
Yeah.
Actually, they should have enough time, but it looks like they just want to stay where everyone else is at. A huge burger flip coming out from the side of Team GB Ascenders. Are going to be able to focus and finish off on the core line there. Get these kills, but the third party, oh no, the third party is going to be here. That's going to be a disaster for the side of Team GB Ascenders. Johan going to go down. Dema going to try looking to get the kills on Dema Sejong, but not going to find anything. Thursday going to get caught as well from another team. It's going to be Jeju Shadow, so too many third parties in the zone, too many teams in the zone still. It's just one team in the other zone here. Osu gonna try 1v1 EA, but EA getting
oh, nice steal kill there. Get the kill
Osu
there.
getting the kill. Marcus keeping on in into the 3.
Oh no!
Tendam Rocks, and Tendam Rocks should be able to pick this one up. Thursday.
Oh, there is a blink.
Not the blink. He's able to get themselves on now. He's gonna try looking for this.
Oh, okay, nice juke though, but
hey, they're able to get themselves on out, but the problem is there's still 2 full teams in the zone.
yes, it's true, and I think that is it for the Marcus. Marcus did goes down. I think Osu need to just survive a little bit just for position. Okay, so I think Osu is in 4th place. He already maintained the position. Now can Osu actually hold into 3rd, or maybe this is not really an option? Let's see.
Yeah, I don't think
10 seconds, yeah, I don't think, yeah.
Also gonna try.
Oh, wait a minute, wait. There's a no, 5, 4, 3, 2. Actually get the kill. Oh my god.
Kill on the lead.
Wait.
And Jeju Shadow on the other side.
Actually get 3rd place. Oh my god. Osu.
Oh my god. Osu picking up a point and a kill, just able to solo out. And Jeju Shadow, I think, a little uncoordinated because wasn't expecting another team to just send it onto them on the bottom side, and then not able to get the solo kill fast enough. It's gonna be Jeju Shadow, unfortunately, gonna be taking the brunt of that as they're gonna go down in 4th place instead.
But the Sanders unfortunately did not manage to get to the checkpoint, so I think they need 5 more points. So yeah, unfortunately, but definitely Wales is guaranteed. So we only have Wales in the checkpoint team. So let's see here. For now, just Wales. Can Wales get some extra point here, or Rocks will get some boost up point for them to get closer into the checkpoint?
Yeah, it's also good to deny the other team from getting closer to checkpoint too, so they have more room and more games to play without the other teams being in that checkpoint break point. So
open Rocks. Yes, Catmas need to find a way to get into the back line. Let's see. It is really a small space, really not really easy for Catmas to work with, but let's see if can he juke by the portal and getting in into the back line immediately. Oh, he's on the portal. Catmas getting into the EVA immediately. Oh, the bat skill did whiffs, and they use a lot of resources to cancel out the Acheon. Gonna keep on the poking game back again. This is going to be a really hard match.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is the damage output for Wales is just insane.
Yeah.
That the second that, I mean, Acheon can get in, but Acheon can also just get bursted down from the Chloe and Eva, so he has to be a little careful. Doesn't have free reign over, one of these teams.
Oh, wait a minute.
Anna being chunked down to about 30% of their HP. We're gonna try getting some poke with Storm Chaser, but nothing's really connecting here. There is going to be the safety orb going to be placed down, and zone control going to be given to Youngju Wales. It's going to be pretty good for the side team Youngju Wales. They are playing that triple backline team, but Tendam Rocks does have that Nimrod's Gate to try to stop them. G-Work having that Queen prep. Going to try looking for something here. We don't find anything though. We're going to try to prep it again. Timers are ticking though. Timers are ticking. Coming out from Cadmus this time, and G-Work actually going to get soloed on the bottom side. And then, oh wait a second, is going to be able to blink away, and looks like they're going to be okay here. But the timers are ticking. G-Work already down to 8 seconds. Timers, zone is literally on now. G-Work doesn't have any time. We're going to try to do something. G-Work is going to go down. They're gonna try getting some damage in. The timers, they don't really have it for the side from Young Wilson. Sangnam Rock's gonna be the one to come out on top. They actually get the kill on Cadmus, though, at least.
Wait a minute.
But it's not gonna be enough, as there is gonna be that Jenny. I mean, still having the safety net of having that play dead as well, so don't think any threat was there. Sangnam Rock's gonna be able to take that, but at least Team Wales were able to pick up an extra 2 kills, so an extra 2 points going into their pockets to make sure that they have, you know, that placement if they don't end up winning in that checkpoint breakpoint.
Yep. It is, I mean, that well really played by Cadmus. They're buying some from the Nimrod gate, trying to buy sometimes, wasting some resource from the side of the whales, and then go back again. So just basically just buying some times for their team and burning a lot of timer for whales. Well played there. Well played.
Yeah, nice. I think it was about 21, 22 points for the side of Team Sangnam Rock. So maybe sitting in a pretty good spot now.
Definitely. So we only have one checkpoint team, unfortunately.
Just one checkpoint team. It's going to be really hard for them to win. I think, especially when there's only 1 or 2 teams in checkpoints. Like every other team is gonna know, they're gonna have their eyes just set onto you to make sure you don't win. Especially in these lobbies as well, because they're so high level. You see, you know, these final zones with 6+ teams.
Yep.
And it's just gonna be impossible for Team Youngju Wales to kind of hold down a zone by themselves.
Yep. Definitely. So only one team. So this is either everyone gonna aim to Wales, or Wales just gonna lay low and ignore everyone, and they suddenly win the game. So it depends. So we might see the game, the 6th game for the last one, or maybe we're gonna see an extra game once again.
Yeah, there's kind of 2 philosophies when you hit checkpoint. It's either you start playing super aggressive, so you wipe teams to make sure there's not that many teams in the upcoming final zones, or you play super safe and try to make it to final zone and hold the zone. I think if you're the first checkpoint team, you definitely have to go for the more aggressive route, just because you can't have too many teams in the final zone, or they're just all going to team up onto you. And then into the later stages, when there's a lot more teams that get to checkpoint, is when you could, you know, have to play more safe, so you can start to scale into the later stages of the game. But yeah, if there's this many, if there's only one checkpoint team, you guys know exactly what's going to happen.
Yep, definitely. So we're going to see what will game number 6 will be. Are we going to see Wales going pummeled down, or gonna see Wales just going come out from this checkpoint? And for now, we do see the score. Wales is on 78.5 points. Checkpoint did manage to go, and Ascenders need 5 more points. Auto Arms need 7.5 point more. Rocks need 11.5 points. 12.5 points. CNG need another 15 points, and Jeju Shadow still need a little bit. Yona Sport also still need a little bit, and FN Sejong still way far ahead.
Yeah,
down there, they still need
so
to.
far behind, unfortunately.
They're so far behind.
I mean, hopefully they can turn their fates around. We do have a lot of teams slowly getting into that threshold of, you know, next game. They can definitely get to that checkpoint breakpoint and, you know, maybe close out the series here. JV Senders only needs 5, Auto Arms 6.5, Sangnam Rocks 12.5, and CJ Esports 15. So these 4 teams can all get into the checkpoint breakpoint in the next game. You know, these aren't too many points that these teams will end up needing, especially Team Auto Arms and I think this Team Ascenders only need about 5 and 6.5 each. It's easily doable for those teams.
Yep. So let's see here. How are this game going to play out? And we have the
Charlotte
with the pipe,
metal pipe Charlotte.
Yep. The carries Charlotte.
Yeah.
That's some cool art.
Nice. That's a nice Ekion piece. That is really good.
Can see here. And there is some. Is it my?
Is that
That is my, yeah, because
yeah,
you
that's
can see
my,
the little heart shape on her stomach.
yeah, and
So
there is in cinema,
Cinema Mai, the bunny
cinema
girl
Mai.
Mai.
And dialect there, the dialogue, I cannot really read it. Probably something 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 10 something something something. Well, season 10, yeah, pretty enough. I'm pretty sure that's season 10. Season 10 something.
I guess that would be, yeah, what represents, because no other 10. Ooh,
Oh, that's a cute Emma.
Emma in her hat, and then you see little chibis in her
Yep,
hat.
and there's the chibi.
That's really cute.
Yeah, that's cute art, cute art.
I'm trying to see all the chibis. Oh. The credits. She's eating the credits.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
That's a funny emote. Yeah, I really want that one, but it's quite expensive.
Damn, that's really creative. That's really
Yeah,
creative. Well, cut out and then making her. Do it. Sounds creative. Oh, I think that's Alex.
It is.
One's cute.
Maybe. I think that's Alex.
I think it's Alex. So she has a little, yeah, like it's blonde hair. It has a little glasses on the top there. So some really nice arts. I always love seeing these. You know, every season finals. I don't know. There's so many artists that just come out. They like the drawings are just amazing. You know, some of them are just really high quality.
Definitely. I mean, they just given out that paper and then the artist just
Yeah.
draw on time. This is really crazy. Like I think 30 minutes, maybe 1 hour with that quality. That's insane.
Yeah, people definitely just come out and get some nice drawings. And oh, what is? So I think it's a laptop, right? That he's holding on to. Yeah, is that Shoichi? I think it's Shoichi.
That is a soy. Not really sure. It is a laptop, and yeah, maybe we're gonna see a loot box opening again. Yesterday we find someone do a loot box opening with laptop.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. And then and they got the Lenny marching band.
Oh, really? They got epic skin.
Yeah, they got a big skin. It's just so funny. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. I think that's Darko. Oh, looks like it's like a drink from.
Jan. What is Jan?
Oh, I think it's a sponsor.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and they
Hey,
got
where-
the mat.
Hey, where can I get that? I want it. Where do you get that? I want it.
Yeah, that's a nice
That's
mat.
cool. Yeah, that's a mat. That's a mat. I can play my
looks like-
TCG with that one. Yeah. Okay, anyway.
Yeah, I think we're jumping in. I actually use or I actually sometimes use like the Eternal Return bats for whenever I go to local sometimes, but
Yeah.
it's not this does not happen too often.
So yeah,
Anymore.
we do see a Hyunwoo pick once again out. So I'm just gonna do the mirror match once again with Ascenders, I believe, or maybe
Yep, that
Ascenders
makes
gonna
sense.
spin something
Makes
new.
sense.
Let's see. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, that is really well performed there with them and Lenny there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
the team comp did work for both of these teams, so
Yep,
it's no
yep.
surprise they're gonna jump straight back onto it. Lenny,
Definitely.
Hyunwoo, Marcus, but it looks like there's no Hyunwoo Lenny pick for another team, so it's gonna be on the table going
Once again,
into
yeah.
game 7, which is really important, right? It's because it allows these teams that because these two teams are really close to checkpoint as well, and they're gonna be able to get into checkpoint. So I don't know if they want to play this team comp when they get into checkpoint, if they're gonna decide to swap to something else.
Yep. And also, it's really interesting that no one tried to ban Whale's comp. I guess Eva and Chloe is I guess
You-
a
yeah, you
specialist
can't-
character, so it's pretty hard.
And Adela as well, right?
Yeah,
These 3
true.
picks are all characters that are kind of specialty picks, so
Yeah.
you can't really ban
Yeah.
whales, and you don't really want to pick bad characters or characters that you're not comfortable with,
Definitely, yeah.
especially when there is a team that is on checkpoint. So you need to stop this team from winning the game. So yeah, all these teams are just going to be playing their comforts, playing what they think, is the best in their arsenal. for the next game here. And yeah, they definitely need to shut down Team Youngju Wales. Youngju Wales is playing triple backline, so they can definitely hold down the zone well. But the problem is since they are playing triple backline, they're really susceptible to getting just jumped on by a bunch of teams, and there's not really much that to do about it.
Let's see here. Can the checkpoint teams close out this tournament, or we might go into round 7?
I don't think I've ever seen a checkpoint team like the first checkpoint team, if it's just one checkpoint team, win on the first game in a season finals. Obviously in the phases we've seen it, but in the season finals it's never happened before. I don't think, just because like the politic game in season finals is just way too overbearing, or just it's just so much more prominent in the season finals, because there's so much more on the line, I would say, in these games compared to, you know, just the phases, because the phases people are playing for circuit points, they're just playing for as highest placement as possible. In season finals, everyone's playing for the win.
Is that the miss wall? Is that a miss wall slam? Okay, Fable.
Yeah, he definitely missed. But we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
I mean, Deneki did walk down a little bit, so I guess we gave him that. But we got Orb just getting
Narvik now getting bullied by Wheels.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yep. Goodbye.
He just got to get extra crafts in before going down, and he's going to go down here. One circle though is going to get caught up on the side from TNG Esports, as TNG Esports, they did end up swapping back to their original team comp with the double melee, and Arda. One circle is going to be able to use that spring trap to jump them on forward. Going to be able to jump away as well, and it looks like he's going to be able to get themselves on out of here. CJ is going to set their sights to try to turn, but there is Hey Young and Fable on the other side. So two melees. There is a nice hammer skill, and down. TCW, yeah, on the other side. He's stuck, but it's because he has set his sights on one circle. One circle is just baiting him on the so he's going to get another kill as well. So full kill score is going to go to the side of the Battle Arms.
There is actually a bit of kill here. Wait a minute. They almost get the kill on the Bianca really low. Lenny and Fiora. Can Fiora get the kill on Marcus just in time? The shield from the Lenny though. Let's see, one more hit. There's a blink there. Can the Lassie escape, or you just keep challenging this one? Oh, you think you're gonna keep challenging this one?
He is going crazy on the Fiora, getting reset after reset. You can just see him just spamming his abilities, able to just get so much damage on this Fiora. It's so well played from DCB there, able to finish the job as well, finish off on that Yunwu, and then just getting more resets as well.
Nice body block there from Johan, and I think then who should get the kill on the... Oh no! One more hit! Oh no! And the Jackie will just gonna have the reset there, and probably gonna get the kill on the Johan. One more hit. Two more hits maybe? No, keep healing, and there's go Dallin though. Oh, here comes the Arda, just giving them more kills, and here comes the reset. Go. One more hit. The Nikki. Oh wait! Oh, that's a clutch there by KCW.
Doesn't have the stun from the parry just yet, and yeah, just not enough damage there. A lot of damage from Bomb though on that Nikki to, you know, try to turn that team fight, but just barely not enough. They are going to be able to trade a lot of kills though. 1.5 points for FN Sejong, 2.5 for CNJ, and there's going to be a lot of points being traded for these teams. You can slowly start to see these teams making their way into that checkpoint breakpoint. CNJ off to a pretty good start as well, and they're also pretty close getting their lead.
Fana will go down here immediately.
Wales looks like they're just trying to farm up as much as possible, and if you're a checkpoint team, you just have to, especially if you're that first checkpoint team, you just have to take the risk. I think you should just start pulling for blood samples. Obviously not as early as possible, or obviously not on like the day swap, but as early as they can. You know, you wanna just get as much power so you could just try to zone off these teams that are going to try just jumping you, and maybe try one-shotting anyone who tries to contest for your zones into the later stages of the game. G-Work actually going to be able to get a free tree here in Cemetery. It's pretty nice find for them, as they just need to scale up as soon as possible and get as much combat power as they can for
Yeah. Checkmate though. It's into the Arda, but that's not enough. Where's Eva? It's already far away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whales are not having a great time. They are being aimed by the whole lobby right now.
Yeah, I think they just got unfortunately just caught out there. They're trying to look for a fight, but I think Storm Chaser just wasn't there in time. So yeah, it's just gonna go down. Both Fauna and G-Work. Still not too bad for them though. As you can see, the credit counts are still sitting on enough to buy those early game 4 scores because they did have a pretty good farm. I think they were trying to play for that split farm strategy just because, you know, I think if you're on the checkpoint, you kind of have to take risks. You kind of have to scale better for the game. But looks like their 4 scores are being contested. They were able to grab it. Great knockup, great PC for Youngju Whales because yeah, they're just gonna be able to use it now.
It's just Whales versus the world. They're just gonna keep getting run down by everyone.
Yeah, I think we're mostly gonna see more, you know, politics into the later series of the game. Yeah, just right now everyone's slowly trying to just contest, get their buy-ins, look for these next objectives coming up here.
Yes, Hyunwoo, Talasi though getting hit by the tip on that Fiora. He's gonna stop the chase there. And we gonna see an up on there. There's a fight too, 1-for-1 at the moment. Charlotte goes down, but Jenny is already far away, so it should be fine.
Red's gonna come through, looks like. Do see a fight for this Alpha on the top side here. Memory gonna dodge out on that swing trap. Memory getting a lot of damage on this Rossi here, but it's gonna go down to that nighttime vision, so they have to be a little careful now. Placing their cameras down, just don't want to get hit by those spring traps. Ozzy is gonna get caught on the bottom side. Essentially, Will's gonna be able to pick up that kill and get that box for himself. Gonna be a meteorite.
Ooh, that's Fiora is gonna jump. He's gonna jump, and here comes the Bianca. Gonna get into the mark rocket managed to get from the fire though, and also did get down, and that should be okay. It's still day 2 night, so it should be fine. But Sandra still will need to go back a little bit.
Just great targeting there from Gangnam Esports to just focus down on whoever is kind of locked down in that PC. Yeah. They were able to get that Marcus locked down with the Rain of the Vampire Queen, but then as soon as the Marcus blinked away and jumped away, they just turned onto the move. Oh, were able to kill as well. Now from the side of Team J, they're trying to look for an angle on the backline, but a great close shot push the members of the side of Team CJ back. Jet are going to be able to grab 2 kills, and Jet has to get themselves on out of here. Oh, Fancy is going to go down though to that dice, so it's going to be a 1v1 between the Arda and Kia, but we think Kia is slightly favored into that matchup, so.
Getting pummeled down by everyone.
Looks like on that Adela. And Evan Sejong gonna be able to pick up another kill for themselves. It's a pretty good start for them, 4.5 points already. They're able to slowly start to make their way to checkpoint themselves.
DCP. Open. Oh, they're actually gonna go back. They want to run it back for the Shadow though. Wait a minute, Omen is really low. They're getting chased down by 3 men, and Haze is far away in cemetery. It should be fine for them, for the Shadows. Have a chance. And it's already day 3 incoming in 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, G-Work getting caught again by the same team.
Wait a minute.
C&J unfortunately no, the ultimate just gets blocked.
Well played there, yeah.
By Jung, very nicely played, yeah. I think I saw the angle for Dasu trying to get themselves to that Emerald Gate so they could jump on out, but not going to be able to get that, unfortunately. And Youngju Whales, unfortunately, is keep getting caught out by the different teams. It's not even the same team. And in that case, it was the same team. It was FN Sejong catching them out again. And they're not even find their footing in this game, so they're definitely going to be a little behind in the lobby so far, but CNG Esports, 10 points already. They are so close to checkpoint themselves. They just need 5 more points to get there.
Here, Hall, FN Sejong, their way. They're running around in circle right now. Just running in circle. See, and you really want to get this kill, huh?
CNJ wants them, but Evan Sejong do not want to fight from here. Oh,
Yeah.
Natsu's actually gonna jump on in. This is that tank dial in though, so not gonna be able to take that much damage.
And yeah,
And looks like
again,
they're doing another loop here.
Yep, and oh, but here come Wales though.
Oh, wait a second, it's jumping on in.
Dasu is really want to get that point so much.
Yeah, has to be a little careful. I mean, he has the luxury of just jumping on in through the rocket because he is on that tank down. With this tank down in, you know, you're playing full tank items, you have that force field, just really, really tanky. But Evan Sejong now, it looks like they want to try to fight. But great parry actually coming out from KCW. But the members of the side team CNG Sports are just too split. And Evan Sejong recognized that and really punish for the mispositioning of the side team CNG Sports. Very nicely played. And great recognition on that end.
Definitely a nice recognition there from the side Sejong, noticing that the Jackie is split with the teams. And right now, I guess Wales just played it safely while trying to farm to get the Storm Chaser for... Sorry, the Chaser for the Storm Chaser. Oh my god. Okay.
Team Auto Arms. Looks like they want to play for this Omega here as Jeju Shadow is in the zone as well.
Can they do it though? Right now, Jeju Shadow is trying to get the aggro on the Omega. One more hit. Oh no, wait a minute. Brother got to get the kill.
And the social is going to be used, and look at the damage is... Oh no, the knee goes down. A great knockup and a great CC chain coming out for the side team Auto Arms as they are going to be able to pick up the 2. So looks like they're going to be able to grab everything to get the Omega buff, to get the items as well.
Well, might be in trouble here.
Looks like Jisant G-Work in to try to see if it was a free rift, but unfortunately gonna pay the price for that as it wasn't, and it's gonna be a nice right now.
Oh no! Oh wait! But is it alone dialing though? Can they get the kill? Yes, Chloe. We have the Chloe, but it's a tank, so.
Yeah, it's a 5-item dial in, so it's a little too tanky for them to really deal with here. Storm Chaser should be able to get the res. As I think the Arda's Demarcate might come down. No, they don't want to chase.
Yeah, too risky there.
That's going to come through for Jeju Shadow as well, and we're back to our full 8 teams with 24 players. This is not looking good for the side of Team Youngju Wales. 8 full teams. They got sent pretty far behind in this game as well, but not snowballed. It is not looking like Youngju Wales is going to be able to close out this game, but who knows? You know, maybe they get a really solid temporary zone, but it's not looking too good for them right now.
Yeah. And here's come, here's come Auto Arms. Marcus though on the other side. Here's come Noble flip though.
Oh my god, the damage. That's all from Taeyong just onto G-Work here, forcing the ultimate to come down. G-Work is just gonna go down now. Chloe gonna go down as well. The ultimate didn't come down.
No, there's a big explosion! No!
And no! It's a -1. They didn't have enough timer. They spent so much time already.
Yeah.
Guaranteed a game 7 for sure now, as Youngju Wales unfortunately gonna get wiped off the map from the side of Team Auto Arms. Auto Arms gonna be able to get themselves into checkpoint. Not yet, but just needs half a point more to get themselves into checkpoint. And GB Senders still needs about looks like 1.5 points as well.
Yes. Number 7, and we're gonna see a Sanders right now still need that 1.5 points. So, but it's already day 4, so they want no half points. So basically, they need 2 more kills, or at least 2 more points to get into the cut. And Auto Arms is they need 1 more kill actually, or 1 more point to get the kill. And let's see here, Sanders going to fight with. Oh, there was no missing on the air horn there. Nice spring trap.
Spring trap, but yeah, I don't think they were ready for that spring trap connecting. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of teams getting into checkpoint here. Like CNJ, pretty close as well. Just need about 4 more points. And Sangnam Rocks still need a little bit, but they're having a pretty consistent game right now, right? They're pretty quiet. They have a lot of items. If they can win out on this game as well, they can also get there too.
Let's see here now. Selassie. Check everything right now. Ooh, come a third body. This is from CNG. It's Port right now opening portal. Almost get the kill onto Dozy. Dozy finally get the kill, and here's come Sanders trying to at least tie the third party, but missing the Lily there on Arda on Jet. That's
Okay, they got the Nimrod escape, so they can just get themselves on out. You see Wickline is going to be contested by FN Sejong and Sangnam Rocks here. Who is going to be the one to take it is going to be the question though. Bomb jumping on forward on the Nikki here. Are they going to be able to poke down this Wickline? Wickline going to the side of Team FN Sejong. He's going to get chunked down to about 500 HP. It's going to be secured by Cat, and his ultimate is going to come down from the Charlotte, and it looks like Santa Mox is going to full disengage with the items and the blood buff, the blood sample. Yeah, this is going to be a huge win for the side team Santa Mox. Looks like FN Sejong though aren't really happy about what's happening. They're going to try to chase. Santa Mox, they have full control right now. Blood sample was dropped. Looks like it was given over to that Jenny. I think it's going to be used to craft that blood weapon. I think as soon as the blood weapon is crafted, they're probably going to try turning. As Sejong, yeah, they're still chasing. They are not happy about their Wickline being stolen here.
So now we are gonna see Rocks trying to escape from the chase. First in the Jenny there. Yeah. Did you Shadow S with auto arms? Never mind, the other is gonna run away. Auto arms still need 1 more points. Just to get to the checkpoint. Sanders also needs 2 more.
Taeyong's on Fafnir, Taproots, 2 bloods. Otherwise is looking pretty strong right now, so we'll have to see if any team can really contest side team auto arms. But team auto arms isn't in checkpoint, remember, so it's not really gonna matter too much. You guys need 1 more point to get into checkpoint breakpoint, and then the other points just gonna be for that placement, which teams are definitely more concerned about teams winning here. There's gonna be the ultimate coming out from the Charlotte, of course, a little early as the damage from the Nikki was a little too much for the Starker to handle there.
Poking game here between FN Sejong and Songnam Rocks. They do have the Wickline buffer for Songnam Rocks. Can they do it? I mean, it is. Oh, Nikki Perry into the front. It has come the Rage Uppercut into the Jenny. Jenny, this goes down. And that should be it for. Oh, Jenny actually getting healed by the Charlotte. So can they get the kill? Oh, that's Q connected. Really painful. Charlotte have to stop the revive just because of the Q. Was really painful. 1 more Q. Oh my god, nice snipe there. Oh,
before the ultimate comes down.
Oh, that's so good.
Wow.
Well played. And Sejong finally woken up.
Hitting that bullseye before the ultimate from the Charlotte came down, so the Jenny just gonna instantly fall there. That's gonna be able to, or that's gonna give the green light for FN Sejong to just get the wipe on the side of Team Sangnam Rocks. Unfortunately, Sangnam Rocks not gonna be able to get in that checkpoint breakpoint. Still gonna be about 9.5 points away, but that allows other teams that were on the brink to make sure they're locked in for that checkpoint breakpoint, like Team Auto Arms.
Auto Arms have enough points. Guaranteed, yeah.
GB Ascenders still need about 1 point as well, so definitely gonna be able to see a lot of teams get into checkpoint breakpoint in the next game. I think C&J as well just need about 2 more points. They should be into.
Okay. Now there drops is a mid-rail. Gonna give to Lenny. Lenny probably gonna make I don't know. How much?
Magic Lamp.
Oh.
Let's get a little more tanky stats on the Lenny, I think, is always good. But yeah, I don't think the one good thing about these teams is they don't have to worry about, playing the handshake game because the checkpoint team is already dead. So they're just gonna play their own game. They're gonna try winning this game, get as many points as possible. Looks like JD Senders, good check on the bush here. Is gonna be FN Sejong gonna be hiding in there. A lot of teams gonna slowly start to make their way over, and you're gonna have to pick between either Fire Station or Alley here.
Okay, let's see here. Ooh. Can they do it now? Okay, Marcus. This will be how many teams? 1, 2, 3, 4. Three teams in the fire station, and LE we must two teams. 4?
Yeah. It's 4 teams down here.
Yeah, 4.
There's 2 teams up in alley here, and Jeju Shadow versus Team Gangnam Esports. CNJ just needs 2 points, right? So I think, and they're not that strong in this lobby. You can see their items. They're so only sitting on 10 gold. So I do like that they're just playing in the bush. Is probably going to play for that third-party angle because all they need is 2 points. If they get a couple placements as well to get in the 4th place spot, they'll be able to make it into. Bottom on the other hand already secured, so they're probably going to try playing Kingmaker to maybe deny some of these teams into getting checkpoint. But I think they're just going to play their own game to try to win this game. Weapon Sejong, though, on the other hand, definitely pretty far behind. Going to have to try to win out on this game and get as many points as possible.
Let's fight here, actually.
Sanders
did get the win, so Sanders already have enough points.
CNJ, though, they still need 2 points here, but all these teams are playing it slow. If CNJ can try to stall out a little longer to get a couple more of these points. Dasu is going to jump straight to the hands of Team FN Sejong. FN Sejong is going to be able to use ultimate as well. KCW going to have to try riding it out now. There's a Soul Stealer going to be used, but it looks like they could both jump over the wall. KCW does jump over, but FN Sejong is going to be able to intercept. The Auto Arms also here now, and I don't think CNJ Esports can get there. They do use the ultimate to get the Jackie away.
Wait a minute.
The timer for the side of Team FN Sejong. They're just going to have to be forced to fight. The members of Team FN Sejong. FN Sejong. Oh! FN Sejong goes down first, and CJ goes down next on 4th place, so they get the 2 points.
No way!
That is crazy.
That is.
CJ Esports go down like a millisecond after FN Sejong, and they get the win.
Yep, so we have a lot of checkpoint team after this one, but let's see now who will win on this mirror match. Let's see. Oh my god, look at the heal, look at the sustain on both teams. Oh my god, look at the trampoline. Oh my god, the spring trap just hitting each other right now. Let's see. Oh, Marco is really low at the there goes Verse. Lassie might go down, and that should be once again Auto Arm winning that mirror match once again.
Yeah, it's always Team Auto Arms coming, the one coming on top. But I think this time they did have quite a big item advantage. They have 3 blood samples over GB Cinder's only 1 blood sample. So this time, Auto Arms, having that huge edge, and then also, again, their targeting just a lot better. They're able to just focus down the right targets, able to provide a defense shred with the hammer skill, and it's just easy for Auto Arms to get the win.
Oh, here comes the. Oh, that's a nice weapon skill. Yep. Oh, but no, Tia is getting shot down there.
Get caught, and it's just a great combo coming.
And that should be once again, and also Arm will win this one definitely. Yeah. Oh wait! Yeah, soon one.
There's the wall stun. Fancy at least gets 1 kill for their team. It's not too bad, but Team Auto Arms coming out on top once again, and they are definitely going to be in checkpoint for themselves. I think we're going to have 4 teams in checkpoint here.
Yes, we have for the half of the lobby is now on checkpoint.
It's going to be Auto Arms, CNJ, Ascenders, and Wales. So yeah, it's pretty likely that it's going to end game 7. If not game 7, definitely going to be ending on game 8. So we'll have to see if maybe some of these bottom 4 teams can try to deny these teams that have been dominating the lobby so far getting that last win.
Yep. So game 7 is guaranteed, but is game 8 guaranteed though? We have a lobby, so it's pretty hard. Yeah,
that's the question. It's just up to the bottom 4 teams to see if they can deny these other teams that have been dominating already. Because so far, it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good for these other teams that aren't in checkpoints. They haven't really had a good showing so far. But there are some teams that can definitely get there, right? Like Team Gangnam Rocks, we saw them win, one of the previous games.
Yep.
That's one of the teams I definitely think can send us to a game 8.
Yeah. Let's see. And I think we're gonna see the leaderboard anytime soon. And also we are going to take a break after this. But yeah, definitely gonna show the score first.
Yeah, we'll be able to get to the scoreboard very shortly here. And yeah, I kind of see exactly where these teams are going to land.
Yeah, he's gonna wait a little bit.
I wonder if I'm pretty sure Team Auto, I'm just going to play the same team comp. I don't think they're going to swap to any spicy checkpoint team. Because, I mean, they've been winning. They've been winning on this Lenny, Hyunwoo,
Yeah.
Marcus. I don't think, like the fights do not look close at all. They are just running these teams down on this team comp. So yeah, we'll have to see if they do decide to swap. But I don't see it. I don't see them swapping.
I mean, I think we haven't seen the Kenneth though. We haven't seen is that the Sanders that's gonna use the Hyunwoo Kenneth, I believe? Wait, or is that?
Yeah, I mean they have the Marcus instead.
Yeah,
It is Ascenders, but they're playing Marcus instead. I think Marcus is just a better pick right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, Team Auto Arms are just completely outplaying them in these fights. In the last game, though, they definitely had a huge item disadvantage. But the game before that, you know, Auto Arms just look a lot more clean on the team comp because they just have like better
70.
targeting.
That is 70 there on Force Engineer.
Yeah, just over the line there.
Yeah.
Just over the line at 70. It's crazy that like how it played out where Dasu lived for just a little bit longer because I thought he would go out first, but yeah, it was F Jajang that went up wiping just slightly earlier, and that's crazy.
And I think with that we will go to a break, I believe. So I think we're just gonna close it out.
Cosplay?
This
Yes,
cosplay.
good
So
at
yeah,
Jackie.
we are just going to have another break. So don't go anywhere. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks, and see you guys in 5 maybe 10 minutes.
Take care.
we are back with our return Master Series Season 10 Grand Final. Back with me, Guestbox and Superior. And right now we have an interview here with One Circle. And we
Yeah, looks
don't
like it
have
is
an
one
audio.
circle. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder. I mean, it's probably just gonna be asking, how he's feeling, because they are also in checkpoint now, and they are in the lead by quite a bit, right? They had a really dominating last game, so they're in first place with like 80 something points. And we've seen what they could do with the Hyunwoo Marcus Lenny team comp, and they've been winning. Every time they do end up playing it, or actually there was one game that they didn't end up winning, but so far, they've been having a really consistent performance, and it's on the table still, right? None of the characters got banned out for the next game, so most likely they're going to be bringing that back out again.
Let's see here. So, yeah, there's no audio, so we don't really sure. Beside that, our prediction is just the feeling of the team. And right now we do have 4 teams in the checkpoint, so this might be the last round, or maybe the bottom half of the team somehow came out on top and extend the round once again.
Yeah, I mean, there are some pretty good teams still, aren't a checkpoint yet, like Team Sangnam Rocks, who did have a pretty solid game that did end up winning. I think they're probably the only team that did end up getting a win on the bottom 4 so far, but that could change entirely, especially when there are more teams in checkpoint. These checkpoint teams are going to start to maybe target each other because they know, we got to make sure you don't win. And if the checkpoint teams go down early, the non-checkpoint teams can team up to, target the checkpoint teams that are still left.
Yeah. But yeah, they're looking forward to see what kind of pick they are going to use. And I believe we don't have any ban, right? Do we have maybe ban?
I don't think there were any bans, so the door is completely open for all these teams to win out here. And I'm really curious to see what these teams are going to be picking for checkpoint. I think Team Autoworms and Ascenders are just going to be picking with what they're comfortable with. The Hyunwoo, Lenny, Marcus. But I'm curious to see what these other teams might decide to pick. And yeah, it looks like they have like this little scoreboard as well, so they could see on their end where these teams are in terms of standings. And they should know that, there's 4 teams in checkpoint. They should know which teams are going to be playing what, and try to target accordingly on that end.
Yep. So yeah, the interview pretty long, so yeah, maybe we'll take some time before we get into the next game.
Yeah. Could be 7 games, could be 8 games, could be 9 games. We don't know just yet. Remember, these teams that are in that 70-point checkpoint breakpoint, they still have to get that win. So,
oh, that was fast. Okay, not as long as last time. So yep, think we ought to get back to the caster table. So we might see game number 7 anytime soon, and we will see it will be our last game, or we will have another round. I mean, another game of another return.
my prediction is it probably ends here, just because
Interesting.
these other teams that have been winning are the teams that are in the top 4, right? There's only one team that has taken a game off the teams that are in the top 4 right now.
True.
But obviously that could change, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I think there's probably like a 70 to 80% chance it ends here, and like a 20 to 30% chance we go to a game 8.
Okay, let's see. And the team is just still preparing right now, so yeah, we don't really have any video of what is actually happening right there. Just gonna wait a little bit.
Yeah, we'll have to see exactly. I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll see, a couple teams swap in to try to ban out these other teams for the upcoming game, if there is going to be an upcoming game. But I think you just have to play with what you think is best right now, because you need to make sure you win this upcoming game, or the tournament's going to be over. So
Yep.
And I think we are going to jump into the character picks anytime soon. Yes, indeed, we have the Yunwo again being locked. I mean, not like I guess being hovered for auto arms ascenders with the Marcus.
Evan Sejong though looks like they're going to be playing the triple backline team with the Justina. So Justina, Nadine, and probably going to be maybe that Priya going to be locked in for the side team. Evan Sejong would be my guess. I mean, it's a pretty good team into the triple backline team. A pretty good team comp to try to fight the triple backline team. Priya is a really good character for that, but no, it's actually going to be the Emma for E8. I don't know if they have enough burst damage, but they can definitely try CCing and just poking down the members of Team Auto Arms and Team Ascenders. But it's definitely going to be a pretty tough team for them to fight there. CG Esports though, they're going to be swapping over to Razi, Li Dalin, and Nia. This is a pretty interesting team comp because there's no real setup for the Nia in this team, which usually when you pick a Nia, or when you pick Nia, you usually have setup like the Nikki or like an Alonzo. But there's actually no setup for the side team CG Sports aside from the ultimate from the Li Dalin. But I think the Razi was locked in because they need to deal with these double frontline bruiser teams like the Marcus, Lenny, Hyunwoo. And Razi is a perfect character for that. As long as you're spacing, playing well, and you're able to dodge out on these core abilities like the burger flip or that spring trap.
잠시 후 실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다. 절망의 끝에 다다른 폰에게 모든 영광을.
Okay, game. Yeah, we don't have the game gameplay yet. We do have the sound though.
레이더를 활성화합니다.
Yeah, you guys can hear the game starting on their end, and yeah, we should be able to jump into the game very shortly for you guys here. There's the cup. I think the casters and the desk also knows that the game could end here, and the question is who's going to be the one to lift that trophy.
Yep. I want to say I think the triple backline team have the potential to win on late game, but at the same time we do see that Auto Arms and Ascenders managed to win with that bruiser comp.
Yeah. I think with the way Team Auto Arms plays, they just completely deny and they punish slight mispositions that we see these triple range teams always kind of make. As soon as they make a slight misposition, Team Auto Arms just immediately punishes with the Soul Stealer to just jump on in and to just run over you basically. So I'll have to see if they can do it again here. Fable is going to fight this Razi here. Definitely is going to use the blink away, and the kill actually going to the side of Team Evan Sejong. I'm going to be the one to pick that one up. There's the Asher Barrage. Try to get the kill. No, the Q was the wrong way. And it is going to be Razi actually going to be able to get that kill there on the other side of the number.
No, but the other plate actually.
Okay.
Campion were responding though. Let's see, can get must actually get all of this one. Nope. Okay, this is gonna help the fight. Run away. In the end.
See what's going trade side between Cinema and Auto Arms here, and good damage coming out for the side of the M2 Whales, as they're going to be able to get quite a bit. Viewer still living on just 1 HP here. EA going to try jumping, but is going to get hit by the doves on the tags. And a huge find coming out from EA, going to be looking for another kill, but it's just going to go down to the Eva in that totem as soon as they end up getting out there.
Yep. And Evan Sejong will be on a break for a little bit. We're going to go back into farming once again.
Yeah, a lot of kills being traded though, and Evan Sejong definitely needs those points right now.
You get there though.
Yeah, and LG worked here down here in factory, so another point or another half point going to the side of Team Evan Sejong are already sitting on 2 points so far, so they're slowly making their ways to getting into that checkpoint break point as well. Thursday is going to be able to find Dawson here.
Nice dude.
And,
Dasu.
Or is it gonna be the one to get hit on that jump pad? And yeah, Dasu should be able to just actually gonna try sending it maybe onto the landing. No, just gonna walk around, gonna try to get these drones here for those extra credits.
Ooh, wait a minute. Okay. Chloe, well, wait a minute though, here comes the support from G-Work. With that totem, this should be enough. Oh, nice juke on E8 there. Got 2 kills for Afan Sejong on the chapel.
연쇄 처치 중입니다.
Yeah, great change from the Emma at the very last second, baiting basically G-Work to stay with checkmate there, and he's gonna be able to get another 2 kills for Efan Sejong. Great play from them. It looks like Young Will just was caught a little bit off guard there. Bana tried to get enough damage, but yeah, it's not gonna be enough. There's a great explosion shot coming out from.
Ooh, nice!
Great spring trap coming out from Nazi, and a huge push into the little pole there. Great, it was so well played from the side of the GP Ascenders. I don't think so many people would actually recognize that.
Yep.
You can use that little pole for the cameras as a wall, and yeah, they're able to just get the insta kill.
생존자가
Yeah, those little CCTV cameras, those are solid walls that you could use for characters like Hyun Woo or Marcus. You know, if you get pushed into that, you will get stuck.
Also, supply box is also a hard item, so you can get stuck from that. It's actually
Oh
kinda
yeah,
funny.
yeah.
It's just so funny sometimes.
Those items as well. Gotta be a little careful. Gotta be a little careful about those.
And there are that should be dead, yeah. There are that. Rock now is haven't buy their items yet. They do have 2 objective items there on the Jenny and the Akion. So yep.
Rocks ended up getting caught a little bit there, a little unfortunate, but yeah, it's not too bad because it is still, you know, that day 2 cycle, so not gonna lose out any crest just yet. Auto Arms, they're gonna be able to get their buy-ins on the top side here, probably that 4 score for that Val suit, and they'll be able to grab the Lumi as well, which is huge because getting the first cycle of Lumi, you're able to get all these credits. You're gonna be able to get another buy-in from this Lumi. It's like getting so much money, funneling the credits now into I think the Lenny, so they could maybe get another buy-in. They're gonna be able to snowball this game quite a bit for the side team Auto Arms. Yeah, it's gonna be that Mark of the Phoenix is gonna be built up for that on top of that.
There's that spring trap. So let's see here who will. It's a day 2, right? So yeah. A while but that's possible. We're just sticking together and everyone's to buy their item. And we're gonna see right now. Look at Cadmus with the item. There is a full golden item, 4 golden item there for Cadmus. I mean, we do see that a lot from yesterday too. But 1 second now is getting burst down. I don't think this is a good chance for Auto Arms. I'm not gonna get kill on Chloe though. But it's a Soul Link there, and Devil's gonna do this immediately. But here's come OVO there, and G-Work might go down. No, gonna the rapper still into the Young Wolf.
And they get that. I don't know if Fable got that.
I don't think. Okay,
G-Work went back in. I don't know why Fable went back in. Gotta be a little careful, especially since you are on that checkpoint. This could be the last game, but yeah, another kill just being exchanged for each of those teams there. A little unfortunate that 1 did end up getting caught, but yeah, Fable and Taeyong were actually gonna try turning it back into their favor, but the third party was just there. It was just another team in red zone that did end up BLSing over. I think what they wanted to do was the reason why Fable just went back in is because they wanted to try stalling to try to let Taeyong get that box for free. Respawns are going to be there, so it might be a 3v3 now between CG Sports and the side team Auto Arms. I'm looking pretty strong though. Fable already seeing on 3 items, Taeyong on 2. Looks like they're trying to find something here. Can't really get baited in. There is the wall stun. They're going to try getting a lot of damage, but the oh my god, the Neos game mode is a little too much damage, and that's going to be 2 members that's going to get instantly deleted. Both the melees as they try to kind of combo the lead out in, but they They just give easy access for the Neos Gamer to just dish out way too much AoE damage on them.
There's a lot of burst there. And I'll need to force back into red zones. CNG is also on the checkpoint, so that might be kind of dangerous. I know you see York now getting dashed in by Cadmus here. Cadmus getting. Oh, wait a minute though, but that damage on Chloe is really low right now. Cadmus with the barrier has been popped as everyone going to go back. Especially Chloe
but so hard. Yeah. It's hard to finish these characters. You know, Chloe can just live on 1 HP. You just get completely zoned away from this Eva and this Adela. But wait a second, Jewik's already down to 1 HP, and Captain's gonna go back in. Should be able to get the kill. And now Fauna is gonna be the one on the back.
Wait a minute!
He's gonna be able to get the trade though.
Chloe
Chloe
that get caught. No more Soul Link.
Having that Soul Link. Yeah, it is gonna be that Jenny gonna get the first job. And that's gonna be a minus 400 for the side of Team Energy Wales. It's early minus 400 at that. Not gonna be what Wales is looking for, especially since they are gonna be one of the checkpoint teams on top of that.
They do have the credits, but they don't. They're gonna lose the momentum really big in this one.
Gonna come back, but yeah, minus 400. Did they get a meteorite at least as a consolation prize? So they're not gonna be too far behind. But yeah, just they're losing out on 400 credits. It's bad enough, but losing it on the day swap is definitely the worst time to lose it because you kind of need those items to snowball and contest for other objectives, and it just becomes like a way to just slowly fall farther and farther behind in the game.
Right now, Sanders, they found out about Wales. And, okay, and we're gonna use that lace to turn on the console. Cadmus is really fat with that war. Is that 2? Oh, it's on 4 score, but 2. Wait, is that a headset on the Ekion?
I think it was the commander headset. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. That is. Wait, can Ekion blue proc the?
Yeah, slow soup.
Also counts. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. GB Ascenders, gotta be a little careful. They're actually just sitting in that bush, and they actually might catch Team Auto Arms on the bottom side there if they don't check it. But I mean, Team Auto Arms is a really disciplined team. Probably gonna be able to recognize that. Looks like Young Wales was able to grab that Prosperity Cube, and he's gonna BLS themselves on out of there. Auto Arms, are they gonna take this rift? I don't know if they want to. It's a little risky. It's gonna send one, looks like, at the last second. Taeyong is gonna be able to get it for free as well, so that's gonna be pretty good. I think they're gonna be able to, yeah, they're just gonna wait for the cube, grab the cube, get the item, and then head back into their team as well. So they're gonna be sitting in a pretty good spot now.
I might see them playing. They're walking down. Oh, Fable. Wah! No, Rage of the Vampire is up though.
Good double swing trap. No.
Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a second. Taeyong turning it around
Oh
here.
my
Fable
God,
jumping out back in, and they're gonna be able to kill.
Oh, that's a turnaround! Oh my God, no way! That's a turnaround!
You're gonna go down. A huge play from Taeyong. Oh my God! On the mark. Jumping on in, getting the stun, and then the wall stun coming out from Fable at the very end onto Rossi, and once Rossi is down, there's not enough damage.
Oh, and we gotta see another one of these combos, but it is a tank Ekion, so it's pretty hard to burst down, unlike what happened we see in the gas station there.
And Wales though looks like they were able to get themselves a Gamma for free, so they're gonna be sitting in a pretty good spot. Look at unfortunately Team Jungnam Esports, look at their credit counts. They don't really have enough to get the teammates back into the game, and they're gonna just fall farther and farther behind in this lobby now. Looks like they're gonna be trying to dive in. Candace is gonna get stunned up though, but no real follow-up gonna be there for the side of Team GB Ascenders. Spring Trap gonna go a little wide here. Rox is gonna be able to try to stick for this meteorite. We're gonna get to half, and looks like Shadow is gonna be here to third party, but can't really pick up that meteorite either. And the meteorite, it looks like all teams are just leaving the meteorite just there. No teams just want it, and yeah, it looks like the casters know as well. Whoever's doing the camera knows exactly that. That's strange.
It's just a meteorite, you don't want to risk it.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to risk it, but you should be able to see the teams that are waiting up. And Rock's gonna be the one to pick it up. Sejong. I think they know this team is not a team we want to mess with. We want to keep. So when you're not a checkpoint team, you want to keep all the other non-checkpoint teams alive with you, because you want, you want as many allies as possible, basically, right? To stop these checkpoint teams, because you guys are all gonna be in the same boat where we have to stop these checkpoint teams. But if there's too many checkpoint teams, then kind of have to make a decision. It's gonna be really hard, for you to stop them.
But Genam Esports, in the other hand, they are down of 2 members right now. It is quite difficult.
Team Auto Arms, I mean, they are already on that blood sample. Team Shadow is also looking pretty good. T already on that bikini too. They're looking in a pretty good spot for themselves. White line though is gonna be spawning. I think that was either Forest or School. I think it is going to be Forest. Know who's there to contest for that wick. Auto Arms looks like they're gonna walk down to try to contest for it. Yanka is going to be able to get themselves over into this rift, so it looks like they're going to be able to get their team members back into the game without having to spend too many crits. But look at their items, they're just a little too far behind here. GB Ascenders and Auto Arms play the exact same comp. They're going to try looking for this wick line. Who's going to be the one to get it? That was the question. It's going to be a huge tempo swing. Taeyong going to try getting it here. Who's going to be able to get it? It's going to be Sangnam Rock that actually snipes it here. Taeyong going to try to get the items. I think he was able to actually grab the blood sample.
No!
And,
actually...
Oh no!
I can't look at it. Oh my god.
I was able to grab it as well. And the Rocks
literally-
getting away with murder, just able to just come in, sneak their nose in, get the wick line, get the items as well. And Magnum Rocks are looking pretty good for themselves here. Maybe they'll be the ones to deny these checkpoints from winning the game.
And you see FN Sejong here going to try to deny Alexanders to win this lobby. The 1v1 in school there. He's coming special to win. Oh my god, the damage!
Where did the Yebo go?
Oh my god, though.
And,
but there you go. And then try to kite away, but there's damage from this. Bruiser is quite insane, and that was time, and that should be it for FN Sejong. But here's come Auto Arms. Marcus trying to
Oh, the third party.
Oh, it's the party here. It is from I think it was Rock. So Shannon Rock going to try to fight with Auto Arms right now.
Wall Stealer though, and the movement speed from the Lenny, they can just get themselves on out of here. They do have the Ardor to chase, so maybe they're gonna try looking, but I don't think there's anything for them to really take here. And Team Youngju Whales also letting themselves on in. But yeah, looks like GB Senders is alive. I was really surprised that the other team tried to full send it, but I think it's just the amount of credit they have is just not enough. And oh no! You were gonna get caught on the top side here. They're gonna go to wait a second. Fana, the damage on the Chloe is a bit. They're gonna be able to get two. Fana gonna have to be able to get themselves on out of here.
Coming underneath in this cat was so
Do
wrong.
they see Fana? They do see Fana. I think that is it. Team Youngju Whales, I don't think they're gonna be able to win this one out here. They're gonna go down. Kevin Sejong actually also ended up going down. Auto Arms actually gonna lose out on two here. CNJ Esports, they're gonna be able to actually maybe get Auto Arms out here. Auto Arms gonna be down 2 members. They're not gonna have enough credits either to get their reses now. Gonna be in a pretty tight spot. Is it gonna be another CNJ Esports season is the question.
Jeju Shadows though, they also lose all the member there. I believe they are losing to Ascender. So we do have both rats in checkpoint and non-checkpoint team, and we also lose 2 team from checkpoint and non-checkpoint team. So basically, everyone is in the same position right now. So
yeah.
Let's see what will be happening.
2 full teams in checkpoint, 2 non-full teams in checkpoint, 2 solos in checkpoint, or 1 solo in checkpoint, 1 solo in non-checkpoint. Auto Arms. Yeah, I don't know what Fable's gonna do. I think Autumn just has to hope that the non-checkpoint teams are gonna be able to win here, because yeah, it's not looking too good. They end up losing that team fight into Team C&J, and they just opens the window. C&J look pretty strong as well in terms of their items here.
That one, and Rocks in the other hand. Also, actually, Auto Arm get found out by Rock. This might be it. Evil will go down, and they really need to hope that either Rock or 10ㅣ Esports will win this lobby. But for now, we do see CNG are going to meet with 10ㅣ Esports.
Oh, and Shadow though,
They
get the res here. It's pretty good for them. They do have some timer. They got the BLS as well, so there's actually gonna be 3 non-checkpoint teams and 2 checkpoint teams here. So the question is, which teams do you want to contest? Are we gonna be able to see maybe Sangnam Rocks go take the bottom zone and these other checkpoint teams try to team up on the other checkpoint team? Because Sangnam Rocks is definitely the strongest non-checkpoint team right now.
Yep. Oh wait, but you should actually have 2 blood on them.
Yeah, Shadows are also pretty strong too.
Yeah.
That is true actually, and I think C&J probably want to play a zone where the other checkpoint team is, so they can put fate into their own hands.
That is true, but CNG now are trying to fly. Let's see what's... Oh wait a minute, are they gonna get caught by Rocks? They do get caught by Rocks here. What are they gonna go? Let's see here. Rock did decide to go to Forest.
Oh, they're actually going to play in red because they don't want to give anyone any ideas on where they are. I think this is a pretty good call for Rocks, and they're going to try just walking into one of the zones.
And
But the problem is they're spending all of their gadget energy, and they're spending all of their time, or a lot of their timer. So this is actually not the greatest for Rocks. We do have JG Shadow and the side of Team GB Senders. That's a lot of cooldowns invested for the side of Team Shadow here.
And
they
they
won't
also
really
decide to walk into Forest. So we have 2 checkpoint teams in the Forest right now.
Ooh, and yeah, Sangnam Rocks gets the free zone. Or Sangnam Rocks versus...
No! No!
Oh,
they
wait
actually...
a second.
Okay,
We're gonna have 2 checkpoint teams and 2 non-checkpoint teams here, and I think these teams sort of know the mission on who to target. Uh-oh. GB Senders. Oh, CG Sports are gonna send it on to GB Senders because they know they're also a checkpoint team here. There's another team coming above them that CG has to watch out for.
Yep, let's see here. Can see, and he doesn't have.
Oh,
that
CJ,
much
they
of
just
timer,
know
though.
they're gonna have to send it into another checkpoint team here. Oh no, the checkpoint teams are just killing each other.
Yeah,
and I think they're both gonna go down. And I think we're gonna go to a gaming for sure here. Very Shadow should be able to get the kills. Jungnam Esports are going to be able to clean up this third party. Going to be able to get some of these kills as well. Jeju Shadow actually going to be able to pick up quite a bit of them here. It's like Jungnam Rocks are going to be able to get into themselves into checkpoint. Jeju Shadow should be in checkpoint as well.
Yeah.
Jungnam Esports aren't going to be in checkpoint unfortunately here. GB Senders. Yeah, I see. It's just going to go down, and we're going to have a 16 checkpoint lobby, I think, in the next game.
Think we
Both
do
these teams are in checkpoint, and it's just going to be a formality now. I think about 2 wins. I mean, points still do matter because you definitely want to get more points for placement, but yeah, both these teams should be locked in.
Yeah. Whatever. And so yeah, actually, Jungnam Esports and FNC is the one that doesn't really getting in on that checkpoint right now. So we might be able to have a game 9 or game 8 will be the last one.
BLS is going to be used. I think Sangnam Rocks does end up seeing where Jeju Shadow is going to be going here. Let's see how they end up approaching this fight. I think Cadmus is probably going to take one of these gates in because it is a triple range team. So if Cadmus can do enough damage to these backliners, then just allow the Jenny to go. And here comes the engage. Cadmus is going to jump on in. Isn't going to be able to get the reset though. So the side of Team Sangnam Rocks is going to be forced to reset here. Ultimate is going to be used, as they are going to be able to use Sangnam Rocks to get them to safety as more defensive here. Cadmus going to be in that exuviation, have to wait for the form to come back up before they go for the engage here. The drone is going to be moving down to the bottom side. Poke is going to be there for the side of Team Jeju Shadow.
let's see. They're gonna still post from the portal though. Moment.
And the sense form.
One more Q on Ekion to transform. Yeah, there we go. We do see Ekion getting in, trying to get on the haste, get the stun up, and the full rainbow on the Ekion, still surviving, but that won't be enough. There goes Ekion. One member down, and can Jenny actually? No! Oh my god, the burst onto Jenny. No more timer there. There should be it for Jenny, and I think Yu Shadow will take this one before they are getting into the checkpoint game. Yep, that's the thing. That would be a 2-team getting into checkpoint once more.
And Jeju Shadow gets in as well, and they take the win here, 20 points. Looks like my prediction was slightly off, as yeah, we are going to be going to a game 8. Very nicely played by the side of Jeju Shadow. Great burst and great targeting to just instantly burst down the Ekion jumping in. Took the portal, and the Ekion was just at 20 to 30% HP, and just easy for them to finish the job there. So yeah, that's the power of the triple backline team. You know, you can be playing Ekion with, you know, full tank items. You have the force field as well, but it's just not enough in the sense of, you know, the triple backline team just able to deal so much damage.
Yep, definitely. I mean, oh my god, that damage is crazy. Even with the full item tank there, it's still getting burst down anyway. So yeah, game 8 is guaranteed. So let's see who will are we gonna close the tournament, or we will have another round 9.
Game 9 would be crazy.
Yep.
Because yeah, the last 2 teams, unfortunately, they just haven't really been showing much here in the finals. But who knows, right? Because we have had series to go to game 9, go to a game 10. It's definitely possible that these teams start to cannibalize each other, and then, you know, our underdog team just ends up taking it, because all these teams are still capable of winning games, especially at this level of play. So we'll have to see if I think it's FN Sejong and kind of blanking on the other team that isn't in checkpoint yet.
Oh, it was FN Sejong and Ovio.
Yeah, I'm curious if these 2 teams can get themselves a win, so they can try to deny, you know, these other 6 teams that are in checkpoint. But yeah, so far it just hasn't really been looking like it's their day.
Yes, I mean, honestly, the kind of sad part is the lobby is not in their favor with the Bianca comp. So yeah, this is quite hard.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna play that for the next game, or if they're gonna try swapping to try to deny these teams, you know, getting that win. We'll have to see very shortly here. I think everyone else. I wonder if Auto Arms is gonna swap, because yeah, they kind of got dunked on in gas station by C&J. But maybe just, you know, like a misplay they did. But it seems like the Nia is really good into this double melee team.
Yeah,
because, you know, you try to focus down a player that's not the Nia, and then the Nia just is able to get so much AoE damage on top of you.
Yeah, I mean, they are really doing well though with the Nia. I mean, yeah, CNG almost get the win. I think I'm quite interested with their decision. They're staying in the red zone. Is that a good one or a good call or not?
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't go top side, because
yeah, because if they go to the top side, they should be a 1v1, I would think.
Yeah, it would have been just a straight 1v1, and Fate would have been in their hands. But I think they probably saw, you know, another team walk up there. They weren't expecting them to VLS back down as well.
True, it is true.
Yeah, you could see Auto Arms still in first place with 94 points. Senders in second with 88. So we got Wales, Jeju Shadow, CNJ, and Sagnam Rock. So 6 teams in checkpoint. Very likely that the series is going to end here, as unfortunately team Jeonnam Esports and FN Sejong just haven't been having a good night today.
Yep. I mean, Jeonnam Esports is just a little bit more. They can get to the checkpoint if the game decide if they can be able to do that. But yeah, it is going to be hard for those 2 last team. Can the game extend into game 9 or even extend it into game 10?
And they're showing the trophy here. I think they know it's most likely going to end here. This is probably going to be the final game, but you never know. You never know.
You never know.
Definitely could go into that game 9.
Yep. For now, game 8 is guaranteed. So let's see. What
I think we
kind
got
of
the
things.
coaches or the players coming out to maybe give their teammates some prep talk here.
So we
Do
do we get I don't we can sub in, right? Because it's
No, no.
yeah, we can, yeah.
They cannot sub. If we go to a game 9, they'll be able to to sub in, but yeah, definitely cannot sub in between games 7 and 8.
Yep. Now, let's see. Can they close the game here, or are they gonna continue into the game 7? Ow. Let's see here.
And I don't think there are any bans either
Oh,
going
yeah,
into this
yeah.
game.
I think there's no
So
ban, yeah.
everyone can just play what they've been playing. Will we see a team comp swap? Will we see a bunch of these players maybe picking up, like a new team comp? Or I'm just really curious to see, like what team arms are going to be swapping to, if they do end up swapping, or if it's going to be deciding to stay with their Lenny, Marcus, Hyunwoo. Maybe we'll see Team FN Sejong swapping it around as well. Maybe they find something that works for them, and they send us to a game 9.
Yep.
It's definitely still a lot on the table for this final game.
Yes, definitely. So I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure, but are they gonna go to the triple back, or are they gonna keep using that Marcus Hyunwoo comp once again, or Ascenders will do one, gonna change the comp, but pretty sure Ascenders always using the melee comp for the qualifier. So yeah.
I think they have to stay with this comp because Taeyong is in and out cinema, so they can't swap to the triple backline because they can't play cinema on the Justina, right? Because that was the triple backline team that they played. Played Justina, Kadia, and Priya, and is cinema obviously on the Justina. And I don't think Taeyong really plays Justina or can play Justina at the level of cinema. I don't think anyone can play Justina to the level of cinema. So they're probably just gonna stick onto this team, would be my guess. It's because Taeyong did end up getting subbed in.
So we do see the Hyunwoo again and the Marcus. And the Justina for Bum. Yeah, I guess no one gonna change comp here. Yeah.
It looks like everyone's just deciding to pick their same team comp that they played last game because this is probably what they think is the best for their team. Because at this point, like, everything has to be on the table here. You have to have your best players, your best characters for this potentially final game, right? Or it's gonna end. So either you need to win, or you have to win, or if you don't win, then you're gonna walk home. Unfortunately, not being the winner, I guess.
Not become the champion for season 10.
Yeah.
We do see that Rox is going to use the Charlotte instead of the Arda. So let's see if that will work for them, or
I think Charlotte is definitely a lot better for combat power.
Yeah.
They just playing like the front to back, because Charlotte can heal more and has the ultimate. Barda is more for like diving onto triple backline teams, but there's not that many triple backline teams in this lobby, so I do like the Charlotte. I think slightly better. It's just a lot of brawly, like the double frontline Lenny teams that I think Charlotte should be a lot better than that Arda.
Yep.
잠시 후 실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다. 절망의 끝에 다다른 폰에게 모든 영광을.
Oh, and you guys can hear the final, most likely going to be the final game. Not guaranteed, but for today. And we'll see who is going to be the team that is going to be the one to lift the trophy. As there it is, the beautiful ERM Season 10 trophy. Which team is going to be the one to lift it?
Who will again? Are they gonna let the checkpoint team win, or game win to extend? And
those two here. Kinda farming on this. Oh, the Rosie fighting? Oh, I think I got it. And it's come Fiora. That will be
That's cheating.
Q.
JCP gonna be there to follow up on that Bianca, getting that extra kill for Changnam Esports, as they still need 13 points to get in, which is quite a bit for them, I would say. But as long as they can win the game, they'll be able to get in. FN Sejong, if they win, damn, even if FN Sejong wins, there's probably still not good either. Actually, that depends on like how big of a win they get, right? Because they can definitely get 22 points in one game.
Definitely. So I'm gonna see here. Oh my god, that first monster in the beam, dude.
생존자가 사망했습니다.
Really? No, really? What? Okay.
Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, there's another member down there, and oh, they're gonna Thursday. Wait a second, great jump over the Marcus with the ball ball, and Rod is actually gonna be on out of there.
They're gonna get them on that Jenny, and that Jenny shoot. And here comes Bianca with the that nice moving slam, canceling on that Venom to the Empire. Oh, okay, never mind. Don't get it. Marcus did goes down by Jonah Esports. Yeah, I think they should be. Asanda should be getting away.
Yeah, FN Sejong looks like they're just gonna slowly get some farm down here on the bottom side. Sultan Chaser, try looking for those chickens, but they're already taken by the Nidhi here. And looks like Youngie is gonna get caught. It's gonna be that Charlotte, so it's an easy kill for GD Centers to pick up.
And also Eva goes down there by Daihu.
Looks like a more quiet game here, as it's not as much team fighting or as much picks as we have had in our previous games here. Great wall stun, great trumpet as well to just lock down this island and just try to stand in front of this island so they can't all go away. But Tasu here can definitely look to get themselves on out now, but the TPs are coming on in. There's the trumpet and the split trap for the Rosby, but kill actually went over to the side of Team Gangnam Esports, but the member of the side of GG Centers are here. There's going to be that Marcus was a little too late. The rate of bounty point is going to be there, and the damage from the side of Team Gangnam Esports, they're going to be able to just kill the Marcus, or kill the Hyunwoo first, then he goes down, and the Marcus, because he ended up joining too late, it's just easy for Gangnam Esports to target them on 3v1. So yeah, nice clean break there for that team as they get nice 1.5 points for that.
Yep, and 3 is going to spawn in 20 seconds, so team are preparing on which objective they are going to take. And I think we can see here Changnam Esports will take it, and you go to the dock right now. It goes down. Lenny trying to save that hero, but he won't be enough in time, and then it also goes down with
He's losing out on 2 there. There's the Rain of Vampire Queen, but it's met with the ultimate from G-Work. G-Work is going to go down there, though. Fawn not going to try getting some damage back onto this Chloe. Trying to trade some damage back in. The executioner bonus is going to be there. Can he get Fawn to get the knockup? Doesn't end up getting locked up, and is he actually going to be able to get themselves on out, I think, with that Shuriken skill. But wait, Nimue is actually not going to chase it anymore. Fauna just barely escapes there. Is going to be able to get actually a tree, I think, from... was it the tree in Hotel? I think the Eva actually did have to stick with it, so still getting the item for themselves. We're feeling pretty good about that.
Dasu trying to find an opening, but Fancy just trying to poke him out there. Oh, look at the stun. Look at the gaming world being activated right now. Oh my god, the burst into the Tia. Also trading with the Rosie right now. Oh my
god, the Nia's Game World.
Yeah, Game World just dealing so much damage.
Bobo. Yeah, getting really solo by himself on the Nia there. Is able to get 2 point sinks. Key point sinks to just lock down his first down these members here. G-Work unfortunately getting caught out once again, as Gangnam Esports going to be able to pick up another 2 kills. It's going to be the Chloe going down as well. Esfana is gonna go down too, and Stormtrooper is gonna be the last member alive.
Nope. You can see everyone is just a bit separated. Oh. He's getting chased down actually by Senji Esport right now. Oh my friend, he goes down immediately, getting burst down. That is dead. Fancy. Who else though are they responding?
Yeah, it looks like CD Sports have quite a bit of points for themselves already. 5 points. Points don't really matter at this point. I mean, it still does, but yeah, just gotta get that win, you know, in checkpoint here. Every team is eyeing for that win, that trophy. Looks like Youngji Whales are gonna be able to get into this rift here. Don't know if it's gonna be contested or not, but we're gonna get their buy-ins. Descenders are gonna be able to get into rift as well. Gonna get their buy-ins too. And yeah, well, we'll see if which teams are gonna be fighting here. Looks like it's gonna be Rocks versus GB Ascenders here. I'll have to see if they have enough damage to go through this double frontline team comp with the Marcus.
Oh, missing the stun there. I mean, the horn and the stun. Oh, nice burger flip, but it ended up making the Charlotte ult being connected to the team. Well, as can they get burst on the Jenny play that is still available there because the play that has been proc. And I think Action is just gonna hold in this one. You know, it's really low, get the hit on that last shot from the Jenny. Can Marcus 1v this one? I don't think it's yeah, that is. I don't think that was a good burger flip just because of actually giving the Charlotte ult connecting. And on the other side of the rift, we do find E8 fighting with York and
Oh,
okay.
Actually, ended up using the doves to predict Georg that Georg was gonna swap to one of his pieces and actually ended up getting him with that. So very nicely played from E8 there, as they're gonna be able to win the rift as well. Disaster for Youngji Whales as they weren't able to really get anything out of that. But yeah, I mean, like you said, I do think the other fight. Yeah, the burger flip was, I mean, it was a 3-man burger flip, but
Yeah.
ended up, moving forward, all the members of Scene Sign roster could do. The damage, I think, was just a little too much for the side of Team 2B Centers.
Rainbow not really holding. I guess they do hold on the Bianca though. Rosie 1v1. Oh, wait a minute. Bianca might be in trouble. Jimo gonna run away, and they too, so they should be fine. They can spawn once again. For now,
Juju Shadow getting a couple kills for themselves there.
it's already day 3, so if you die here, you need to buy back with minus 200 on the credit. So let's see here what can they do.
Yeah, I think Team Auto Arms probably going to start saving for these blood samples, as if you are a checkpoint team, you gotta cap pretty high to make sure you're able to win out on this game here. As yeah, it's gonna be most likely the final game, but Team Evan and Team Changami Sports can have anything to say about it. You gotta make sure they win. They put all their cards on the table and they win this game right now to send us to game 9.
Yeah, indeed. Is it meteorite drop? Yeah, it's meteorite. Oh, it's 4 score? Oh, 4 score. Gonna make the Hermes.
So getting a little more tanky. I think the blood sample is probably going to be saved, or the credits on Hyunwoo is probably going to save for that blood sample for Taproots, most likely on the Marcus. I think that's what we saw them prioritizing in the previous games with the blood sample. So we'll have to see how that works out for them. Auto Arms though looks like they're going to be walking themselves back here for this Omega. And Omega's a pretty good get, as not only do you get the 4 score, but you get that extra 3 defense, and you're playing like a double melee team. Lenny's gonna get chopped down though. There's Soul Stealer traveling for an angle in. They're not gonna be able to find anything. Wait a second. There's a full shot into the wall, and actually they hit both the Emma and the
Oh my god. We'll go down. Yeah, that should be another one. Oh my god. Sejong goes down. That is a big body slam down. Oh my god.
Yeah, the double knock up into the double push into the wall onto key targets as well, right?
Yeah.
Into an Emma, into a Lucina. These characters should be really slippery to make sure they don't really get hit by that, but very well played for the side from TV Senders here. Gangnam Esports gonna try setting the in the map quickly, but
I got the rocket instead. No, not really good.
1v1 though between Rozzy and Har on the other side. Oh no, both of our non-checkpoint teams just losing out on their members here. Minus 400 for each of them. It's not looking too good.
Looking good. Yep.
It's not looking good. Oh, wait a second. This is a night 3 ref.
Yep.
So whoever dies here.
This might be bad. So for Rocks and FN Sejong also, this might be their last game if they cannot win this ref. And also by seeing the situation right now, I think FN Sejong is not in a good position.
Yeah, look at the items as well. That's already full gold here.
Oh my god.
Damage.
Bomb gonna use that Assault Burst just to get out, but I think that should be it for Bomb. Yep, that should be it for Bomb. So 1 down, and who can he do something at least? No, the play that is still available, and I don't think they're casted, and that should be it for FN Sejong. 1 non-checkpoint team down. Only Jeonnam Esports is the last remaining team that can extend the game.
Yeah, they just have to pray that Gangnam Esports is going to be the one to shut down the Titans of the lobbies. They got quite the mountain to climb. 6 other teams that are in checkpoint that they have to win over. And considering their start as well, a minus 400 early on, I think this might be it.
Yep. Going to be a rough game. That's again. We have seen that Jeonnam Esports bounce back from not really so good mid games. Maybe they can do that once again, but seeing on that how they are going to fly into another dead end here. They need to push their way into hospital, which is really far.
Yeah, Youngshu Whales are gonna be here, and they don't really have too many items themselves, so I think they want to try to take some fights to try to get a couple more items. Basically, though, it's gonna send it on to Jiwar here, great knockup to stop any more engages on that side. If they are going to try looking for something here, Jiwar going to try going back in. Here is engaged from Fauna here, going to try sending it onto the Rozzy. There's the checkmate. Are they going to be able to grab anything? Fauna going to be able to use the slow lane to keep themselves alive for just a little longer. Jiwar jumping on in. Who's going to be able to get much? And Youngshu Whales, unfortunately, going to lose out on 2 members. And oh no, their items situation is terrible right now. They're going to be forced to minus 400.
Yep, and that should be the thing that Jeonnam Esports wanted. They are now winning that team fight. They're gonna be feeling a little bit better, so they might have might bought an item with that extra credits.
It's not looking too good for Youngshu Whales, and I think they actually res the wrong person. But nope, looks like they were able to get the next res as well now. Whales only sitting on 6 golds, minus 400. All these other teams, you can see how accelerated they are in this lobby here. It's going to be a little hard for them to come back into it. Auto arms is going to be that Nia comp that they're going to have to fight here. I have to be a little careful that they don't group up for this Nia to just chunk them down here. As both the Nia and the Rozzy both have blood weapons, so they should be able to chunk them down. Click on forward and try looking for the Rozzy here. The Rozzy is going to be just targeted down. The third party is going to be here.
Jeonnam Esports, that's what they wanted.
They are going to be able to get 2. Arms though are going to lose 1. One circle also getting caught here on this side too. So Autumn's going to lose out on 2 members here. It's a huge find, a huge engage, but just an unfortunate party. Oh my god. CNJ getting a zone completely for free, not minusing 400 here. Look at their credits, they would have been cooked.
Yep, definitely. We do have that portal.
Lucky break for them.
And we don't have recline yet. Still have seen this once again. The Whales going to do neutral game with Jeonnam Esports right now. Will Jeonnam Esports engage this one? I think we do. Whales do. Oh, once again they do engage into the Rozzy though. Rozzy is really low. And that's a can take mid. Can they get? Oh, nice flip from Rozzy, escaping that with 1 pixel of HP. Can he cut his way though?
They're trying to kite away and trying to getting away. Here's come a third party. It is from Zenji, and that is another Wales going down once again, and Chloe might goes down. There is a wipe for Wales once again. Wales a bit too greedy to get that kill and get punished instead. And JCP might goes down by Alpha here, and yep, that is. Whew, not looking for.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate because they got sent. So far behind this game. Joe didn't have enough damage to one shot the Rozzy, and that's gonna cost them that entire game. So MG Wales, they just have to hope that Gangnam Esports are gonna be the ones to do it, but they're just eating up so many credits getting these revives in that it's not looking too good for them. Oh, and they just called in a blood sample here.
Oh no! That is not a good position.
They called in a blood sample.
Yep,
You have to protect it here.
Committed into the blood item though. Here comes the vampire. Let's see here. Oh wait, body slam death making out that one, and JCP goes down immediately. Can Memory hold this one up? I don't think it's possible. Both of the team members will be running away. Both item did secured, but they do lost their Fiora.
It's gonna be that roll steps, and now they're gonna have to look for that Lumi Res is day 5.
Not sure the blood call is quite greedy, honestly. Like,
I think they were just a little too indecisive because they were thinking about calling it, didn't call it, and then they called it, and then they just got sent on. So yeah, I do think it was a little greedy as well because the team was like right there.
Yeah.
And it might actually just cost them this game here. But at this point into the lobby, like everyone's gonna be guarding Lumi, and it's gonna be a little hard to get the res here. You do see Namuri. Oh wait, are they gonna be able to get the Lumi res? Are they gonna be able to catch it here? I like this. Okay, yeah, they catch it. Gonna be able to walk into hospital, but look at Team Auto Arms. They know there's a team there. Okay, good call the VLS to make sure that they could get themselves on out. Look how many teams are nearby.
But they do found.
There's no safe landing spot.
Oh no! But this should be fine. This should be fine. This should be safe. This should be safe. But they do get caught by rocks right now. And Gangnam Esports is getting hunted down by everyone in the lobby right now. JCP and all the members trying to survive this one. This is just scary right now.
Looks like they're okay. Looks like they are okay right now, but look at how many teams are in this temporary zone. There's 6 teams in this temporary zone. Their items are not looking the greatest here. They're still missing about 5 to 6 gold items for themselves, while everyone else is already fully kitted out. It's looking a little dire, but Gangnam Esports has to play a good final, a good temporary zone, win out on the temporary zone, get all the credits, and then finish up on their items.
Can they do it once again? Buying, and I mean, this one is, I guess, better, quote unquote. Let's see here, and still Gangnam Esports is still really low on the item compared to Sanders right now. Will they go in? And I think their matchup wasn't even that on favor for them. Will they jump this? They actually buy again. No way! Oh, that is oh no, that is bad. Wait a minute. That is the rate of Empire, but that should be enough. No, Fiora is really low. The Rosie can do it. There comes a third party. It is from CNG Esports, and they managed to get out from that situation. And same with Sanders is really low. Though Marcus gets caught out on that gaming world, and Spring Trap being used. Nice flip though from Rosie, but that won't be enough. And here comes another. It is from Rocks, going to be third party in this one, and Sanders might go down in this one. That jump, to be honest, I don't think that should be enough. And yeah, that should be it for Osu. Oh my god.
And that's it for Sanders. It's day 6 now. No more Lumi Res, and they are gonna be the last member alive, and it's Lenny of all things. Both Gangnam Esports and GBS Sanders, I don't think they're gonna have a shot here. And I think that's gonna be it then. This is gonna be our last game. Unless if Fiora can somehow pull off, a crazy zone. No, he's gonna chase that by Auto Arms. Auto Arms are gonna close the chapter here for this season, and they are gonna be able to kill the non-checkmore team, so we are going to be ending it on round number 8.
Yep, and also Sanders, I don't think they can bounce back, especially with only Lenny remaining. I guess he can maybe somehow mess up the fight and having a third party situation, but let's see what can Lassie do in this situation. They use shadows, and CNG are on that zone right now. Thalasi trying to make these two team fight, but they don't want to fight each other. Thalasi right now are in big trouble, trying to at least make something, but don't think that is possible. He's coming and engage. It is from the side of CNC Esport right now and going to use the ult, and oh my god, look at that damage into the tier. Full rainbow being popped. Thalasi managed to make them fight, but I don't think Thalasi have enough timer to do this. 1 second on it, and that should be it for Ascenders. And this will be the fight in the final zone. It is between, I think it was the Shadows and Shenji Esport who will take this one. In the other side though,
the timers are ticking here. The timers are ticking.
yep.
Now literally getting chunked down to about 10% HP.
Oh my god, the haze combo!
Get
What
the
the one up?
damage. The 1-up is going to be there to keep them alive. Brick is going to miss here, but is going to be able to finish the job. He is going to go down. Dalin's going to go down, and that is going to be Jeju Shadow going to be the one to come on top, and it's going to be Team Auto Orbs. Team Auto Orbs is going to be the one to win it out over there. Are they going to get the 3-peat, or is Jeju Shadow going to be the one to stop their dominance for Season 10?
Okay, let's see. Will the Shadow take this one? Or Auto Arms once again will win this one with the Ascender's comp.
Yeah, they didn't have a good start, but they are going to be able to get here. It's going to be a Zen Vitali going to be given over to their teammate. Going to be able to get them slightly more tanky here. Going to be able to let them do more damage as well. Jeju Shadow, are they going to be able to stop the Titans of Team Auto Arms, or is Team Auto Arms just going to have a perfect Season 10?
Yeah, let's see here. With the Marcus, Hyunmo, and Lenny versus the triple backline that we are being predicting that the triple backline is going to be the meta, but right now we see here can Auto Arms prove that this will be easy.
Yeah, they're gonna go top side here. They have 2 guillotines being placed down. EPs are gonna be dropped as well. Who's gonna be the one who takes it? Who wants it more? Boards are being placed down here. Cameras are being placed, making sure you have vision as the triple backline team. Auto poke being exchanged. The drone is going into the favor of Team Auto Arms here, so that means Team Shadow are gonna be forced to just walk into the side of Team Auto Arms here. Taeyong.
12 seconds on Dozy though. Dozy doesn't have enough timer.
Uh-oh, you're right.
This is not looking good, and that is spring trap. The echo out in there. When that tier goes down, there might be no more time on Dozy. Dozy needs to push this down. Spring trap into the. Oh no, Dozy might be in trouble here. Hyunwoo was slammed into the haze, and there should be an Auto Arms once again
Winning this tournament, and that should be a clean Auto Arm win for this season.
Auto Arms with perfect season, winning Phase 1, Phase 2, and taking the season finals as well. Such a dominating team coming out. And they played 3 different team comps every single phase, every season. And it's just, wow. It's just, it was such a masterclass from this team.
Definitely. Auto Arms winning again. Oh my god.
And you see them, they're all coming up, gonna be able to lift the trophy there. Wow, just such a performance for Team Auto Arms. 2 phase wins, winning the season finals as well. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Eternal return.
Oof. You know what the funniest part is? One circle is on the support. Not a carry, so
One
basically
Circle
it's crazy.
One Circle has been playing support this whole season. You know, played Priya for the triple backline team. Ended up playing Lenny as well for this double melee team.
I think One Circle playing carry is only on Carla, I believe, and it was only on phase 1. And then I think during phase 2 and this the grand final, One Circle playing most of it being a support, which is quite crazy.
Yeah. And you can see the emotion, you know, from some of these players. Yeah. I think that's Taeyong, right? I mean, One Circle. He,
we already know it.
He's used to it. You know, he
he's the
you
goat.
See, you know, this is like his 3rd or 4th time. Like he doesn't really care.
I mean, we can even say that this is the faker of ER.
Yeah, 100%.
So, yeah. This is it. This is the Also, Arm will be the champion for this season. Yeah. Oh. So yeah, and they're gonna get some comment on this one, but yeah, again, we don't really not sure. There, we're gonna think about it will be a mute.
Yeah, definitely probably just asking them, how they're feeling,
Yeah, definitely.
especially getting the win and everything. Has to be such a great feeling. Just able to take home, the trophy.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, maybe are they gonna announce the collab? Like since we already finished the tournament, we have a surprise for you guys. We have another collab for next season.
Ooh.
Maybe, I don't know.
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah. What a run! What a run from these guys. Both the phases, winning it out as well. Different team comps. Like it's just, and like we know how good these players are, right? One Circle, Cinema, Taeyong, and Fable, right? They actually ended up swapping Cinema, out, for this series, which is crazy to think about. Cinema, one of the best players over in Korea, having to sit on the sidelines.
Yep.
But that's just how stacked, a team like Team Auto Arms is. And there you go. You could see the hugs as well. You could see emotions are running high for this team.
Yep. Okay, so the question is, will One Circle move out from Auto Arm for next season, just to win with another team?
I think One Circle probably stays because I think they signed One Circle because of how good he is for a stacked team like Team Auto Arms.
Yeah.
There's always gonna be like that one powerhouse team, I think, for like every game or for like every type of competitive scene that has like teams. You know what I mean? There's always gonna be that one powerhouse team.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, the team is really stacked. Like we have Cinema, we have One Circle, and we do also have Fable in one team that is insane. So yeah, we have also that's triple stacks team. So yeah, probably next season they probably gonna skip this roster unless they somehow they make some changes. But I doubt that will happening.
Yep. And now we're getting One Circle probably talking. I mean, he's used to it. This is like his third or fourth ERM win, but he has one more in like preseason as well. So I'm sure he's used to just talking on the mic.
So yeah, it's gonna wait for I was gonna talk about the experience and whatnot. So yeah. Probably the question is, are they gonna have any announcements, or maybe probably just gonna announce the next ERM, I believe.
I don't think they give the dates of the next one. We usually get that, on the next season. So,
okay.
But we will let you guys know as soon as possible when we do end up having the dates for the next ERM for season 11. Oh, we have the other players as well for Team Auto Arms, probably the coaches.
Yep, coaches here. They want
the two coaches.
Interview too. Hey, okay. So yeah, this is it. Yeah. So yeah, just gonna. You don't really know once again, so we're just gonna probably just predict that it was just the feeling of winning the tournament and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, those are usually the interview questions. You get asked after you win. How you feeling? What are your thoughts about the game and like all that type of stuff. You know what I mean? So.
Yep. So yeah. So we might. Let's see. Okay. So yeah. So everyone, you're just gonna interview everyone, every single team of Auto Arms there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every single member, Yeah, it looks like he's pretty emotional as well. I mean, you have to be feeling pretty good, about taking the win. So
definitely.
I felt the same way.
So. Oh yeah, maybe oh yeah. I guess I wanna give out the coupon, but I'm just gonna finish this interview maybe when we go back to the caster screen. And I guess this is for the. I think the season was end quite really fast. I mean, sorry, the ERM is doing really fast for this season. Usually, when during the preseason of the next season, but for this season we are going really fast on the ERM. We do because I think next week they're having another tournament. Well, it's not a Nimble Neuron tournament. I think it was original. And,
That's
yeah.
funny.
Yep,
That's
there's a
funny.
funny
They
post
have
there, yeah.
G-Work having the trophy as a hat.
Yep.
Probably gonna be like another meme, like a meme picture that they're gonna add or something somewhere. Because one circle is pretty memed on, I think.
Right? I mean, you just look at the ads on 40 auto arms. Just
Yeah.
just be he being a meme on, for the ads. And
Yeah, I mean, I think he likes it. He usually just plays with it. I think it's pretty funny.
Yep. And and I think it to be 2 weeks from now. Actually, they will have an ACA. I don't think that's an Nimble official tournament, but it's actually holding on Korea. So I think that's why they have this ERM being really scheduled, being really early. But yeah, it should be at 4 the season 10 ER Master Series. And I don't know what they're gonna be. I'm just gonna keep the screen here, so maybe they're gonna show us something that we need to see. Oh yeah, they just the scores, yeah.
You guys can see the scores. It is going to be Team Auto Arms still having the most points as well, so definitely a deserved win. 113 points for themselves. Jeju Shadow in second with 102. GB Ascenders in third with 96. Skiing J in fourth with 93.5. Youngju Whales in fifth with 92. Segnam Rocks in the sixth with 84. Zhongnam Esports in seventh, so they did end up getting that checkpoint break points at 72, and then Evan Sejong in eighth with 52. Unfortunately, the checkpoint curse for Wales. They were the first team in checkpoint, but yeah, they got knocked down all the way down to fifth place.
Yeah. It is quite unfortunate. So yeah. Oh, we do have the ceremony. Don't know what that is.
Usually, yeah, they just tell all the players to come onto the stage. Oh no, it's a prize ceremony. So they're gonna start announcing the top three, and they're gonna give them the big check.
Okay.
And they're also gonna announce who's gonna be the MVP. Who do you think is the MVP for the series? Who do you think is gonna be the MVP?
This probably probably. But one circle is not being played not playing a lot of games in the qualifier phase.
I don't know. I don't know if it's Taeyong or One Circle. I think they both played relatively well. I don't think it would be Fable because Fable is on Hyunwoo. It's a little hard to have as much agency on Hyunwoo. So it has to be either.
I want to say Cinema, but Cinema isn't playing in the grand final, so yeah, I cannot say that.
No. Yeah, it can't be. It's just gonna be whoever was playing in the series, and I think it's always from the winning team, so it has to be one of those three.
I want to say GCP, but fortunately for OVO wasn't really. I guess gonna say not really performing really well compared to their qualifier run. So yeah, GCP played really well this season.
It's either between Taeyong or One Circle, but I think it's probably gonna be Taeyong. I think Taeyong played slightly better because with the Marcus. Yeah. I mean he was making insane plays on the Marcus, right? Just blink engaging, able to get those stuns. I think it's gonna be Taeyong that is gonna be the MVP.
Yeah.
I would probably give MVP to Taeyong.
Yeah, I didn't want to give it to GCP, but yeah, again, they wasn't really performing that well in the final, so I don't think they were gonna get the MVP title. So let's see here, and we're announcing this right now. Maybe all the team already packing picking up their items.
I think that might be one of the devs, I think, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
The guy who was just talking. John Nimble himself.
Yeah, John Nimble. Yep, definitely.
That's what a lot of people, that's a joke.
Super, are you the John ERBS? Are you the John ERBS? Oh, okay, I guess Pengyun is the MVP, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Is Taeyong MVP?
Yeah, I
Yeah, it
guess.
is.
Yep. Yep. Finals.
Yep,
Oh, it
there it
only
is.
for
Finals
finals.
MVP.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think he did play like the best, or because it has to be from the winning team as well. I'm
Oh,
pretty
okay.
sure.
I see.
So yeah,
Well,
I think he
good.
did play the best on Team on Arms.
Yep. Show me add and yeah. Where's the do they get the do you get the monitor there? Oh, okay, they got some special monitor there for MVP.
Yeah.
Damn.
You get is it Amara this time? Usually MVP they usually gave like an extra, I think it was like 1 to 2 million Korean won. I think.
Maybe it's the same price as the monitor. I don't know.
I'm not sure. I think they probably still get the money. Would be
Yeah,
my
probably.
guess.
Yeah. Maybe
think
it's in
maybe
the
it's just-
flower, you know, in that bucket. There's actually
No,
money
no.
in that.
I think that sheet, that like that little the rectangle is like the check.
Oh yeah, probably.
It's like the gaming. You don't have to give like those big like gaming checks when you win.
Oh yeah, true.
Those big checks when you win. I think it's behind that, but you can't see it.
Yeah.
I think the monitor might just be the sponsor,
sponsor,
maybe.
And I think this will be the third team.
Yeah, it should be third place.
It's Ascenders. Okay, so wait.
Yeah, there's the check for them as well. Yep, there you go, third place.
That is the third place. Yeah, that will be third place here. There we go. And
It should be Ascenders. Very well played for them. I mean, yeah, just solid overall performance. Was able to get I think 96 points at the end. So yeah, definitely should be feeling pretty happy about how much they're going to be taking home for today.
so wait, did once G-Work team did on the top 3 or?
No, they went like fifth.
That's so sad.
Yeah,
like
that was the team that got the
first,
checkpoint first,
yeah.
and they all went all the way down to fifth. It's the checkpoint first.
Well,
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, that is super unfortunate. Oh,
Jeju Shadow, I think that's their manager, probably the coach manager.
Yeah, can't read.
Or
Should
no,
we
it's
read it
probably
for us?
another dev. It's definitely
Okay.
another person working at Nimble Neuron, because you have the jacket.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the jacket for the devs. I see. Okay. Now they're going. Okay, so Jeju Shadow
There we
is
go.
the second
Jeju
place.
Shadow.
Damn.
Well, I love how they had the flowers. I don't think they had the flowers before.
Yeah, you know.
This year, the previous seasons, it was just a check.
And, to make it more, I guess, interesting, beautiful, I guess.
Yeah. Better for pictures as well. I don't think I don't know. I don't think anyone would really want the flowers. I don't know who's gonna keep the flowers.
You gotta give it to the manager probably.
Yeah, probably. It's gonna give it back or something. I don't know.
Okay, so and then they're gonna get them flower once again.
Oh, that's
for-
nice. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
And the first place team, obviously.
And yeah, they're still talking here.
He's probably doing some grand announcement for the winning team
Winners.
here.
Yep. Yes, definitely. Let's see here though. There's a lot of text there. That's a script. That's a script for after arm winning.
Well, it's probably just something to remind them. Oh no, we're
yeah,
gonna get
probably.
another.
Yeah. Oh,
This guy looks like
this is the president.
the big dog,
Yeah, the president.
like the CEO or something.
Probably. CEO of eSport. Okay.
esports director.
Oh. How do you know?
That would make sense.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. So it's the John of Esport, I see. John Esport, I see.
Basically, yeah. I mean, he's the one that like does everything for the esports side. So he's the one that organizes everything and stuff. And he's gonna be the one. Should be the one I think that presents the final the final check for the first place prizing.
Just gonna give. Oh, they leave the flower there now. No, Katmas, why do you leave the? No, the Katmas. I thought I was. Toyoung left the flower there, and that's our champions.
And there it is, Team Auto Arms with a completely undefeated run. Absolutely crazy. Crazy season for this team. I don't think we've had a team that went completely undefeated. Winning phase one.
I messed up the recommendation there. You guys saw nothing. You guys see nothing there.
Yeah, winning phase one, phase two, and winning the season finals as well. Such a crazy performance. I think the last time was the old FN Sejong back in like season 1 or 2. I'm not sure if they would end up winning all the phases and the finals as well.
Yep, and there's a hat trick there. Yep.
But that was the only time. I think that was the only other time I think that it could have been possible, winning both phases and the season finals. But I think this might be the first time that's happened.
Okay, just gotta go straight down there, and are they gonna announce something? I mean, it's ready for them to announce something in a tournament, but I guess other games do that, but I never know ER do that. But let's see if they have make announcement.
I usually, yeah, it would be at the end. I don't think we've gotten any in the previous seasons, but maybe this is a new season for that type of stuff because collabs, didn't really happen before, so who knows?
So yeah.
Maybe they got something spicy for us.
So let's see what they will give us, or they just gonna close like as their caster is gonna close it really fast. But yeah, they're still on the announcement. Yep. Just waiting for that announcement.
I don't know if they'll do one, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I had a great time. I had a great time casting again this
Definitely.
season.
Yeah.
It was some great Eternal Return to watch, and it's great to see. It's always great to see high level Eternal Return
Yeah,
being played
definitely, yeah.
on the KR side. These guys are absolutely insane. Every team that got here, every team that made it to the season finals, even if they didn't, have a good showing for the day, like Team FN Sejong, they still have to be proud of how far they've come.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh, are they calling someone again? Okay, they're calling in.
Oh no! Usually at the end they call every player to come on the stage and take a picture. Yeah.
Or take pictures.
And then they're probably gonna post a picture somewhere, on their social media and stuff.
True. That is true.
Yeah, everyone goes on stage, they take a nice picture, and yeah, I think that's usually how they end it.
Oh, and that's the prediction there. I guess on the Korean side only they have a prediction.
Yeah, it's just for they do like a little prediction on who won, and then those people get like some event MP.
Yep. And yeah. And I think they're gonna take a group picture, the finalist
Yeah,
picture.
take a picture, and then I think they all like bow together or something. I
Probably, yeah.
don't remember.
Down. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
And bye bye. See, there's gonna be bye bye there. So yeah.
It's always such a wholesome ending.
Oh yeah. Oh, they shook their hands. Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I'll shake my hand to Superior. Thank you for this season.
Yeah, it was great. It was great having you. You know.
You two having you, and of course Cass Cross. If he is waking up right in this time, probably or already asleep. But yeah.
Surely, yeah. Surely he's coming up, but yes, it was a great season. You know, always have fun casting.
Yep. Okay.
And yeah, I think with that, I think that's probably gonna be it.
Yep. And I'm just gonna watch the Japanese side. When will they end? I'm just gonna do the same as what they do.
Oh, I like this. It's showing a little montage of like
the winners.
you know all the seasons for ERM, all the winners. Yeah. Season 5. This was. We got some heartbreak. Season 6. Banana. I was F and Sejong again.
I was indifferent at the time with the
Season CNJ. Season 8 was the CNJ season. That's when everyone was really hyped.
season 10 and this is
Season 9 was second DNA. This season.
아마 7시즌 때 그때 듀오 모드를 했을 때 그때 처음 대전에
something
왔었는데
early access.
대전은
어,
올 때마다
그래서
매일 설레는 느낌으로 그리고 좋은 경기를 보여드릴 수
Oh my god,
있다는
that's so old
계속
UI.
Yeah.
Oh
그런
my
생각을
god,
가지면서
that's
It's probably when they started playing the game.
Yeah.
아무래도 이제
When I got into esports or
그때
something.
기억이
Into the scene.
지금 떠오르면은
Bring back
좀 이제 가슴이
time.
뭉클거리고 좀 추억에 되돌아가는
that
그런
old
좋은 추억
UI,
같은 것
man.
같아요.
Oh my
모든 게
god.
처음이었기 때문에 좀
Yeah.
많이 낯설었고 그 와중에서도 이제 또 신생 팀이었지만 저희를 응원해 주시는 팬분들이 있었는데 그때 너무 좀 가슴도 막 설레고 뭐 약간 좀 콩닥콩닥 뛰듯이 설레고
처음에 했던 이제 그 마스터드 대회가 지금까지 저를 대회하게끔 좀 이끌어줬던 그런 대회지 않았나 생각을 하고 있어요.
일단 마스터즈 처음 왔을 때 그때가 이제 이털리턴의 첫 오프라인 대회였었는데 사람들이 막 많이 오고 하면서
I
보면서
haven't given
진짜
out the phone.
선수로서의 이 열정이 엄청
Yeah,
좀
I usually give it
털났던 것
out.
같습니다.
While you guys watch this stuff, I'll just bring out the phone. It is. Should put this out in the chat.
이 파이널 준우승을 제가 이제 3번이나 해가지고 좀
Well, we are watching
지금도
this
생각하면
moment.
가슴이 좀 아픈데 뭐 제가 못한 것도 있고 그래가지고 좀 후회도 되고 좀 더 잘했으면 어땠을까 싶은 게 있지만 그래도 이런 경험들이 있었기 때문에 지금의 제가 또 있을 수 있는 거고 이런 경험들 바탕으로 앞으로 좀 더 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 좀 노력할 거라서 앞으로의 저를 잘 봐주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
어떻게 보면 좀 바로 눈앞에서 좀 놓쳐가지고 많이 아쉬웠던 것 같은데 그래도 기회는 많다고 생각을 하면서 다음엔 좀 더 잘해보자, 다음에 좀 더 잘해보자 하면서 계속 좀 다독여왔던 것 같습니다.
시즌 5 파이널 마지막인 것 같아요. 그때 당시에 이제 카르텔 팀이랑 제가 우승 상황을 놔두고 마지막 인구 싸움을 했는데 저희가 졌던 기억이 있어가지고 그때가 가장
That's the
기억에
season
남는 것 같아요.
cartel one. I remember that.
역시
Crazy.
직접 뛰면 가슴 뭉클한 게 느껴지고 벅찬 느낌이 있어가지고 다들 그 느낌에 중독돼서 계속 이 이터널 대회를 하는 것 같아요.
Hey, one circle wins a lot, man.
Yeah,
진짜-
true.
I think it's
제
going
원래
how they were
목표를
feeling when they
달리는
won the.
진짜 조금 말로 형용할 수 없는 꿈 같은
the season.
기분이었습니다.
그런
for
우승에서
all the
나오는
winners.
도파민이 사실 다음 대회도 또 우승해야겠다. 또 이런 식으로 또 이끌지 않나.
Oh my god, that's not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
York and One Circle
가벼운
used to team. They were on the same team like a while
열심히
ago.
왔다.
It was back in
이렇게 하다 보니까
back in preseason.
잘 풀어졌던 것 같습니다.
We saw One Circle and G work together.
팬분들
팬분들이 없었으면 진짜 CNJ 없었을 그런 선수들이라 진짜 덕분에 이렇게 우승하고 할 수 있던 것 같습니다. 진짜 항상 감사드린다는 말 드리고 싶습니다. 예.
정말 긴 기간 동안 응원해주시고 믿고 기대해주셔서 저도 많은 힘이 되었고 앞으로도 잘 부탁드리고 싶습니다. 감사합니다.
명수 엄청 없지만 계속 응원해가지고 네 CNJ 팬 한 100만 100만 찍어
It was a
보자고요.
really nice video they put together.
저를 지금 움직이게 하는 게 아닌가라는 생각도 들면서
all the
진짜 너무
players
감사하다는 말씀밖에 드리지 못할 것 같습니다. 너무 감사드립니다.
trying to show like the community they built.
인터뷰나
You
이런
know?
걸 못해서 팬분들한테 진정성이 안 닿는데
It is.
그래도 제 마음만큼은 팬분들을 위한 거라 항상 감사합니다.
Yeah.
솔직히 고장 못하는 말은 못하겠고 그냥 잘해보겠습니다. 감사합니다.
저에게 마스터즈란 여러분들이 저를 알게 해주고 제가 여러분들을 알게 해준 고마운 존재인 것 같아요.
마스터즈에겐 저에게 새로운 경험이었던 것 같습니다. 저희 동료들을 있게 해준 다리 같은, 징검다리 같은 존재라고 생각합니다.
잊을 수 없는 그냥 그런 대회인 것 같습니다.
친구 같은 느낌인 것 같아요. 항상 같이 오는.
지금의 나를 만들어준 곳 아주 고마운 곳입니다.
마스터즈란 젊은 미래의 희망이지 않나 싶습니다.
제가 선수 생활을 좀 오래 할 수 있게 이제 동기부여가 좀 많이 되는 그런 자리인 것 같습니다.
마스터즈는 거대한 CNJ다.
Oh, we do have the method of season 11 being announced.
Oh, that's a nice way to end it.
So I think that should be it. And yeah, I think we're gonna close this out. Go back to lobby, and yeah, we already give out the codes. Make sure to use it. It is until I don't know 11. So today's will be the end. So I guess you can have 1 day, I guess, for using on the coupon code. And this will be it for season 10. And I guess before we close, maybe Super want to say something before we close this one?
Oh no, I think yeah, that's gonna be it for us.
Okay.
We'll see you guys next time.
Yep.
Take care. Bye bye.
Goodbye everyone. Thanks for watching, and once again, thanks for having me and Superior for this season, and hope you guys to see you guys in the next time. Bye bye.
Take care. Bye.
연쇄 처치 중입니다. 잠시 후 세계 마지막가 해제됩니다. 생존자가 사망했습니다.